Evan Elder versus Darius Flowers. Welcome to UFC Fight Night Denver. We have a stacked card here for you today. Evan Elders versus Darius Flowers. Evan Elders riding a 0-fight win streak. Darius Flowers riding a 0-fight win streak. Both fighters are going into the octagon to fight, and we are going to figure out who wins. Darius Flowers versus Evan Elder. Didn't predict this fight, but it doesn't matter. Hope you guys are doing well. What is good? What is going on? Trump didn't, dude, nothing happened to him. I didn't see anything. I didn't see anything until about 2 minutes ago, and I saw some photo of Donald Trump being hugged by his Secret Service, and I saw that there were shots fired at a rally. I doubt anything really happened to him, but that's a hairy situation, but nothing happened. I actually don't know if anything happened. For all I know, the president, or not the president, but former President Trump could actually be injured. I actually have no idea. I just saw something 2 minutes ago. I assumed that it was all good because the caption was shots fired, not Trump is shot. So. No, he didn't have blood on his face, bro. No way. No way. No, he didn't. I don't believe it. No, it didn't hit the ear. No fucking way. Trump blocked a bullet midair with a skull marauder. Yo! What the fuck? Is that blood? Yo! Yo! He got holy shit. Oh my gosh. Damn. Dude, that's insane. Dude, he's good though. Yeah! He's good, bro. Dude, he's good. He's chilling, man. Trump is fucking chilling. I'm laughing because he's fucking good, man. It wouldn't be a laughing matter if he wasn't. It's just like, that's insane. That is insane, dude. That's insane. Wow, Trump actually got shot in the ear. That's crazy. I gotta see the video. I gotta look up the video. Insane chin. Granite chin Trump. Wow. Okay, here it is. Fuck, dude. It's a bunch of live streams. I'm trying to see the actual footage. Fuck you, dude. I'm trying to see the real footage. Holy shit. Flowers has a pedo symbol on his chest. What is the symbol? That is interesting, but I don't see him on screen. I see Evan Elder on screen right now. Thank you for the $2. What the fuck? I can't see the actual footage. Okay. He put up a fist. Trump was freaking fist bumping. But I don't see the actual footage of it. Was no one filming? Here's the actual footage. Oh, bam. Dude, he actually got shot. Yo, that's insane. Who shot him? It's not fake. You think that you think he faked it? You think he had someone, you think that was a publicity stunt to get, I mean, you know, that'd actually be a pretty smart publicity stunt. It would be a pretty smart publicity stunt, to be honest. Imagine if it was fake. And he was like, yo, just shoot me in the ear. Make sure you don't miss. Nah, dude. I mean, but to be honest, though, it's so close. It was so close. If that was a bullet hitting his ear, then that's so unbelievably close to where it just makes you think it's almost too perfect of a shot to where if it was fake, you could understand that it was like perfect. How do you fake that? I don't know. I mean, it was like it's either the freaking perfect shot or it's so close to being the perfect shot. If you get what I mean. It's either close to being the shot if it's a real assassination attempt, or it's the perfect shot if it's BS. I don't know. I mean, dude, this is my first reaction. I have no idea. I don't know what to think. That's insane. Dude, imagine if he actually got hit in the head, though. Like the actual head. That would have been a dark day, man. That would have been scary to look back at. I'm happy that he's fine. And even if some of you guys don't like him, man, you don't want to see someone get their head blown off like that on live TV. That's pretty nasty. So I'm happy that he's fine. That's insane. That's actually crazy. Lucas, watch the fight, man. Who cares if the former president got shot, bro? Fuck you, dude. What the heck? Lucas, what the hell, man? Watch the fight, bro. Sorry, dude. I'm too busy talking about the biggest story on the freaking planet in the last 5 minutes. Sorry, man. Real hardcores, bro. Yeah, this is actually a sick fight, though. This is actually a sick fight. I got to do a recap on my politics channel. Dude, I'm just reacting to it like that's insane. I don't know if it's either a genius publicity stunt where someone nipped him with like a freaking tofu bullet on the ear, or it was legit. And if it's legit, that means that, oh my goodness, dude, he got blessed because that only hit his ear and he's fine. He's totally fine. I mean, to think that it's real is almost, that's like a dark thing, right? It's pretty crazy. It's pretty dark. They got to have better security at those events, right? It's confirmed that it was a bullet that hit him. I mean, if it was actually a bullet that hit him and they got the piece, but I don't know. If it was a bullet that hit him, then it's probably real. But bro, it was so close. What the fuck? He almost died, dude. That's insane. It can't be fake. People would realize it. Dude, you're probably right. It's probably real. And if that's the case, then holy shit. It could be some hooligan, man. Who knows who it is? Who knows who it is? I know people are going to say, "Nah, bro, it's Noriega, man." They're going to say that. I don't know. I honestly don't know. It could be actually some powerful force behind it, but it could also just be some hooligan that's dedicated the last 5 years to trying to do just that. I don't know. We're about to find out a lot. I mean, this is going to be an ongoing story. But I'm happy that he's fine. I'm happy that he's healthy. Don't want to, that's insane that he got nipped in the ear. What a fortunate man. That helps him. Oh, 100% that helps him in the race. Oh, yeah. 100%. But I'm happy that he's healthy. Civil war or no? I think the media is going to portray it as like some hooligan dude. It's not Nikki Haley, bro. Trump is trying to get Nikki Haley on his team, bro. It's obviously not Nikki Haley. Trump is about to bless her with a spot on his team anyway. That's crazy. Marksmen are saying near impossible without kill intent. Damn. Thank you for the $2. They really need to have better security measures at the rallies. Dude, they need, I mean, I don't know how far that guy shot the bullet from. Who knows? But that's obviously true. They gotta increase security. I would think that they would have it all planned out, figured out. If Trump's doing a rally, you can't get within the vicinity without going through a metal detector. You know, you got to be, I mean, from here on out, you want to get in his vicinity, you're going to have to go through a fortress like they do in, what's that country? El Salvador? Like they do in those prisons in El Salvador. Got to go through like 3 different checkpoints. Yeah, El Salvador's epic for that, right? El Salvador freaking cleaned up shop. Within the matter of years, it's insane. They used to be the murder capital of the world. Now it's like it is the safest country in South Central America out of all of the countries in Central America and South America. El Casual, man, watch the fight. Okay, it actually is a sick fight. I guarantee you everyone in the audience is talking about this too. These fighters, I know it's not that important, but it is the case that this is probably the least paid attention prelim fight in UFC history because of what just happened. Lucas Tracy, verified Trump supporter, can't fool us. Thank you for the $2. Listen, I'm happy that he's safe. I don't want to. Why would I want someone to get hurt? And also, I am more on the conservative side. The shooter was plotty. It was a plotty oaf. This message is Nutsack MMA approved. Thank you for the $5, Nutsack MMA. I appreciate that. Shout out to Nutsack MMA. Lucas is probably moderate Republican, bruh. Okay. To be honest, I don't really like getting too much into politics, but yeah. Lucas, do you still think Joshua Van is going to win? Of course, I do. I think it's a risky fight. If this is the moment he gets fraud checked, I'm not going to be shocked because what's his name? Johnson's excellent for a middle tier flyweight, you know, and Joshua Van has beat up cans. That's really the thing. It's like he's looked amazing, but he's looked amazing against cans, and there have been a couple of hairy moments. So I could see him losing, but I'm picking him. I'm trusting in the process. I'm trusting in the momentum. I'm trusting in the ceiling. And I think he has so much potential. And I think he's rapidly improving. And he reminds me of a young Holloway. And I'm not going to go against a young Holloway. Holloway at one point in time was like 4-3 in the UFC. 4-2 in the UFC. Lost to McGregor, lost to Poirier, lost to someone else. You know, Joshua Van might take his first loss tonight, but I still see his ceiling is very high when it comes to his potential. Dude, Fowler's always gasses out in his fights. He always comes out the gate strong, and then he's like Darren Till. Once you take him down, you get him out of there. Salvador got mentioned. Let's go. Dude, I really respect El Salvador for how quickly they saved their country from being the murder capital of the world. It's actually really inspiring. Lucas, the streets are saying I'm a better YouTuber. You know what? Keep doing your thing. I saw one of the videos. You know, we reacted to one of the videos on my member stream, but I saw your video on the most casual takes. It was a good video. Solid video. Hardcore takes. Calling out the casual takes. Lucas, don't lie. I bet if the main event was 2 dudes and an undefeated prospect in the UFC versus 2-time champion, you would be excited. Obviously. What? That's like the whole point of why this fight night's a disappointment. Listen, this fight night is weak. Like, it's a weak fight night. If it had a strong main event, I wouldn't complain that much. I'd hardly complain. My biggest issue with it is the fact that they're selling tickets. They're selling $500 tickets, $300 tickets, right? They're putting the tickets on sale before they even announce the main event, most likely. You know what I mean? They announced they go to Denver. A month later, they put the tickets on sale. And this is what they give the fans of Denver. That's my issue. I think that if you were going to sell tickets worth hundreds of dollars, and we know that fight night tickets, any tickets to a UFC event these days are pretty expensive. Nice takedown from Flowers. Excellent takedown. we know that they're pretty expensive, and therefore I think that you should give the fans something worth watching. It's not like an Apex card where no one's going. Okay, whatever. Make it a crappy main event, but you got to give the fans something worth their money. And I just think that, you know, the main event just lacks. So they killed the assassin. Good. Kamaru Hairline, talk MMA and get your clock on. I will, but it's too... Oh, you know what? Actually, we can just do it right now. It was like, it's too late right now, but we'll do it. Let me zero in the clock. Oh, this is the same spot Flowers was in when he fought Jake Matthews, when Matthews finished him in the second round. Oh, same finish! Couple things are sure in life. Death, taxes, and Flowers tapping out to a second round submission after doing well and gassing out. Just as I said, this is exactly where Jake Matthews had him in the second round. You can always be sure Flowers gets submitted in the second round as soon as he gets put on his back. That's crazy. I'm changing the clock. I look over and he's tapping right after I basically foreshadowed that happening, you know? That's crazy. Insane. We gotta do that reaction on my recap video. You can always count on him getting submitted in the second. I didn't even pick this fight because it was put together at the last second. Probably would have picked Elders. Polar Bears up 1-0 to start. Polar Bears are up. Yeah, thank you for the $2. I appreciate that. Marty Lewis took out the shooter and saved Trump. Okay, epic. But I mean, that's insane. That's insane. Try to enjoy this fight night, but you know, I'm gonna be looking into this stuff tomorrow for sure. Is the Trump thing really real? I mean, I don't know for a fact, but it seems legit. Seems like the bullet is real. Seems like, you know, they someone came in the chat and said marksman. I'm sure that, I don't know, some high level marksman came out and said, yeah, this looks legit, like a real attempt. If it's fake, then it's genius. Someone said fighting a polar bear is like fighting Walter Walker. Yeah, actually, polar bears, as you guys saw in my my members video, polar bears are actually a little bit overrated. This is the thing about animals. This is the thing about animals, guys. If you ever watch a video with an animal and goofy goober music, like, you know how they play like the goofy piano music in an animal video, like they'll do like 3 minutes of regular footage, and then it goes to like a clip of a gorilla whirling around with like, it takes the hat from the person and it puts it on its head and it starts whirling around. It plays like goofy piano music. If an animal is capable of being in a goofy piano music scene in a nature documentary, you already know they're overrated. Okay? Polar bears are like, you know, Joe Rogan warns us about them. That's the bear that Rogan told us not to worry about. In reality, those are the Klondike bears Rogan told us didn't exist. They are the Klondike bears. I'm on to something. I am on to something. You get what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying. If you've ever watched nature documentaries and then there's like some goofy piano music and the monkey starts like, oh, doing some stupid shit, like rolling around, hitting its head, like reacting to something that a human did, you know, like a cute animal moment, and they start playing the goofy piano music. I'll show you guys a perfect example. I'll show you a perfect example, dude. Is this how people get cauliflower ear? It's an unorthodox way for sure, but I think he's like Evander Holyfield now. Trump's gonna wear that like literally as a badge of honor, dude. That's gonna help him. It's literally gonna help him. The fact that he got wounded, it's gonna make his supporters, it's gonna make people that prefer Trump, it's gonna make them love him even more. And hard not to when you survive a freaking attempt, man. That's insane. God bless him. Don't talk about former president being assassinated, you casual MMA fan. Yeah, exactly. Sorry, guys. I'm not paying attention to the fight night. President Trump almost got, I'm even worried to say it. He almost got shot in the head, got shot in the ear. Insane. What the fuck, Slim? What the heck are you doing, dude? R.I.P. to the innocent person. What the hell? Innocent? What the heck are you talking about, bro? Elder shouted out Trump. Yes, I didn't even hear it. I didn't hear it. But don't we have another fight? What fight do we have right now? Thank you for the $20. I'm interested in your animal product and fruit diet. I'm pretty similarly sized to you, a little more active because I have a physical job. How much fruit should I eat with meats? And how are the workouts with normal carbs? Without normal carbs. Normal carbs, I assume you're talking about rice, bread, potatoes. My workouts have been fine. And I've felt really, really good. Oh, a fan died. Oh, shit. Okay, never mind. Sorry, I had no idea what you were talking about. I thought you were referring to the assassin. My bad. I had no idea what you were talking about. Some innocent person got shot. Sorry. Sorry, dude. I thought you were talking about the assassin. I thought you were making some like sick, twisted joke. Never mind. That's, yes, that's horrible. I'm interested in your animal product. I feel like I can't go to the fucking super chat right now. I can't go to the super chat. I have to like let that sit for a couple seconds now. Because I messed that up and it was awkward. When are you going to do the top 10 MMA scans? Chimmy at number 1. Hamzat Chimaev at number 1. Yes. I agree. Hamzat would be at number 1. Okay. Sorry, brother. Sorry, Slim. Dude, I swear dude, all this shit is happening in the same 5 minutes. It's all happening at once. I don't know what the deal is. I just popped on the live. As soon as I was about to click start on my live, I saw a thumbnail. Trump gets shot. So I have no idea how many casualties there are. I don't know exactly how it went down. So I didn't know that an innocent person got shot. That's terrible. But anyway, to answer your question, I appreciate that. Thank you for the $20, Declan. I'm interested in your animal product and fruit diet. I'm similarly sized to you, a little bit more active because I have a physical job. How much fruit should I eat with meals? I would say eat as much as you want. Eat as much until you are satiated. I feel totally fine on this new diet. I feel great. I'm losing weight. I've got a lot of energy. And I didn't know that I was bloated until I was a couple days into this diet. I just feel no bloating whatsoever, but I didn't recognize that I was even bloated until I was on this new diet for a couple of days. So, yeah, how much fruit should you eat? I recommend, again, eating as many carbs as you want. Don't push it, but, just eat as many as you want. Honestly. You can't eat too much fruit. Unless you're just, listen, unless you're one of the few people that would just eat just because you're so depressed you just want continuous mouth pleasure and you're just like crying in the couch eating, I don't think you have to worry, okay? Your body will tell you when you've had enough. Like, I just had ground beef, and I had some pineapple, I had a peach, I had a plum, and I had some honey, and I had some butter with the meat. I didn't really need a whole lot more than that. But yeah. And as far as meat, I really recommend going out and getting some sort of organs. I think it's really good to have organs. And I think my best recommendation is if you're going to get ground beef, see if you can get the ground beef with like liver mixed into it, because they have that available these days. Thank you for the $5. You're the only YouTuber that I honestly hate to see succeed. I have no idea why your stuff keeps getting recommended. You're not good. Well, you know what? If you don't like my content, it is what it is. I know not everyone's going to like my content. But appreciate the $5. Why would you donate $5 to me if you hate me? That doesn't make any sense. But I appreciate it. Seems like you're a little bit conflicted, but thank you for the $5. This live is Nutsack approved, dude. Shout out to Nutsack MMA. Thank you. Man. Thanks for supporting the channel. Hey, I appreciate you supporting the channel, NIF. You've been supporting the channel for a long time as well. Yeah, liver's great. Liver's really good. Hey, Tracy Cortez got the largest head in MMA. It's up there. It's up there. Thank you for the 4 months membership. I would say Poeton's numero uno. Trump got shot. I know. I found out about a second before I started this live stream. But thankfully, he's all good. Thank you for the $5. I appreciate that. Yeah, that's scary. I don't know how big the story is going to get. Seems like everything these days doesn't get it. I mean, this could be the biggest story since January 6th, right? Maybe not January 6th, but this could be a pretty big story. I mean, obviously it is. I wonder how much it's going to blow up. Thoughts on the first fight? Amazing. Wasn't paying attention too much, but I saw Darius Flowers winning, and I saw him get taken down in the second, and I said right before the submission, this is exactly where he got finished in the second round against Jake Matthews. He gasses out, gets submitted here, and 2 seconds later, he got submitted. Prayers for Trump. Prayers for Trump. Thank you for the $2. He is all good, though. I think he's all good. And security is going to get buffed up. They're going to be doing the El Salvador treatment at his rallies from now on. So, yeah. Nobody's getting near him. He's going to be driving around in a tank, dude. Thank you for the $2. Thank you for the 2 New Zealand dollars. Which NPC middleweight can win this one? Is this oh, it's Josh Fremd coming next, huh? Let's see. Josh Fremd versus Petroski? Dude, probably Petroski, but don't be shocked if like MMA just doesn't make any sense and Josh Fremd beats Petroski. How bad is Petroski is the question. The question is, how bad is Petroski? That's the question. Because he's one of those guys that got a lot of hype as like a high-level grappler because he trains with Pfeiffer and he trains with Sean Brady, and he was talking about how he wants to fight Hamzat and he wants to fight Bo. But he got knocked out with a gust of wind of Jacob Malkoon's hip. Malkoon moved, and the air from his movement KO'd him. And then Petroski also got into a split decision with Wellington Turman, who is terrible. And then, of course, he also lost to, what's his name? He got knocked out by Michel Pereira. Not a terrible loss. The Pereira loss is not a bad loss, but even a loss to Malkoon isn't bad. It's not the way it's not because he lost to Malkoon. Malkoon's actually underrated. He's very good. It's the fact that he got KO'd with a hip. He shot a double leg and got KO'd. And it wasn't even like he ran into a knee. He shot a double leg and just went down. Folk to replace Trump if he pulls out of the election? Yeah, I don't think so, but thank you for the $2. I appreciate that. Are you going to muzz if Trump wins? Thank you for the $2. I'm saving the muzz for, if Rose Namajunas pulls it off tonight, I might shed a tear and save a muzz for that, but yeah. If Petroski loses, does he get sent to the Apex prison? Yes. Yes. He's had too many options to prove himself as a real person. He failed when he fought, what's his name? Guys, enough with the Lucas shot Trump stuff. That's not cool. But what was I going to say? He had so many opportunities to prove that he was a real person. To be fair, getting KO'd against Michel Pereira doesn't do any harm at all. But getting KO'd with a hip and going to a decision with Wellington Turman, one more bad loss, and you are sent to the Apex. Sheesh, Trump assailant, probably the Shoal, a.k.a. hell, being grabbed by billions of hands. Jesus saves. Censor that name. Thank you for the $5. Indeed. I appreciate that. God bless Donald Trump. And Jesus does save. Thank you for the $5. Thank you for the $5, MC Binks. Who was reffing that rally? Mark Goddard. Weak doctors. Stoppage. Trump barely got grazed on the ear. Let him fight. Classic rigged Pennsylvania ref. Okay. Let's relax. Let's relax. The guy just got shot. We shouldn't, Let's let a couple days pass. But thank you for the $5. I appreciate that. I'm happy that he's okay. Otherwise, this would be a really dark stream right now. I don't even know if I'd be able to. I mean, the energy would be completely different. You guys would not be joking around if this was worse. It was like a centimeter away. I don't understand how it's real, dude. How does it get that close? He's literally being protected by God. He's being protected by God, dude. That's crazy. Like, how else do you explain that? It was a centimeter away from his head. Insane. He's fortunate, man. Bro, that's the type of shit that changes you forever. He's a completely different, if that's real. If it's real, again, you always got to question if it's 100% legitimate, but if it's real, then that shit is going to change him forever. He's a changed man forever after that. I mean, maybe when you're old, it doesn't change you as much. Oh, God, I gotta reset the timer, guys. Fucking hell, dude. Fuck this, man. All right. Timer's finally working. Lucas, are the allegations true? I can't believe you. I didn't shoot anyone. Guys, let's relax, okay? All right, let's pay attention to the fights. Hey, Chad, Lucas loves Jesus. Here's an extra $5, brother. Thank you. I appreciate that. I do. Well, always trying to better my relationship with God. But yes, thank you for the $5. I appreciate that. And for people saying, someone just said Lucas loves, okay, guys, like, someone just almost got killed. If you think that I should be upset that it missed or whatever, I don't know what the fuck you're trying to go at, what you're trying to say. Of course, I'm happy that he survived. Thank you for the $10. To make sure you see and read my message instead of spamming your chat like a spurg. Also, because I can afford it, here's 10 more. Closeted Skittles man suffering from dwarfism, Guru Jr. Okay. To make sure you see and read my message instead of spamming your chat like a spurg. Okay, well, I appreciate it. Again, you don't have to, bro. If you really don't like the channel, you don't have to send me a dono. You don't have to watch. But, yeah, I appreciate that. Every time I see a video of Tracy Cortez, she's always crying about something. Yeah. Not a surprise. But, I mean, like, she's dramatic. That's probably why Ortega left her. It's probably why Ortega left her and upgraded. Went back to his wife. Ortega upgraded, bro. Upgraded big time. Went back to the mom of his kids. All right, you know what? We're off with the timer. I'm all over the place. It's kind of hard to focus on the fights, but it is what it is. We are joking to help us cope with it. Wish he fully recovers. Sorry if it's too far. No one deserves suffering nor ultimate death, an untimely death. Of course. Thank you for the $5. Who has a better shot? Volkit? Okay, I know where this is going. Who has a better shot? Volk at another belt or the... Okay. Probably Volk at another belt. You would know... Okay, let's chill. Thank you for the $5. Grow a beard for 100K. It's just not going to look good, but I appreciate that. 100K, I'm going to do something special. Maybe I'll hit a Muzz, man. Maybe I'll hit a Muzz, but... I don't know. I got to start thinking about it now. I don't think we're going to hit it in the next couple weeks. I don't think we're going to hit it this month. You know what? Petroski's actually doing really well and dominating. I'm going to pay attention to this fight in a minute, but I don't think I'm going to hit 100K till July. So I have some time. I have a few weeks to think about it. I don't know. An interview with Volk would be the ideal, but I don't think he's gonna hop on the channel, to be honest. You know what? I thought about just going to Thailand to ambush Volkanovski at his Bang Thai Muay Thai gym, whatever it's called, Bang Tao Muay Thai. He's been uploading a bunch of vlogs. Maybe I should give him no chance, but to do a collab with me. Maybe I should give him no chance. Wow, Petroski's completely ragdolling Josh Fremd. And, yeah. Let's clear the timer. Let's bring it to 5 minutes. There we go. Okay, now we're good. Should I do that? You know what? Maybe I should just go to Australia. I can do the fight with bedtime. I could do the fight with bedtime, and I can go to Bang Tao Muay Thai. Oh, it's in Thailand. What am I saying? Not Bang Tao Muay Thai. I can go to, what's that gym that he trains in Wallinglong? He trains at Freestyle. I'll go to Freestyle. I'll just show up. Because the thing is, if I show up, like, some people might recognize me, and Volk ain't the type of guy to, like, beat me up for no reason. He's not, like, super emotional or anything like that. And, yeah. Trump barely won a decision versus a Biden supporter. Okay. Thank you for the $2. I appreciate that. He won big time by just surviving. Thank you for the $2. Trumpek Shakur got slid on by Biden in his shooters. Okay. Maybe it was Biden in his shooters, man. I don't think so. Hey, man. No, I don't think so. I think it was probably just some hooligan, bro. I honestly don't know. What are the odds that it's some freaking off-brand guy? They might actually be pretty low. Might be pretty low. Collab with me for 100K. Maybe we'll do the Nutsack MMA collab for 100K. Anyway, fucking hell, bro. Andre Petroski's whooping up Fremd. Dude, Roman Kopylov's resume is aging worse. And you know what? I'm actually rooting for Josh Fremd. Yeah! Oh, no way. I thought it was Fremd taking him down. I'm actually rooting for Fremd. Now that I thought about it, if Petroski dominates Fremd, then Roman Kopylov's win ages less well. So let's hope Fremd gets a submission and goes on a 10-fight win streak. I don't think that's going to happen, though. Kopylov didn't smudge grapple against Fremd, but he TKO'd him. He TKO'd him in Fremd's wheelhouse. But no, dude, Petroski's actually dog-walking him right now. He's showing him the Philly grappling. They have good grappling at that gym. It's Petroski. It's Brendan Allen, who trains there every now and then. I know he trains in Florida, too. They've got Pfeiffer, and they've got Sean Brady. Things that look better when you're jacked. Surviving an attempt. Very true. Thank you for the $5, Dr. Easy. Muzz at Volk 5042 Ilya? Yes. Also, thoughts on Volk versus Justin? I love the fight. I actually really don't mind that fight. I don't think it's my number one pick. I'd rather Volkanovski fight Bryce Mitchell or Aljamain Sterling or even Movsar Evloev. But you know what? I'd rather him fight Justin than Ilya, because if he beats Justin Gaethje, that's a good win, and I think it's a winnable fight. I'd pick him to beat Justin. I wouldn't pick him to beat Ilya. But I would hit a Muzz if Volkanovski 50-42 Ilya. Wow, he might be another submission. He's not clearing. Josh Fremd puts his thumb up. Petroski just kind of dog-walking Josh Fremd so far in this fight. L head movement by Trump. No way he gets tagged by that if he uses the Philly shell. Strickland dodges that, and Wonderboy does too with vet footwork. Okay. Thank you for the $5, MC Binks. L head, dude, he still got out the way, bro. That's win head movement. Fremd is sleeping? No, he's not, dude. You know, Fremd... Okay, let me actually get serious. Let me get technical. What Frem needs to do right now is he needs to slide his hip back, and he needs to kind of, there he goes. He needs to slide his hip back and get out the way. All right, actually, let's talk about high-level grappling. So Frem has Petroski in his guard, elbowing. He's going to need to get control of the wrist. He needs to hook the leg, scoot his hip back, and build his way up. Maybe get the whizzer on the way up. That's what he needs to do. Petroski, what Petroski's looking to do here, guys, Petroski is looking to scoop the shoulder, confuse Frem with the hand, and he's trying to trap the hands of Frem to distract him so that he can, kind of get himself into half guard and catapult himself into side control once he latches up that head and arm. That's what I'm thinking, guys. Josh Frem needs to scoot. Every time you want to sound high level at a watch party, you got to just say, yeah, guy on bottom just needs to scoot his hips back. He needs to kind of scoot his hips back. He needs to fight the wrist, work his way up, get the whizzer. I'm sorry, guys. I don't know shit about high-level grappling. I know about high-level grappling. Like, I know about high-level grappling. I can't break it down for you. I'm a striking guy. You guys know me. I'm a striking guy. Frem needs to hit a muzz. Yeah, he needs to hit a muzz on the ground. Yep, there we go. Yeah! Woo-hoo! There we go. Frem might submit him. This might make Roman Kopulov's win age well. Now it's important for Petroski to get control of the wrist and fight his way up, stack the guard, try to make Frem carry his weight. Frem's got to scoot his hips back. You just keep repeating sentences like that in the grappling. When whoever's defending, whoever's on bottom, they've got to scoot their hips back and try to fight the wrist. See if they can gain leverage to get up to their feet. Dude, if he taps, fuck, he was so close. Not really, though. He wasn't that close. Get the single leg, not the whizzer. I know, dude. No, I actually don't know, but like I know I'm yapping. I know I'm yapping. But I actually don't know that, yeah, it's just about getting the whizzer. But I know all about the whizzer, man. The whizzer, man, you're in this position, man. You're in this position, you're standing up. Yeah, I'm telling you, I would be a very high-level grappler. I have a judo background. I have a couple of times where I've wrestled at an MMA gym. I've done 2 jiu-jitsu classes, and from my years of rusty martial arts experience, I've definitely learned some grappling. If we're being honest, Secret Service ending the assassin is the equivalent of Jared Cannonier's stoppage. Let Trump hit a flash double leg on the dude. Thank you for the $5. It's like you're saying it was an early stoppage and that Trump should have had more time to work, is what you're saying? Interesting. Thank you for the $5. Yeah, but you guys know me. I am the striking guy. And all jokes aside, because some people will clown me because I don't necessarily know the ins and outs and the idiosyncrasies of MMA. And that is true. I'm more of the, this guy beats this guy, so this guy beats this guy. But when it comes to striking, I know it all. You know what I've realized? Oh, big combination from Josh Frem. That was a big 3-piece with a flying knee and an elbow. Josh Frem is winning the round. Knee to the body. Big elbow up against Petroski. If he finishes Petroski, then that actually looks real good for Kopylov. Wow, Petroski's starting to gas. Petroski's just always a little bit lost on the feet. Strong low kick for Petroski, but Frem is ahead. 10 strikes. But one thing that I've noticed that is really annoying if you watch back UFC fights, even championship fights, commentators rarely call the fight strike for strike. They'll only say something about a strike that lands if it was a really significant strike. Like, ooh, look at that body kick. But in exchanges where both fighters are jabbing and leg kicking, body kicking, the commentators just talk about the vibe of what's going on in the fight. They'll be like, Adesanya's he's just on another level. And Whitaker lands a jab and they won't mention it, right? Or Cannonier is actually winning moments and they'll be like, and Adesanya's just really been able to rack up his title wins, Or Pereira versus Yuri. Pereira lands a body shot. And, you know, would Yuri think about taking him down right now? They'll never call out the specific body shots. I don't understand. They'll never call out strike for strike. And I understand you don't want to do everything because part of their job is to entertain casuals. And, you know, it's like you tune into another sport game and you want to hear them talk trivia. You want to hear them hype up and glaze the fighters. Actually, you don't. Actually, we don't, but like casuals do. Casuals tune in and they want to hear Pereira has 3 title wins, and they're like really impressed by that. You know, Yuri will be landing a teep to the body and a jab, and they'll talk about Pereira's left hook. You just don't want to get hit by the left hook. You got to call it out, man. Lucas, go voice impression for voice impression with bedtime. I think I'm going to do an impressions video soon. Petroski's the real Pantoja. It's more acceptable at middleweight, though. I think it's more acceptable at middleweight. You know, he's not been total Pantoja-like, though. He's been sort of active. Let's look at him right now. He's Fremd has him in a triangle, but it's nowhere near deep. Petroski's inside control. He's not smudge grappling right now. He's looking to get into different positions to look for a finish. He's actively looking for finishes. Like, he's looking to set something up right here. Building parlay, give me 4 picks for the rest of the night. Well, Petroski, if you're betting on someone live. Okay. Okay, let me look at the card. Thank you for the $2. Let me look at the card for you. I would say Al Hassan is risky, but I would put him in there. Christian Rodriguez, definitely. You want to put Christian Rodriguez in there. Bonfim and Namajunas. Those are the for sure picks, I think. Bonfim, Namajunas, Rodriguez, and Al Hassan. Definitely don't know about Dober and Silva. Not Ponzinibbio, Salikov. Those are risky. You could actually bet on Santiago, but yeah. I think Namajunas is the surest bet tonight. You know that, I mean, I understand she's a bit of a mental case sometimes, so you never know what you're going to get. But even when she has an off night, she should be good enough to beat Tracy Cortez. The bullet would have dropped and KO'd Whitaker. Would have had him doing the Irish jig. Thank you for the $2, Nutsack MMA. I appreciate that. I seen on Twitter of the shooter laying dead on the small roof building. Damn, he was on a building far away. That's not surprising, I guess. I mean, hey, there you have it. Like, no one got in. Then, I don't know. They must have been in a big city or some city area. Thank you for the $5. Big mistake. Big mistake holding one there. Holding a rally there. Lucas, who did you pick? Blackshear or Montel? I picked Montel Jackson, but it's too risky to put in a parlay, I think, because Blackshear's got really good grappling, and Montel Jackson's one of those guys that has decent wrestling, but it's not been proven against a guy that, like, is going to impose his will in the grappling like Blackshear does. And Blackshear's decent on the feet, so it's not a pick I'm not confident in. But I am going with Montel Jackson. Lucas, the main narrative going into this card is how you were a bum with your picks. How do you manage to block out all the noise? You know, we just got to smile and wave into fight week, honestly. We got to smile and wave. And honestly, if you look at my picks throughout the picked back up, the documentary on the streak kind of killed us off a little bit, but last 2 weeks we've been killing it. We had a really excellent week at UFC 303. And last week we had an excellent week with the top 15 strikers picks. I think we kind of saved ourselves in the top 10. It was a little hairy outside of the top 10, but Usyk may have been a bit of a premature pick. Other than that, we've got the 10 picks right on the strikers pick video. So, yeah. And I think we're about to... Wait, have I even picked a single... Oh, yeah, Petroski's about to win. So I'm 1-0 so far tonight. I'm 1-0. And after this, we're going to play UFC 4, Agapova versus Santos. I just don't care about that. I just don't care about that fight. That's the one fight I didn't want to break down. So we're about to play some UFC 4. Petroski's about to get himself a 30-25, I'm going to guess. 30-25, probably 30-26. High as fuck, but that was one of the most boring fights. It wasn't even that boring, in my opinion. I don't think that fight was that bad. It was somewhat boring, but it wasn't that bad. He didn't just hover in half guard. Like, he was looking to finish the fight. There were some good scrambles. Which Volk Holloway fight was the most entertaining? Good question. I think the rematch. You know what? Let's actually do a poll. Because that's a really good question. I actually think the Holloway and Volkanovski rematch is one of the most underrated fights of all time. That doesn't mean it's when, you know, because I said Dricus du Plessis had one of the most underrated gas tanks of all time back in the day, and people were like, what the hell? He doesn't have a great gas tank. Underrated just means no one talks about it. And for Dricus du Plessis' gas tank at the time, it was everyone said it was shit. No one really talks about how great that fight was, but that was the best fight out of their three. It's not even, don't say, here we go. One of the most entertaining fights I've ever seen. I think it was not on the level of Volk versus Makhachev 1, but it was an excellent fight. Definitely better than the first one, and definitely better than the trilogy. The trilogy was all right, but I think that after the first couple of rounds, the energy in the building and the momentum was so in favor of Volk that none of the rounds were surprising. Whereas Holloway versus Volk, Holloway's knockdowns were surprising. Are we back? Are we back? Are we back? No, we're back. Yeah, let's go, man. We're good. We're good. I'm going to put up a poll. Let's do a poll. Rose pulled out. Watterson, yeah, let's go. Actually, that's more likely to be a decision if you think about it. But thank you for the $2. I appreciate that. Hey, thank you for the $2, Lukey. How did you miss Trump? You were right there. I wasn't right there, but I appreciate the $2. Lucas, should we have a moment of silence for? He's still here. So I don't know why we would need to. He's living. Like, you know, let's not act like it's a funeral. He's fine. He's doing well. He's healthy. Thank you for the $5. Why don't you ever mention all the Daggy MMA organization Big Brother League reports confirm Habib and Islam weren't good enough to compete and settled for the bums of the UFC? That actually is pretty funny. The Big Brother League reports confirm Habib. Yeah, that is true. Thank you for the $10. If you guys don't know about it, actually, I know we shouldn't make jokes about it, but guys, this is actually a true story. And it was something that came out in 2015 that was kind of under the radar, but yeah, the BBL League. The Big Brother League is a league in Dagestan and Chechnya. And it's sort of like a Olympics. It's sort of like the Copa America, but for Dagestan and Chechnya. And basically, Abu Bakr at the time was competing in basketball, almost went pro in the EuroLeague. And Habib and Islam Makhachev were training in wrestling. And they thought about doing MMA, and they competed in the Big Brother League, who had, you know, a couple MMA fights. And that was like the cream of the crop. They lost every single one of their fights and were kicked out of Dagestan for a year. They had to train in San Jose, so they created the story like they just went there to train with DC. It was actually because they were too bad to train with the Big Brothers. So really some crazy stuff. But the craziest part about it is that What's his name? Abu Bakar. Abu Bakar? No, I'm joking about that. That's actually bullshit. But did you guys know that Abu Bakar legitimately almost went to the EuroLeagues in basketball, but turned down a contract to play for Slovenia because he wanted to do MMA? He's not that good at MMA, and we all kind of clown Abu Bakar. I don't know if you guys knew that. Abu Bakar turned down a contract to play for the EuroLeague, which is insane. Insane, dude. And he was even getting scouted from the Indiana Pacers. The Indiana Pacers sent scouts to Dagestan. That's actually pretty crazy. Big Brother basketball mugs the NBA too. Well, I obviously know that there is no such thing as Big Brother basketball, but did you guys know that the EuroLeague is actually better than the NBA? According to the hardcore fans of basketball, the real hardcore fans of basketball, the champions of the EuroLeague, which are the equivalent to Patchy Mix, are actually better than the all-star team in the NBA. An average team in the EuroLeague, an average, I don't even know, an average C-leaguer that goes over to the EuroLeagues is better than Michael Jordan and LeBron James combined. It actually is. No, it's not, bro. No, but the EuroLeague is real basketball. NBA is all just for show. It's all just for show. It's the Bellator of basketball, NBA, yeah. Real fans, real hardcores watch the EuroLeague. And the China League. I have waited a year or two to go to the Denver card, and they give this shitter. Hopefully Cortez gets put out stiff. Thank you for the $5. Are you there? So you went, or you decided not to because it was a shit card? Either way, if you are there, enjoy it. Take this talk over to the basketball channel. Okay, you're right. I'll upload on there later today. Thank you for the $2, Manlet. Multiple people at the rally saw the shooter Bear crawling on a roof and pointed to him for minutes while the cops and Secret Service were goofing off. First off, maybe they weren't really goofing off. Maybe they were seeing if there was anyone else in the area doing protocol. I mean, he caught him, right? So that's all that matters. That's not all that matters, but that's what mattered in the moment. They still caught him. Yeah, and Bellator PFL fighters are actually better fighters. UFC's just for show. Ryan Bader destroys Tom Aspinall. Oh, Ryan Bader, didn't he beat John Jones back in the day? Ryan Bader beat John Jones, right? Thank you for the $5. Yeah, Patchy Mix is actually better than O'Malley. He's got a better resume just because he has more finishes over bums. You know what, though? Actually, all jokes aside, I don't know if you guys saw the post that I made. I made a post saying that Merab is arguably the second best bantamweight of all time. And then when I was analyzing Peter Yan's resume, I came to the conclusion that actually Peter Yan might be not even the fucking second, third. Peter Yan literally might be the bantamweight GOAT. And the other thing I'm going to say is O'Malley isn't even top 5. And the fourth thing I'm going to say, TJ Dillashaw has the most overrated bantamweight legacy I've ever seen. That's it. You want to talk about Renan Barão? Dude, Aljamain Sterling beat Renan Barão. Okay? TJ Dillashaw didn't beat Corey Sandhagen. Sandhagen beat Dillashaw. Dillashaw's 2 best wins. No, actually his best wins are not over this guy. His best wins are over Barão. TJ Dillashaw, if you are going to count the Sandhagen fight as a robbery, what are you going to hype him up off of? Barão? Aljo beat him. Okay? Right? I don't count the Aljo loss. Fair enough. But Garbrandt twice? That's not impressive. Garbrandt is not an impressive win. Like, at the time, it was good. Beating Cody Garbrandt is the equivalent of beating Drew Dober. It's actually worse. It's, Slim saying, please stop. I know you're a TJ Dillashaw fan. I saw you in the comments, bro. Dude, I'm being, okay, let me just explain it. Let me pull it up. Let me pull it up on screen. Let me pull it up on screen. And I'll show you exactly what I mean. I think he has the most overrated bantamweight legacy. I don't count the Aljamain Sterling loss. I don't count it at all. Which is, for Aljo, I don't count it as a win. Sandhagen, he lost to. I'm sorry. Okay, so you're saying that he beat Cruz? TJ beat Cruz. If you count that as a robbery, then it changes everything, to be fair. If you count that as a robbery, it changes everything. I'll watch the fight. I'll have to watch that shit back, bro. If you count it as a robbery, it does change everything. But hear me out. Renan Barão twice. Dude, Aljo beat Renan. He lost to a Sun Sal. That's not the best look. Cody Garbrandt twice is not that great. That's way worse than beating someone like Masvidal twice. I think Usman's wins over Masvidal are better. Masvidal has a better resume than Cody Garbrandt. I'm just saying. I think TJ Dillashaw has a great resume. I just think it's overrated, meaning I don't think he's like bantamweight GOAT status or even close. Prime Renan, yeah, Prime Renan was good. Prime Renan was good. But when did Renan lose to Aljamain Sterling? 2017. He lost 2 years later. He lost 2 years later. He was on a win streak. Not a win streak, but coming off of a win. Listen, I think TJ's top 5, but I don't think he's top 3. I think Jan has a better resume. I think that Merab has a better resume. I think Aljamain Sterling arguably has a better resume. And I think that freaking Cruz has a better resume. But let me explain this just really quickly. Peter Yan may actually be the bantamweight GOAT. I know that he lost to Merab. Outside of that, if you count the win over O'Malley, which a lot of people could, and you count, oh, she's getting a handful of that. If you count the win over O'Malley, which a lot of people could, and if you count, what was I going to say? If you count the win over O'Malley and you don't count the loss to Sterling the first time, then I honestly think that you can say he's the GOAT. Because I think he beat Sterling. This is the thing. This is the thing about the GOAT conversation. Are we really just about to start sitting here and saying that, yeah, that fight that happened against Aljo the first time, we're just going to discard it completely? What about the performance? He was winning the fight. That's a fight. Are we just going to say that fight doesn't exist? We have to just not count it? We have to not count it? Peter Yan was on his way to winning. It wasn't in the first round. If it's a first round illegal knee, then I understand. Okay, it's a first round illegal knee, not a whole lot played out. We saw 18 minutes of fighting. I kind of count that as a win for Yan. And if you do count that as a win, and you count the O'Malley fight as a win, his only loss is to Aljo in the rematch and Merab, and he beat Aljo the first time, and he beat O'Malley. That's a win over O'Malley. It's a win over the younger Jose Aldo at bantamweight, not young Jose Aldo, but the younger bantamweight Aldo, not like Merab when Merab beat him 2.5 years later. It's a win over Corey Sandhagen, okay? It's a win over Jimmy Rivera. It's a win over, as I said, Aljo O'Malley. I mean, that's a goated resume. That's a goated resume right there. Insane. I think Jan's resume is underrated as fuck. But the bantamweight GOAT list is so close that when I do my video on the top 5 GOATs of every division, the bantamweight division is going to be the one division where I say, listen, I don't actually have like a confirmed number 1. Because the more I look at Dominic Cruz's resume, the less I'm convinced that he actually is the GOAT, just because I don't think his resume is stronger than Jan's. I honestly don't. I don't even think it's that much stronger than Merab's. TJ, I have TJ in my top 5 for sure. I don't have O'Malley in my top 5. I just wanted to say that. O'Malley is not top 5. His wins are over Aljo, and she taps out. Nice. Agapova gets submitted. She put us out of our misery. Good for her. His real win is against Aljo and Marlon Vera, but are you going to count the Yan one? You could, but if I'm counting as a loss, then to be honest, it doesn't really help him that much. That one makes or breaks O'Malley. If you count it as a win, then you got to have him top 5. If not, that's 2 wins. One of them is amazing. The other one's okay. And then he has a bunch of cans. He didn't even beat Pedro Munoz. That wasn't even a win. It was a no contest. A bunch of cans, that does nothing for his resume. So O'Malley, in my opinion, is not top 5. But if he beats Merab, he'll definitely be top 3 just based on that. This is how Khabib is number 5. Oh, I'm not going to give it away. I have a new take on the lightweight division. I'm not going to give it away. Maybe you guys might be able to guess. There's 2 new takes that I have on the lightweight division that I'm going to save for my video. 2 new takes. I'll just kind of put it out there. Khabib ain't the lightweight GOAT anymore. Sorry. He's not. And Charles Oliveira ain't even top 5. What do you guys think about that? Nah, I'm joking. Charles Oliveira is obviously top 5. That was a troll. That was a troll. The Charles take was a troll. Then how is Khabib 5 all time when his wins have losses to bum-ba-dum-bum-bums? When his best wins have losses to bum-ba-dum-bum-bums. Yeah, no, Khabib is no longer top 5 of all time, in my opinion. She's crying like she just won the Olympic gold medal. But good win for her. You know, she may have had a hard training camp. She may have had something happen, so you never know. Either way. I don't think Khabib's top 5 anymore. I think that Khabib is top 10. I think he's top 6, top 7. I don't have him in my top 5 anymore. Jan is a Merab and Aljo victim. He is a Merab victim, yes. That's how insane it is that Merab beat him, because Merab dominated him. Merab's win over Aldo was a bit of an older Aldo, right? I think he was 36, 35, maybe 35, which actually just goes to show that Aldo wasn't even that old. But still. And then his win over, what's his name? Cejudo. Cejudo is what, 37, 38? Those are still good wins, but they were a little older. So it's not like he beat them in their prime. So that's the thing about Merab. That's the argument that he's not the second best bantamweight. Maybe he's like the 4th, the 3rd. But I have Jan ahead of Merab, honestly. Bantamweight-wise. This is the biggest card coin flip of the year, Lucas. This is the biggest coin flip card of the year. Is it? I mean, to be fair, there's not really been a whole lot of upsets so far. Thank you for the $5, Roy. I appreciate that. If Artem Lobov never lost a round, he would be the GOAT. Yes, unfortunately, he did lose a round that one time. That's true. Thank you for the $2. I wish Artem Lobov is still in the UFC with his T-Rex arms. Thank you for the $10, Hardy. Jan versus O'Malley isn't a robbery. That's the thing. It's one of those weird fights. You know what? I'm just going to say this about... dude, I'm going to just say this. She's better looking than Tracy Cortez. I don't even know what her name is, but she's better looking than Cortez. This girl that just won. Santos. Either way, okay? Either way. Let me just say this. Jan versus O'Malley is one of those fights where it's actually either a Jan win. You could literally say Jan won. Or you could say it's one of those that could have gone either way. I don't think you can get away with saying O'Malley won that shit. I'm sorry, bro. It was really one of those close fights, but I think there's a better argument for Jan. And this is how you know. This is how you know. Okay? Most of us, when watching that fight for the first time, you probably said to yourself, oh, Jan won that. Your reaction to the decision was probably robbery. When you watched it back, you could definitely see O'Malley winning the 3rd based on the cut, right? And O'Malley maybe edging out the 1st. When you watch it a 3rd time, if you're a real hardcore fan, what you do realize is Jan actually does damage with the takedown at the end of round 3. He actually landed ground and pound strikes, like punishing ground and pound strikes to O'Malley at the end of round 3. And the knees, the body punches, the clinch strikes for Jan were very heavy in round 3. And the body language of O'Malley, him getting tossed around, him getting hit with shots that made him look like he was about to puke. O'Malley looked to be breaking, whereas he cut Jan open. Jan never looked to be breaking. I think the one thing that stole the round in the judge's eyes was when Jan shot the takedown after getting kicked in the head. So, like, he defends a head kick and he immediately shoots a takedown. I think it has to do with good timing because O'Malley just throws a really powerful kick, right? And that's a kick that takes a lot of energy. And he's probably like, perfect time to get a takedown. That looks like a panic takedown. And you could count it as one, but I think that that's honestly what may have lost him the round in the judge's eyes. But I actually see Jan beating up O'Malley in that round. I think O'Malley is very competitive. I know he cut Jan open. I know he had a couple of pepper shots, I think Jan beat O'Malley up. That's the difference. So I gave Jan the third and the second. I gave O'Malley the first. Dude, cuts are not everything. Cuts aren't everything. Nate Diaz easily gets cut open, right? Some fighters are never going to get cut open. Some fighters have like, a really thick hide, like Marlon Vera. So I think it's dependent on how much scar tissue you have, and I don't think a cut is the end-all be-all. I think that it matters, but I don't think it's the end-all be-all. Like, for example, if you cut someone's face, but they whoop you up and they land a 20-piece combo at the end of the round and you're rocked up against the fence, the cut doesn't win the round. Not saying it was like that, but I think Jan wins the round, bro. He took O'Malley down multiple times, beat him up a bit on the ground, landed big shots on the feet, landed punishing body shots throughout the round too. I think Jan won that shit. We'll do a poll. Who are you smashing, Santos or Tracy? Is Luana? Oh, I just said Santos is way more attractive. Way more attractive. But let me do a poll. And then we're going to do another poll after it. But you know what? If you think O'Malley won, it's one of those fights where I honestly don't know. That's why the robbery conversation is so interesting. Because I count robberies, but sometimes fights are so close that you can just count it as a win for the guy that actually got his hand raised. Like, I think that you can maybe count that as a win for O'Malley. It was that close. Some fights you have to just count as legit robberies. Like, someone said, I think it was Kenny Okoye that commented, and he said, robberies, we all know robberies happen or something, but, like, we can't count it because that's just coping and it's delusional. You got to just stop crying about it and just deal with it. But the thing is, though, it's the three judges that make the mistake. But when the whole world agrees that it's a robbery, it's like, okay, well, is it the case that millions of people are wrong, but only 3 are right? Is it a case that only 1% of people are right? I don't think so. It's not like it's only casual fans calling some robberies. I think that we do have to count robberies as like, okay, when you're tallying up a resume for wins, Jones should be given a loss for the Reyes fight. Reyes should be given a win on paper. When you're talking about Reyes' resume, you tally off a win over Jones. If it weren't for TikTok cringe dancing, Santos looks like she'd be a good mother to my children. Interesting. Thank you for the $5. I wonder if she has kids. Maybe not. Thank you for the $2. Statistically permissible for Jan to get cut. Yeah, it was statistically permissible for Jan to get cut. No, I mean, listen, O'Malley cutting him is great. O'Malley cutting him is great. It actually does good for him. It wasn't really a TikTok dance, was it? Was it a TikTok dance, or was it just she did the old spin around? Statistically permissible for Jan to get cut. Thank you for the $2 and thank you for the $5, Manlet. I got $50 on Tracy Cortez nip slip at 1,500. 1,500 on a nip slip. We'll see what she's wearing. Thank you for the $2. Thank you for the $5, Lou. Would Chandler have been the worst champ of all time if he beat Oliveira and lost to Justin or Dustin right after? Yes. Yeah. That's basically Cody Garbrandt right there. Winning a title against a really good fighter and never winning against a good fighter again until one of them is washed up, like Rafael Assunção. Garbrandt has the worst resume ever as a champion in the lighter weight classes. He's literally a fluke champ. Statistically permissible. I mean, not really, because he had a good style to beat Dominic Cruz, but so I'm not going to call it a fluke, but his championship reign was pretty terrible. No reign, really. Lionel Rivera, Volk, Connor, Dustin Striker poll. I did. I saw it. It was pathetic. Lionel Rivera, he puts up a lot of polls. He did a poll with Connor, Dustin, and Volk. Best striker. Volk had the least votes, which is just such a fucking joke, dude. Such a joke. Volk's obviously the best striker. There's not a good argument otherwise. People are going to say I'm just glazing right now, but it's actually true. Okay, let's check the poll with Jan and O'Malley. 56, Jan won. Okay. Yeah. I see most people think that Jan won, but a good amount think that O'Malley won. Aljo got robbed against the Sun Sao, but definitely lost to Jan the first fight. Got robbed against the Sun Sao. Okay. Definitely, yeah, he definitely lost to Jan the first fight. So Aljo's resume is pretty good. I don't have him top 3, though. I think Aljo's resume is overrated, too, because guess what? He lost to Jan. And he didn't beat TJ. Like, I'm sorry. I just can't count that as a win. Am I the only one that doesn't count the Aljo win over TJ? Nothing against Aljo. It's just that, I'm sorry, that's not even a real fighter. You're taking out a one-armed man. That's literally the let's tie his hand behind his back thing. I don't really count it. Listen, when I say I don't count it, I know it's a win, but it's like, it's literally the equivalent of beating Eddie Wineland if you're Sean O'Malley. It's worse. It's worse. It's the equivalent of beating a Bellator scrub if you're Sean O'Malley right now. It's the equivalent. I know it's not Aljo's fault, but guess what? It's not our fault either, bro. It doesn't mean we're okay. I know that's a stupid response for me, but I guess what I'm saying is just because it's not Aljo's fault doesn't mean that we have to say, okay, it's not his fault. Let's count it as a regular TJ win. It's not. What matters in title fights is what version of a fighter do you fight? You know? Like, that's why title wins are not the end-all be-all. I'd rather Aljamain Sterling beat Corey Sandhagen than Aljamain Sterling beat TJ. His win over Sandhagen wasn't for a belt, but it was 10 times better than the win over TJ. Corey Sandhagen that win is aged amazing for Aljo. Same for Jan. Corey Sandhagen's like a top 10 bantamweight ever. Top 7. No doubt. With all the wins that he has. Aljo scraped by a split decision after getting bullied in his first fight. What a bum. In his first fight? I thought you were talking about Cejudo. Has anyone ever told you that you like white cauliflower veggie takes tills? Has anyone ever told you that you look like a white cauliflower veggie tills character? No, but I have a feeling I kind of know what you're saying. I think. Yeah. No one's ever told me that. No one's ever told me that. But thank you for the $5. I don't think I look like that person that much. TJ chose to walk into that octagon. That fight 100% counts. It counts, but are you going to rate it highly for Aljamain Sterling? That's what I mean. What I mean is, are you going to tally off that win as one of Aljo's best wins? No. Of course not. That's like saying TJ decided to walk into that octagon. They paid him $1 million. We're going to count it as just as good of a win as any other TJ Dillashaw win if TJ literally like chopped his legs off and chopped his arms off. So if TJ Dillashaw chopped his head off and chopped his legs off, it's TJ and he signs an agreement before and he says, I'm going to fight, I'm going to show up. You're counting that shit? Come on, bro. You can't count that. All right, let's just say TJ says, I'm showing up, but he injures he tears his Achilles, he tears his bicep, he doesn't have an arm, he has worse injuries. Are you going to count that? He decided to show up, right? Imagine if Yuri came in with his destroyed shoulder right after it happened. That's what we're saying. That's basically what I'm saying. And it's even different because guess what? It's not even like he was striking. It'd be even worse. It was even worse for TJ because TJ went up against a grappler with no arm. How are you supposed to get out of those bad positions with one arm? It's different when you're striking and you can just jab with the other arm and throw kicks and stuff against a striker like Pereira. Aldo would have given Makhachev a better fight and rematch. We don't know if he would have given him a better rematch, but I don't know. Aldo would have been competitive against wrestlers, yeah. But he would have been a little bit small. Trump rallying the crowd after being shot. That was pretty epic, seeing him pump his fist. Thank you for the $2. Must have been a crazy rush, adrenaline rush. What are the chances Habab returns to the UFC after all his money was taken? I don't think all his money was taken. I think he owes like $5 million. I don't know how much he owes actually. Around that, maybe lower, maybe a little bit higher. But he's made a ton of money. I think he won't return. And he has businesses too. Khabib will never come back. There's no chance he comes back. Even if he goes broke, dude, he's not, and he won't go broke, but even if he goes broke, he ain't coming back, I don't think. He might actually if that happens, but I don't think that happens. Capping the president is cool. I don't think it's cool, but beating Max Holloway is cooler. Volk did it 3 times. Volk did beat Max 3 times, and that leads me to my next poll. Apparently, Trump may have caught a ETMA infection. Infection? I hope that's not the case. I don't know how they would figure that out so fast. Thank you for the $2. Yeah, it's his ear, though. Like, I don't know. Maybe they'll chop it off if they have to. Anyway, guys, let me put up another poll. Just giving you crap, brother. We love the content. Thank you for the $2. I appreciate that, Grant. Thank you for the $2.79 Canadian dollars. Adam Rogers. Aljo, my least favorite fighter. You missed my 2 donos. Okay. My least favorite fighter. I'm going to catch up to your donos. I like Aljamain Sterling. I just think his resume is a tiny bit overrated. But thank you for the other $2.79. The second Aljo fight was a robbery on damage. I don't give a fuck. I don't think it was. I think Aljo won the second fight fairly and square. Fairly and squarely. He edged out the first round. I think Jan just simply didn't do enough. It's pretty clear. Aljo landed more strikes. Jan with his usual low output. Jan won the last 2. There's no controversy. But the first round, I'm sorry, Jan just didn't do enough. You can watch it back. There was no real damage done by Jan. The real damage, you're going to say like a body shot? Like a body shot that didn't fold Aljo or make him, hunch over or anything like that. We can't really just say, okay, well, Jan landed less shots, but he was more damaging. There was no really big damaging shot that he landed. There's DP. Dude, Dustin Poirier is Dustin Poirier is the most awkward NPC in his commercials. It's pretty funny to watch. Lucas is trying to out-hardcore everybody. Delusion. Thank you for the $2. Traus. Can't be a GOAT without a belt. I was talking about Merab, right? Well, you can, though. Imagine if Merab didn't get the title fight. Let's say Pantoja moved up, and let's say they were giving Sandhagen the next fight, and let's say they gave Umar a fight. If Merab went out there and beat a couple more contenders, and the other guys just canceled each other out and beat one, lost one, Merab could be the GOAT without a belt. You can be the GOAT of your division without a belt. Not of all time, because eventually you're going to get given the opportunity to fight for a world title. But if Merab has a couple more good wins, let's say he beats Sandhagen, okay? And O'Malley, I don't know who the fuck O'Malley would beat. Beats Pantoja, then I think Sandhagen win is better than a Pantoja win, maybe. Maybe not. TJ broke Barrow's streak. Aljo just came to move the corpse. Seriously, dude, what the hell are you smoking? He wasn't a corpse when Aljo fought Barrow. He wasn't a total corpse. He was coming off of a win. It's not like he was coming off of a KO loss. But yeah, I understand it wasn't the same version, but you say, what the hell am I talking about? If you take away TJ's 2 biggest title wins, when I say biggest title wins, I mean like the most popular title wins, the Garbrandt fights, which aren't even that good. That I just said, beating Jorge Masvidal if you're Kamaru Usman is better than beating Cody Garbrandt. I know Garbrandt beat Cruz, that's great, but other than that, his best win is over Rafael Assunção, who was washed up. Cody Garbrandt has the most overrated resume. He doesn't have a resume. He has no resume. So TJ's 2 title wins over Cody are not anything to brag about. His only really good wins are against Renan Barao. And other than that, like, I don't know, there's a couple other fighters, but they're nothing to brag about. Some people think that he beat Cruz. Fair enough. If you count that as a robbery, maybe I should watch that fight back. Maybe I should watch that fight back. Well, maybe I should check that one out again. What do you guys think? Should I go back and watch that fight? Maybe I should watch that one back for the 3rd time. What do you guys think? If you're a real hardcore fan, you must have seen that fight at least 5 times. Maybe I should watch it for the 6th time. But I actually will watch it. Dominic Cruz does no damage. I know. Lucas, I don't agree, but saying Jan is better than Khabib is bold. I never said Jan is better than Khabib, bro. I said Jan might be the bantamweight GOAT. If you count his win over O'Malley and you count the first Aljamain Sterling fight as a win, he would be the bantamweight GOAT. His resume is that good. He beat a really solid version of Aldo. It wasn't just the same Aldo that Merab fought. It's still a good Aldo, but he beat a younger Aldo, a good Aldo, fighting for a title off of a win over Marlon Moraes. That was a robbery. But no, Khabib's definitely better than Peter Yan. But you know what? Maybe we should start giving these bantamweights and flyweights more credit when it comes to the GOAT conversation. That's the weird thing, right? We have so many heavier weight class guys in our GOAT convo. DC, Stipe, Fedor, whatever. Where are the flyweights? I mean, there's DJ, but like, how come we don't count any of these flyweights in the top 15? It's kind of crazy. Or bantamweights. There's like no bantamweight in the top 10, top 15. No one puts Jan up there. No one puts Cruz in the top 10. I mean, I think you got to put Cruz in your top 15, but still. BJ Penn, Anthony Pettis, Benson Henderson, Edgar Poirier. Thank you for the $2. Whose resume are you rattling off? Benson, Edgar, Poirier, Anthony Pettis, BJ Penn. It's definitely ain't, it's not Khabib. That ain't Max. Edgar, Poirier. Whose resume are you rattling off? Anyone know the resume? I know those are all really solid wins. Pettis is a great win for lightweight. And featherweight. Henderson's good. Edgar's great. Oh! Yeah! Let's go! That was the same thing as Peyton Talbot versus that bum a couple of weeks ago. Wow, he's doing the shush. He's doing the shut up. He's doing shut up. Damn, let's go! Woo! I picked him to win by KO. Nice. Flatlined him. Damon Blackshear with his freaking slow poke striking. Nice. Montel Jackson has a breakout performance. He needed this performance. Before tonight, it was like an under-the-radar decent opponent. Now he's legit. Does he get a ranking spot after that? Look at that. Look at that. One. Boom! Blinds him. Parries the punch. Dude, I don't know what the fuck Blackshear was doing, but he had his hands low. Was he throwing a kick? Dude, Montel Jackson has crazy power in his hands. What the fuck was he doing? That was the same thing as Giannis Kamori and Peyton Talbot. He just went in there hands down, throwing some knee. Was he throwing a knee? I don't know what Damon Blackshear was doing there. He didn't look like he was about to throw a punch. It didn't even look like he was about to throw a kick. He looked like he just walked forward. Let's watch the whole fight again. They're playing the whole fight. Montel Jackson versus Talbot. Nah, you don't want to cancel each other out, right? Boom! Out cold. Nice KO. That's a sick KO. Listen to your pick for once. Thanks, bud. Thank you. It's always great when I get a pick right that quickly. And I did pick him by KO, but when there's like a 20-second KO, it's one of those things where like you can't even brag because it's just like shit, bro. Like that happens sometimes, you know? People get knocked out with one big punch like that. That's one of those you can't take too much credit for. Even though I picked him by KO, I didn't think it was going to be like that easy. I thought they would have a bit of a striking battle. I guess I'll take credit for it, right? It just ended so fast. It was one of those anything could happen type of KOs, but not really. Not really, because Damon Jackson just easily put him out because Blackshear just went into range with his hands down like a fool. So it wasn't an anything could happen type of KO. Montel Jackson needs a ranked opponent, bro. This guy's been fighting outside of the rankings for too long. It's funny how hardcore fans will hype up. Hardcore fans will hype up the Basharat brothers. But no one peeps about Montel Jackson. Montel Jackson's a can, bro. He's just a big puncher. He sounds like a pipsqueak Aljamain Sterling. Half an hour of ads coming up. You're right. A bunch of fast finishes. 5-fight win streak at bantamweight. That's pretty good. Maybe him versus Batista needs to be made. How old is Montel Jackson? That'll determine how high his ceiling is. $32? Okay, well, he needs to stay active. I'd say maybe book him against Mario Batista. Or Pedro Munoz. Someone like that. So, yeah, we're 2-0 so far, guys. 2-0. Miss my dono, Zuck? Okay, I'm on it. Michael is lying. Your hair is cooked. Thank you for the $2, man. My hair ain't cooked, bro. My hair's coming back. Yeah, Felder's asking him if there's anyone he wants to call out. Hot take, Alex Pereira has the best. Okay. Thank you. Best ass is what you're saying. Pound for pound. Albino Glazy, thank you for the 10 HK. He said anyone. He wants to fight anyone. Thank you for the $2. Jonathan Villafan, Montel Jackson versus Peyton Talbot or Raul Rosas next. I mean, if I had to choose, I'd say I'd rather him fight Peyton Talbot, but I don't want to see him fight either of those guys. I want to see him move up. Like, there are some older bantamweights that need to get out of that division. Like, let's check the bantamweight division. We got to get rid of some of those guys. But yeah, I want to see him get ranked. He has a fun style. He has crazy KO power. Let's get this guy up the division. These sort of fights need to be rewarded. Jackson is the 135 Joe Anderson Brito. He's even better, bro. Joe Anderson Brito had a shit performance last time out. I think Joe Anderson Brito really shit the bed against Jack Shore. Like, his first round was great, but then he resorted to clinching. He was like clench striking, kneeing to the thigh of Jack Shore. It was a really it was like the worst way he could have been winning the fight. The least impressive way he could have been winning. But I get your comparison. Why did you let people gaslight you into believing you're balding? It's clearly a tan line. No way anyone truly believes you're balding. That's true, man. Dude, it's even gone. The tan line ain't even here anymore. I just looked at my freaking forehead. I ain't even balding, bro. I actually might be. This dude might actually be gaslighting me right now. Guys, what do you think? Is he gaslighting me? You actually might be the gaslighter. Let me just gaslight Tracy into believing that he's not balding. But like, don't they say you start balding here? This is where you would start balding? But I have hair here, so what's going on? That's like a Mike O'Hearn thing to say. Don't they say that steroids stop working after 20 years? But what's going on here, right? What's going on here, guys? If I'm balding, why am I not receding here? Do people ever just recede here? Doesn't it usually start on the sides? I have a big forehead. I've always had a big forehead. Bro. Push the hair back. My hair is like it's as back as it goes, mate. Basharat Bros, hardcore fan impression, please. Dude, who cares about Montel Jackson? You just beat a fucking bum, bro. Who gives a fuck? Let's see. Real fighters want to see Basharat, man. Who cares about Peyton Talbot KOing someone, dude? That guy's beat a ton of bums. Let's watch David Basharat. Half guard camp. Decision merchant. For 15 minutes, smudge someone in the apex. On the early prelims, bro. That's how real hardcore fans do it. They'll never give an early KO any credit. You're not allowed to be hyped about early KOs ever. You can only get hyped for decision grappling fests. Okay, I'm going to try to catch up on all the donations. Which Volk Holloway fight was the most entertaining? I already read that. Petroski is the real Pantoja. He ain't as bad as Pantoja, but thank you for the $2. This is a good one. Hey, Lucas, do you think Don Fry was the first true MMA fighter? He would have smoked Royce. They were different weight classes, no? I don't know. I know Don Fry had some wrestling. I know he was like a well-rounded guy, like a double threat, like Anthony Smith says. You guys remember that? Anthony Smith said that, well, of course, he lost to the great Roman Dolidze. Roman Dolidze was a double threat. Back in the day, in 2024, they didn't really have well-rounded mixed martial artists, so it was very rare that you'd fight someone like Roman Dolidze. So it was kind of similar. Don Fry, back in the day, was one of the very few double threats. Yeah. I would say maybe he's one of the first true MMA fighters. I actually don't know. I don't know. Like, was Don Fry actually a high-level wrestler? Did he wrestle in college or high school? What was his pedigree in wrestling? Did he go to the Olympics? I don't think so. I know he used to train at the Salty Spittoon. Like, I know he used to train at the Salty Spittoon, but that's kind of the only thing I know. I know that he used to train there. He used to show up for a $2 steak and a leathery piece of liver. $2 steak and a leathery sliver of liver. And a big brewski is what he used to show up for. I know that, but I don't know what his wrestling pedigree was. Casual, he was D1 All-American. Actually, that is pretty cool. I don't know. You're probably making that up. Let me actually look it up. I don't see anything about wow, you're right. Yeah, he was actually D1. He was Division 1. Yeah, so he wrestled in college. It's true. Was he All-American, though? Was he an All-American, though? In order to be an All-American, you have to compete in every single state. You have to compete in every state. And you have to rack up wins in every state. That's how you become a D1 All-American. You have to get every single state out of your way. Alaska, Hawaii, Texas, and then you could be an All-American. So it's one of those things where it's kind of a participation trophy, if you don't know about it. You can lose in Iowa, and as long as you compete in 50, you're an All-American, if you guys didn't know that. If you're from the UK, just kind of letting you know how it goes. I'm joking. I actually don't know what it means. Is that just you're number one in your bracket? Is that what it means? Number one in your weight class? Is it championship in your weight class? What does All-American mean? Does anyone actually know? You hear Justin Gagey say, Gagey was D1 All-American. What does that even mean? Does that mean he was a champion? I don't think it means champion. I think it means like, what, top 3 in your weight class? Someone fill me in. You get to the top 8. Okay. That makes sense. That seems to make sense. So it's like the top 8 in your weight class. That makes sense. That's still impressive. It's very competitive. I think Don Fry was in the tournament when he was in this, 1973? So the wrestlers in 1973 were pretty high level. Just kidding, dude. Like, dude, how high level were they? Dude, the freaking technique in the Olympic Games. Like, people look at, what's his name? People look at, who's that Russian wrestler? People look at Alexei Karelin, and they think he was like a marauder because he was on steroids, obviously. But if you actually watch Karelin's technique, a lot of the videos that you'll see on him is him just like, he's like one of those strong men that wears, he's like one of those strong men that wears the freaking, you ever see those like circus strong men with like the weight where they have like a pole and there's like a big ball, like a bowling ball weight at the end of it? You know what I'm talking about? You know what the fuck I'm talking about, bro? Yo, let me look it up. You ever see what you ever see? And they wear like a Flintstones. Yo, they wear like a Flintstones like dinosaur outfit. That's kind of Karelin. That was Karelin's technique, bro. That was Karelin's technique. Yeah. Oh. Woo-hoo! Man, I'll pull it up. That was Karelin's technique, dude. Okay, old circus strongman with weight. I guarantee you it'll come up. This is kind of what I'm talking about. This is kind of what I'm talking about. Okay. 1800s. Yeah. This is kind of what I mean, dude. This is basically any wrestler from 1970 and before were the equivalent of these guys. Any wrestler from 1974 was the equivalent of one of these strongmen that you see at the fucking circus games, right? Don't let anyone fool you into thinking that they were actually that skilled, okay? I'm gonna be honest, dude. Lucas is just trying to be different. I'm joking around a bit. But like, the funny thing to think about is WWE guys and wrestlers were actually a lot more closely related to MMA fighters and real wrestlers back in the day. Like Pride FC, they used to fix fights. They had like wrestling going on. These people were wrestling. They were all kind of mixed together. People would compete in WWE. They'd compete in SmackDown. And then the next week they go to Pride and do a real fight. It was one of those things. Kind of. Maybe not all the time, but that's kind of how I like to imagine it. It could be total bullshit. Like, you know, who's that? Is it Dan Gable? Yeah, like Dan Gable was a savage. Dan Gable, I'm not talking about Dan Gable, but you know, guys like Dan Gable and Schultz, right? Those guys were savages. There was one guy that Chael Sonnen talked about. I don't know if anyone's ever seen this, but Chael Sonnen did a video on the baddest dude he ever knew. And then he did a video on the baddest dude he ever knew. Yeah, I don't know if you guys saw that one. But Chael Sonnen said the baddest dude he ever knew was like Dan Gable. And then he did a video on Dan Gable's story about the baddest guy he ever knew. And it's just like him talking about how these guys were like ragdolling each other in practice. Chael's like, you know, you get to practice and that guy's just there early and he's already running laps. He's done a whole workout. I love those Chael stories. Could you beat one of those old school guys? It depends on the weight class. In MMA, it depends on the sport. If it's just wrestling and you're talking about someone that competed in wrestling, no. If it's MMA, I think that my knowledge of wrestling is good enough. I'd be like Volkanovski learning in a training camp. I'd be like from my rusty kickboxing and a couple of jiu-jitsu classes and watching MMA, I'd be able to pick up over the course of a couple of weeks like takedown defense pretty easily to be able to knock him out maybe. But maybe not. Maybe the wrestling would be too good to beat me. It's just what you never know. When striking's involved, how good would the wrestlers be? They'd probably be pretty good. I'd say most likely no. I recognize, all jokes aside, I recognize wrestling as a real martial art. Someone that is competing in the NCAA D1 All-American could kick my ass. And it doesn't matter if they don't know any striking. They could just take me down, hit me with an overhand. You never know. Is this an Invicta event? I know it seems like it, right? There's so many WMMA fights. Thank you for the $2. I know I'm not Volk. I'm kind of built like Volk, though, to be honest, though. I hate to say it, but there's a lot of similarities. I mean, we're both, you know, I mean, I'm obviously taller than Volk, but both kind of stocky. Both have the cardio, the gas tank. You know, I'm very fast. Volkanovski used to play rugby. There's some similarities in sort of the athletic base. And I'm balding too. There you go. Lucas, you're going to hit 100K during UFC 304? Maybe. That would be sick if I hit it during UFC 304. I doubt it, though. Unless I come up with a video that goes crazy before then. Like if I have a video that pops off, like Animals Part 3 or... Maybe like there's like a tier list that I do. I don't know. Maybe. Either way, we're going to hit it. At Fatima Klein fighting, Ariel is salivating. Is she like Ariel? Thank you for the $2. Manlet. Did Allah guide the first KO? Did Allah guide the fist that KO'd Ikram? Listen, Allah, it's all according to the plan, brother. Okay? That's what Habib says. They say, brother, it doesn't matter what happens, brother. It's all in the plan. You know what? I mean, honestly, you could just say that. Getting KO doesn't mean that God doesn't exist. It's just like, dude, you got knocked the fuck out. You got hit with a big old nasty punch. MMA experts low-key a retard with that Blackshear lock. MMA experts, actually, I was going to talk about his locks. Thank you for the 1-month membership. Biggest trapper. Dude, we got to start playing some UFC 4 if there's a WMMA fight on, because people are talking about WMMA. Yep. I think there's a W. Let me actually double check. MMA experts, I like MMA experts channel. I always always kind of see what the other MMA content creators are doing with their picks. And he has a really good channel. He has a good layout. Subscribe to him if you don't know his channel. But he has, I don't know about the locks, but some of his picks have been real off. Like the main events. Like he's gotten a bunch of them wrong. Hey, you know me. I got a shitload of main events wrong last year. I'm not shitting on the guy. I'm just saying, like, in general, he's had so many main events wrong this year, but he probably gets like a lot of his prelim picks right. I watch his channel. I don't think he makes bad picks in general, but like main events, he picked Ikram. I don't remember all of his picks. I think he picked, I forget. He definitely didn't pick Walker. He probably picked Ankalaev. Maybe some of you guys can remind me like some of his main event picks. But I know this year he's been having a rough time with main events. Ikram pick was that caught me off guard. Because he said, he was like, I was thinking about which one I was going to go with. And then, you know what happened? A song, The Reaper. It was like some Reaper song where they're mentioning the Reaper. And I was like, oh, sick. So you're picking Whitaker. And he's like, and that was my sign to pick Ikram Aleskadov. Like, what? How does that make any sense? He said, don't fear the Reaper. Maybe it said, don't fear the Reaper in the song. Don't fear Whitaker. Maybe I'll pick Ikram. But it was like the perfect setup to say, okay, Whitaker. That makes sense. And he went with Ikram. But yeah, I like MMA Experts channel, but I don't remember the other main events. I just know that he's been getting a bunch of them wrong this year. You should make a video about Jones's dog. I'll do a Jones dog breakdown before his fight with Stipe. Definitely. Thank you for the $2, John. Is Anthony Smith the Peaches and Creamville mayor? No. The thing is, people think that I'm the Peaches and Creamville guy. I'm the one telling people to get away from Peaches and Creamville. Actually, yes, Anthony Smith is the Peaches and Creamville mayor. I was about to say I was. It's Anthony Smith. I'm not. I always say, what are you living in Peaches and Creamville? Like, it's a bad thing to be there. It's a place where you're delusional. So, or it's not always about delusion. It's about wishful thinking. If you were one of those Volk has a trick up his sleeves guy going into the Islam Makhachev fight, then you were a Peaches and Cream guy. I don't know, man. I think Volk's got a plan. Or one of those guys that was saying, I think Volkanovski knows something. He was probably training for this ever since his last fight when he was literally undergoing surgery, went under the knife, was fat, had a cast on his arm, was in a brace. There were people that were in Peaches and Creamville thinking that Volkanovski had a plan all along. Anyway, guys, speaking of Volkanovski, it's been a minute since we've done UFC 4. But I wanted to play with Volkanovski versus someone else. So I'm going to play on extreme difficulty. And I'm going to let you guys decide on who I fight with Volk. And I'm going to fight like Volk. All right, as this next WMMA fight happens, we're going to do a little bit of UFC 4. Okay? And then Van versus Johnson, which would be a sick fight. I don't have UFC 5 yet, guys. I got to get it in the future. Volk versus JDM in a grit contest. I mean, on extreme difficulty, I could actually do that, but I think I'm going to get KO'd. You're going to fight like Volk, so smudge grappling? I might do some smudge grappling, even though Volk usually strikes. Thank you for becoming a member. I don't know how to pronounce your name, but I appreciate you becoming a member. Because it's in a different language. Dom Pillowhands Cruz challenge on UFC 4. Does that mean play him or play as Pillowhands Cruz? I kind of want to play as Volk. Topuria might be... You know what? I'm going to do Topuria. Because I lost. I remember the last time I fought Topuria, I lost. So let me make sure it's on extreme difficulty. Okay, I'm putting it on legendary. Or should I do pro? Legendary or pro? Let's do pro. Let's not get a little bit too crazy. You guys want to see me be competitive, right? You want to see me at least be competitive. Right? I mean, legendary, it's not fun. It's just like I got to lock in if it's on legendary mode. I'm not on rookie mode, dude. I'm not on rookie mode. Okay, we're going to do legendary. You know what? We'll do legendary. I'm doing legendary. I'll play as Volk versus Ilya. 5-rounder. Top 5 UFC fighters that didn't become champs, go. Yoel Romero. Dustin Poirier. I don't count interim belts. Maybe, I don't know. It's a hard one. Yoel Romero, Dustin Poirier, Tony Ferguson. I can't believe I forgot Tony. Tony Ferguson, got to put Ferguson in there. Condit got robbed badly in his title fight, so Gus, Marab's not like an older guy that missed his opportunity. Jan became a champ. Colby, Reyes, I'll put Reyes in there. And Justin Gagey is a good pick too, yeah. Yeah, Yoel, Reyes, Gagey, Tony, and Poirier. I'm probably missing a few people that I would put up there, but everyone's mentioning Rumble, Gustafson, Menendez. Anyway, guys, let's pull it up. UFC 4. Hold on. Let's go vote. Let's go vote. Do you think Silva versus Bisping fight was a robbery? No, I think Bisping actually won that. Thank you for the $2. Here we go, guys. Volkanovski versus Ilya Topuria. I'll be doing the commentary as Daniel Cormier and Rogan. Can you believe it, Joe? Whoa! Joe, my heart's racing, Joe. My heart's racing, Joe. Woo! Whoa! 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 This is tense. This is tense, folks. Like Rogan says, this is tense, folks. No audio? Okay, I got you. This is tense, folks. Look at him, Joe. Look at him, Joe. What the heck are you talking about? How is that? Just DC's from Louisiana. Nice. I'm beating him. I'm beating him on this one, guys. Nice. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. People forget, man. Volk's the GOAT. You're right. Disputed UFC champion of the world. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Boom. I'm knocking him out, man. I'm knocking him out. I'm knocking him out, guys. I'm going to play the points game like Volk, though. He said he's going to knock me out in the first round. Remember, Ilya said he's going to get a KO in the first. Let's see that. All right. Look at him, Joe. Oh, big shot already from Topuria, Joe. Can you believe it? I can't believe it, folks. I can't believe it, folks. We're finally here, folks. Oh! Boom! Nice head kick from Alexander Volkanovski. He really studied up on the Topuria tape, but an uppercut lands from Topuria, and Volk's got to be very careful early on. Oh, you want to be careful with that. Oh, but a nice leg kick from Volkanovski, and here come the feints. No! Fuck. No! No! Dude, we can't get submitted. Volkanovski must have studied up on that Jai Herbert tape. Head kicking Ilya early. I actually started the fight off the same way Volk actually started the fight off with Topuria. Don't worry, we're not going to get submitted. We're going to reverse the position as soon as we get out of it. Oh, Joe! Oh, fuck. I actually... what the fuck? I might get subbed. Nye. Oh, what a sap. Joe, a lot of people had questions about this. DC, it's getting interesting, DC. And Volkanovski is a marauder. You don't want to let him get on top of you. He's got a heavy top pressure game. Strong low kick from Volk. And here come the feints. Volk is one of those tornadoes on the feet. You really have to be careful with Volkanovski, as he's really the output guy. You don't outstrike Max Holloway 3 times for nothing. Ilya Topuria looking to have some success. Oh, Volkanovski, can he stuff the takedown? No, because it's on legendary mode. But Volkanovski, oh my goodness, dude. Come on! Dude, this is why I don't want to play on legendary mode, guys. It's not fun. You gotta at least okay, no. The smart thing to do is not to use we can't use a lot of energy if you're Volkanovski. We're just biding our time. We're biding our time. We should have sprawled out of that. Look. He's not going to KO us. Yep, he's just going to empty the gas tank. Okay, but now legendary mode, I guess the punches hit harder. This is why I should have done pro, not legendary. Fuck. This would never happen, by the way. This would never happen. Ilya Topuria is incapable of keeping Volkanovski down. This would never, ever happen. This is CGI. Yeah, but it doesn't matter. We're not going to expend our energy. We're going to live to see another day. Volkanovski, crafty veteran mentality here, just kind of waiting to see what happens. Is 30 seconds enough to get the submission? I don't think so. No, it's not enough time. Hey, he can have the rest of it. It's not enough time. What a strong round for Topuria. Joe is the real deal, Joe. He's the real deal, Joe. Whoa. That's it, folks. We know Topuria is legit. Let's see what Volkanovski can do. Oh! No! Oh, screw that, dude. Oh, yeah. See, it's second round Volkanovski. This is where he starts piecing him up. We're freaking piecing him up. Yeah. Let's go. No. Oh, come on. This ruins it. You guys realize this fucking ruins the whole thing, right? You guys realize the fact that there are takedowns on legendary mode ruins the whole thing. It's unrealistic. Oh, fuck that. Now I got to defend this shit. And it's the thing is, submissions are easy to defend on any other mode. He's not going to sub me. I'm just going to keep doing the same thing. Back, forth, back, forth. Oh, actually... Now we're going to get out of it. Oh! No! What the fuck? Ah. Dude, screw that. It's not even fun. It's not even fun when you're dude, the whole point of doing this is so okay, so now we know what happens. Now we know what happens on legendary mode. So we're gonna go back. We're gonna go back to the drawing board. We are going to go back to pro mode. We'll fight Ilya. We'll maybe buff the cardio up and take Ilya's stats away in the grappling, and then we'll play again. No, I'm kidding. But we're actually gonna do on pro mode. All right, fair enough. He beats me on legendary mode. You're not supposed to win those. It was statistically permissible for me to lose on legendary mode. The game literally makes legendary mode so that you can't win. You have to be an absolute nerd to win on legendary mode because you have to be playing UFC 4 all day. That's crazy. All right, yeah, we're going to play on pro mode. Recreate Holiday. There's no way I could do Holloway versus Cater on Legendary unless I play as Calvin Cater. Thank you for the $2. I was rooting for you. I'm sorry for letting you down. We're gonna have to move it on on Pro, but we can't do Ilya. That's just cope. We have to do a different opponent. You know what? Maybe we'll do Max. We'll do Max on Pro mode because Max is not gonna grapple. Oh yeah. I'm doing Max on Pro mode. Or should I do Aldo? Maybe I should do Aldo. It'd be a real big hit to my ego to let Aldo beat me in UFC 4 as Volk. Negative aura. Do JDM. If we have time, we'll do JDM next. Volk versus JDM in a grit contest. Dude, I'm not watching the fight right now. Well, I'm watching Van versus Johnson after. All right, we're playing Max on Pro. And I'm going to beat Max the way Volk beat him in the trilogy. I'm going to do high fight IQ. I'm going to mix it up like Volk would. Oh, no, we're playing Aldo. My bad. I'm actually playing Aldo. So I know there's not going to be any takedowns. Even better. Perfect guy to style on. And I don't even have to finish him. All right, here we go. Volk versus Aldo. Let's see. Volk is, we gotta throw a lot of kicks. Volk is the output guy. Oh, nice kick from Aldo, but Volk just getting settled in right now. Oh, we got him with a nice jab and a lead hook. Oh, nice combo for Aldo, but Volk snuck in a little leg kick there. An investment shot for Volk. Oh, a nice step in for Volk, but Aldo is landing. But you know, he's trying to go kick for kick with Volk. He should know that early career Volkanovski is the kick guy. Oh! Early career Volk is the kick guy, and Aldo would never drop Volkanovski. No. I'm actually going to start to beat him. And get confident. I'm gonna hit him with one of those classic slapping leg kicks from Volkanovski. Oh, that was a nasty one. Nice from Aldo, but yeah, you know what? I got to stop going with these rear leg kicks. I got to go with the lead leg kick. And I have to actually start peppering the body. Watch this. Oh yeah. You know you're really starting to strike with a high level when you're entering with good right hands to the body. When you're throwing right hands to the body, you know you're high level. You don't see a lot of body shots in low level MMA. Nah, dude, it's so impossible to get a nice body kick off on these guys. Oh, 6 shots from Volkanovski. 6. But now we got to switch stances like Volk would. Perfect time to throw the leg kick. Front kick. Up the middle. Oh, nice. We're absolutely styling on him. We're styling on him now. Oh, shit. He caught me with an uppercut. Watch this. Oh, leg kick. Aldo. Yep. Feint help. Feint game. Look at him, Joe. Aldo's expending his energy, Joe Volkanovski. This dude's, his output is ridiculous. His output is crazy. Oh, another head kick from Volk. Look at him, Joe. Oh, no, Volkanovski's emptying the gas tank too much after he got hit with a couple of body shots. Well, look. I hit him with a body shot back. And we're just going to keep sneaking that head kick in there. Nice leg kick. We got that one off. Another one. Nice. Dude, I love the investment shots. Oh, we're piecing them up. You know when you start landing double jabs, you're pacing him up. Nice. Slapping leg kick and get out of there. Slapping leg kick, feint, feint. Other leg kick, feint. Okay, watch this, watch this. This is high level. Watch this, watch this. This is high level. Boom. Jab to the body. Let's go. Jab to the body. Boom. Dude, you know when you're throwing jabs to the body, it's getting high level. Anyway, Aldo takes us down. That's Aldo knocked us down. We lost the first round. We lost the first round. Lucas never seems to improve at all. Dude, we lost. We got knocked down. We'll be back. We'll win the second and third. It's a must that we win these rounds. Here we go. We're 1-1. Me and Aldo are 1-1. Nice from Aldo, but he's not going to catch me with an uppercut when I'm throwing the right hand. Watch this. Watch this. I'm setting him up. Oh, nice. Aldo set me up on that one. I'm gonna land one of those early career Volkanovski overhands that he used to throw. Right. Volk used to fight like a slick Chad Mendes back in the day. Remember Volk when he entered the UFC? Everyone thought he was just a new Chad Mendes before he started showing everyone that he could style on Aldo and Max. Remember when Volk got in the UFC and he was like the freaking next featherweight oaf? I'm gonna fight like featherweight oaf Volk. Oh shit, dude, we're getting pieced up. No. Okay, now we actually have to try. Now we actually have to try. We have to try. You know what? Dude, fuck this. I got to fend off submissions against... This is pathetic. Connor announcement? Dude, I saw Connor's post. No fight was announced. This is life or death, I know. Now I'm actually going to focus. We have to lock in. Oh, come on. That body kick was everything. If I landed that body kick, I would have stole the momentum. Nice. The thing is, he can't deal. Oh, we're actually scrambling his brain right now. He doesn't know what's coming. Watch this. Oh, he has no idea what's coming, bro. He's totally screwed. Watch this. I'm going to get fancy. Oh, nice 4-piece. Got him with a 4-piece. Actually, I'm losing. I'm actually losing right now. You know what? Screw that. I'm slugging. Oh! Yo, we caught him. We caught him when we were slugging. Dude, I'm actually just gonna fucking fight. I'm actually gonna fight unlike Volk just to get him out of there. Oh fuck, dude. I'm actually slugging. Nice. Dude, I'm having more success just fighting him like Volk wouldn't actually fight. It's hard to fight like Volk. This is how you fight like Volk. Slapping leg kick. Jab, jab. Okay, now we're getting back to slugging. Yeah. Oh, he thinks he can get me on this one. Watch this. No. All right, yo, I'm actually gonna slug. I'm actually gonna slug with him. I'm knocking him out. We gotta go Chad Mendes mode. Fuck that, man. I'm knocking this dude out. I'm not letting him beat me. Watch this head kick. Head kick. I knew it would land. Watch this spinning back fist. Oh shit. I'm getting folded up. Damn, dude. Lucas is not moving with the punches. Dude. Someone said you're not fighting like Volk. 0 footwork. I know. I'm fighting like Anthony Smith right now, dude. No. I'm actually knocking him out. He's gonna make this is how you have to win when you're getting your legs beat up in UFC 5 or UFC 4. You just have to wait for the knockout shot. All I'm doing is I'm waiting for the knockout. Watch this. What? Nice. You just gotta knock them out. No more points BS. We're knocking them out. Nice. See that uppercut? Flush. See that flush? Nice flush. Everything's landing flush. Watch this. He's gonna go to the body. Oh, almost got him with a spinning kick. Watch this. No, he's got me in the clinch. Oh! No, we got out of the way of that head kick. Okay, we're going to let off the gas. Nice. We needed that check. That check was everything. Don't spoil the KO. Dude, people were telling me Volk got KO. Don't spoil the KO. Oh, we got him with a switch kick to the body. Head kick. Body kick. Oh, we're literally destroying him right now. You know what? We might be able to get a 10-4 and win a decision. Oh, nice flush uppercut. Oh, no. We can't. Dude, I was about to taunt. Him. Watch this. Yeah. Ah, he's lucky. Nice. Let's taunt again. What you gonna do, mate? Oh, no. We're in the clinch. Let's let him blow his steam. Let's let him blow his steam off. Boom! Oh, flush shots on the chin. No. Okay, I'm knocking him out. Watch this. Oh, I knew it. I knew I was going to catch him coming in. Ah, okay, we have 1 minute to work. Oh, yeah. Dude, we can't taunt like that. Watch this. I'm going to taunt. No, okay. Oh, we stuffed it. Let's see if we can knock him out with the knees. No. So close. Watch this. Nice. Oh, just missed the head kick, sneaking around the guard. Come on. Watch this. Oh! Okay, I'm knocking him out. We have 45 seconds. All we have to do is land one good shot. All he has to do is make one mistake. Don't let him clinch. Oh, fuck, dude. He landed it perfectly. Okay, I'm knocking him out with a head kick. Watch this. Oh! Dude, come on. Give us the KO. No! Ah, screw this guy. Freaking. Dude, Aldo bitched out. He turned down my point down to the canvas. Oh, wait. The fight's not over. It's a 5-rounder. Ah, shit. Okay, we're good. It's a 5-rounder. We're good. You have no killer instinct? Dude, I have killer instinct, man. Van fight's on? Okay. We're about to knock Aldo out, and then we're done. Yep, well, we're good. Dude, I don't know why it's not letting me jump on him. Watch this. I'm knocking him out. Yep, that's it. That's the second knockdown. That's it. Second knockdown. And it's over. Volk wins. KO. 4th round KO. See, even Aldo, even when it's a dirty fight, Aldo lost a clean fight in reality. He probably says sometimes, Aldo fans might say, yeah, but what if it was a war? Dude, Volk beats Aldo in a war too. This just proves it. Topuria always beats Volk, but Volk beats Aldo if it's a war or a clean surgical battle. Nice. But let me just check, just eating some dry fruit. Let me just check if the fight is on. Thank you for the $5. NIF. A much needed win. No sweetie treats. I don't count. Sweetie treaters are unhealthy sweet snacks that market themselves as healthy by saying they have protein or no gluten. When there's like trans fats and seed oils and other bullshit, high fructose corn syrup. But they have protein. That's what a sweetie treat is. Like protein puff chips. Is Van walking out? Oh, DC is... I'm like, what are we watching? DC is, hyping up his analyst show. Bro won by not fighting like Volk. I know. That's the thing. When you're playing on legendary mode, you have to either lock in 100% or you have to just win. You can't, unless you're at a certain level of UFC 4, you have to just win. You can't try to fight like someone unless you're at a really high level if it's on extreme difficulty. If I play a regular online, I usually can win if I'm fighting like Volk. But legendary mode, pro mode is pretty tough. It's still crazy how Rose knocked out Zhang Weili and beat her twice. Very good resume. So that's why you got to pick her to beat Tracy Cortez. Like, how is Tracy Cortez, who's done nothing impressive in her career, how is she going to beat the woman who beat Zhang Weili twice? How could you possibly pick her? Doesn't make any sense. We're very close to the main card. This fight card's moving along pretty quickly. I like it. Lots of finishes. Tons of finishes. Lucas, you've been Paul Saladino maxing? Yeah, I have. Joanna twice too. That's insane. Very good resume. Thank you for the $2. Well, yeah, because people were simping. That's why. Thank you for the $2. Halio. Barboza. Will you actually watch the next fight? Yes, I'm actually going to lock in. We're really locking in. Get UFC Disputed 3, win title mode as Mike Brown. UFC Undisputed 3, win a title mode as Mike Brown. I had the game. I used to have the game. Thank you for the $2. I'll see if I can get it. It might be able to be played on my console, on the console that I have right now. I might be able to play it. Thank you for the $2, Mike Kessler. I'll be right back, guys. I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick. I'm going to be right back as Van and Johnson are about to walk out. Let's spam Mike muted. Dude, too late. I saw you say let's spam Mike muted. Anyway, here we go. Megan O'Leary. Megan O'Leary. Looking like a freaking maitre d' in an Italian restaurant. Megan O'Leary is always looking like a waitress, dude. How do you know women fighters are bad when you don't watch their fights? Dude, I do watch the fights. It's just sometimes I miss them. The Peak. Oh, I just took a piss. I got some water. 5'6" Lucas Glaze versus Grizzly Bear. Probably, it depends on the context. If the bear enters a shop and it's like digging around for trash, then probably me by just making noise. If I encounter the bear in the wild and it has its cubs, then probably the bear. I didn't hit the cart. I had not hit in the cart. Yeah, dude, I would never take a shit that quickly. You kidding me? Think I'm going to take a shit that quickly? Only if it's an emergency. Otherwise, I enjoy my time taking a shit. I took a shit on one of these fight night streams, and I was gone for like 20 minutes, bro. Because even when you're done taking a shit, it's just, you just chill, right? You know, you're on YouTube, you're scrolling. You can't take a quick shit unless it's a dire emergency. Bro didn't wash his hands. Why would I wash my hands after I pee? What's the point? I'm not pissing all over my hands. What the fuck? I never understood that. Yeah, let me wash my hands after I pee. It's one thing if you're at like a public urinal and that's one thing. If you're at your own place using your own bathroom, the pee is not like splashing up on your hands. You don't really need to wash it. What do you mean, man? Because I don't roll around in mud. Ain't no way, bro. Bro's trolling, man. You don't need to wash your hands, dude. What are you talking about? Seriously, it's not. I'm sure some people agree with me. You touch your wee though? Yeah, but you don't need to. Dude, I'm wearing shorts. I just freaking pull the shorts down. All right? I line it up. I pee and I pull my shorts up. I'm not like going through the fly or whatever. I'm not. Dude, there's nothing dirty going on. There's nothing dirty going on. My hands are clean. Or you think the remote is dirty? Come on, dude. You think I'm going to wash my hands all the time? You think people for most of history were always washing their hands before they took a piss? Come on. Stop. Come on. You don't need to wash your hands all the time. The only time you really need to wash your hands is if you go to like a gym, a public gym, and you wash your hands after. Okay? You cook chicken, or you wash your hands after. You make eggs, or you wash your hands after. You don't need to wash your hands when you take a piss. All the time. Sometimes, but yeah. If you're using your own bathroom, you don't really need to. I'm not lazy, just training my immune system. Yeah, I mean, your immune system works. Yeah, as long as your bathroom is clean. But why? What are you going to be touching? You're touching the floor in your bathroom. You're going in the bathroom and you're touching the floor. You're going to the shower and you're getting the mold. Is that what you're doing? When you go to the bathroom, you're not really touching anything. If the door is closed, if the door's open, you don't even touch the doorknob. You just roll in, kick the freaking seat open, freaking kick the seat open, and you're ready to rock, dude. That's it. You don't need to wash your hands. What are you touching? It's disgusting, man. It's like you take a piss in the woods, you're going to wash your hands? Fuck no. Come on. People don't need to wash their hands all the time. Unless you're doing something like you're touching weights that have been touched by 50,000 people at a public gym. Or, you're I don't even know, dude. Like, when you're dirty and you know when you're not. Lucas uses his hands to wipe. Okay, I definitely don't do that. Just bro pee sitting down. This guy can't comprehend how someone wouldn't wash their hands after they piss. I'm saying in public, if you're in a public bathroom or something like that, I understand it. But I'm saying if you're using your own bathroom, this guy can't comprehend not washing your hands. Just bro pee sitting down? Like, what? How does that follow up? That's funny. I bet he uses toilet paper, brah. I don't use toilet paper when I take a piss. The heck are you talking about? Anyway, here we go. Joshua Van. Bro's cooking a new plague. That's such BS. Here we go. Joshua Van versus Johnson. Nice kicks from Johnson. Joshua Van is a slow starter. He's always been a bit of a slow starter. He's kind of the flyweight pipsqueak on the roster. I say that with all due respect. Joshua Van might be the smallest flyweight on the roster, but man, he's got crazy output, crazy combinations, very high level, and he's tough. He's got good cardio. But Johnson used to train in track and field, so he's got a great gas tank. Johnson's one of those guys that you can always count on to beat the up-and-comers when they're not ready for the rankings. Oh, big hook landed for Johnson and a couple of kicks for Johnson. Johnson landed 2 kicks there. a jab right behind it. That's another front kick. Back-to-back front kicks. A leg kick right there. Johnson's piecing up Van. But it's early. 1 minute in, Johnson's landed like over 10 strikes. Significant strikes in a minute. This is high output from Johnson. Really good stuff. But Van is just kind of picking his moments. Getting beat up to the body. There's another body kick and a leg kick from Johnson. Oblique kick and a leg kick from Johnson. Wow. A leg kick from Johnson. Crazy out. Johnson's literally putting a Max Holloway style beating on Van so far. Johnson is recreating Holloway versus Cater as we speak. But I think Van, Van's going to get warmed up. I'm not coping, guys. It's still early. There's a leg kick from Van. Johnson literally recreating the highest output moment in UFC history as we speak. But Van, Van's going to kind of build into this fight, man. Nah, Van's going to do all right. Johnson is whooping his ass right now. Van just has a short reach. He's not rangy. Johnson's really beating him up at range. There's a couple of good shots, pit-pat shots in the clinch for Van after a nice couple of knees landed. Nice knee landed from Van. But Johnson's kind of imposing his will here, making Van carry his weight. He's making him carry his weight, Joe. That's what we used to do, Joe, in Olympic training, Joe. Got to make him carry your weight. Because it's very tiring. Dude, Johnson is imposing his will. Nice little elbow off the break. Oh, stiff jab from Johnson and a back fist and a heavy body kick behind it. And a teep. 28 strikes. Here comes the takedown defense for Van. Nice. There's that patented takedown defense for Van, proving Lucas Tracy right. Lucas Tracy always loves to mention Van's takedown defense. You love seeing it actually play out. I was right, guys. Van has that takedown defense. And he's a slow starter, too. Nice jab from Van. Dude, if Van wins, I'm going to literally predict this fight to a fucking T. Takedown defense and all. There's a jab from Van. Oh! He hurt Johnson a little bit. There's a right hand from Van. Slow starter Van. There's a couple of big hooks from Johnson. Dude, this is a sick fight. This is like, dude, Johnson is looking amazing, but he's going to slow down. Van is teeing off on him up against the clinch. Dude, Van's tough. He's taken a lot of significant strikes so far. He's just walking right through them. This is a crazy fight so far. Nice jab from Johnson. Beautiful counter from Van. Van catches a kick. Takes Johnson down. Johnson throws up a submission. It's a triangle. No, but Van gets out of it. Van takes him down. Van's takedown defense and offensive wrestling looking good. Johnson shoots. There's that takedown defense of Van. And a knee from Van. And a couple of rips to the body from Van. But Johnson counters with a kick and a hook. And a leg kick from Johnson. This is the best fight of the night. Nice right hand from Johnson. And a sweet piece special from Johnson. Van trying to clobber him with the right hand. But lands a big hook. Knee up the middle and a hook behind it. But, dude, Johnson's getting tired. He's been throwing a lot of output. This is sort of like Yanez versus Costa. Nice body shots. This reminds me of Adrian Yanez versus Costa. Randy Costa. Where Costa was piecing up Yanez, but Yanez kind of stayed with him. Man, Van's live to start to take over. There's a jab from Van. That's a win from Johnson. Dude, what have I been saying about him being like a young Max Holloway? That takedown defense is there to prove it. Joshua Van's takedown defense is being proven. Johnson definitely won the first round, but he's starting to slow down. You could see it in his body language. His strikes don't look as fast either. Crafty vet move from Van to weather the storm and not get frustrated and overextend and try to brawl. But obviously Johnson won the first round. There's no doubt about that. There's no doubt about that. Sick fight. Amazing fight. I can't wait for the second round. Johnson has Ilya's face. Right now, like Ilya's mouth breather face. Is that what you're saying? Great round, mad entertaining. Insanely entertaining, dude. I'm telling you, if Van starts piecing him up, he's the real Max Holloway. Not really. But he's the Max Holloway 2.0 proven. No more debate. Toilet paper has formaldehyde. Time to use a towel. Yeah, I mean, you could always get like healthy toilet paper, but I just get regular stuff. Maybe I should get better stuff, but thank you for the $2, Simone. Formaldehyde. Yeah, it's not good for you. How are you going to wipe your ass using a regular towel, though? You're going to clean that towel 1,000,000 times? You're just going to keep reusing the same towel? I wouldn't do that. Nice head kick attempt from Johnson. Johnson still has, decent gas, but Van is getting more confident. Stalking Johnson down up against the fence. Nice jab from Van. Oh, sick uppercut from Van. Van caught the kick. Landed a kick of his own. Kick from Johnson, but a jab from Van. And a right hand and a... Oh! 4-piece combo from Van! 4-piece combo from Van! Nice right hand from Johnson. Here comes the sweet pea special from Van. No, it was a 1-2 from Van. Where's the sweet pea special? And a sweet pea special from Van. And a right hand to the body. Right hand from Johnson to the body. I think Van might be winning the round with that 4-piece that we saw. That left hand missed, though. But Johnson's now getting put up against the fence. And Van hardly looks to have broke a sweat. Nice jab from Johnson. Oh, nice chopping down right hand from Van. A leg kick from Johnson. Nice body shot from Johnson. That's a pepper shot to the body from Johnson. And a stiff right hand from Johnson, but a counter from Van. Johnson's still throwing a lot of output, but he's starting to miss more. There's a sweet pea special from Van. Sweet pea special is a jab, if you don't know. There's a nice crafty shot from Johnson. Oh, nice combo from Van. Landed one of those hooks flush. Head kick from Van, but Johnson counters. Head kick didn't land. Johnson countered with a solid hook and a jab behind it. But I have a feeling that Van's going to drop him in this round. There's a sweet pea special from Van. Leg kick from Johnson. There's a sweet pea special from Van. Combos are missing for Johnson. Johnson's missing a lot of his shots. Van is landing everything. There's a nice hook and another hook behind it from Van. And a right hand from Van. Here comes the body shot. Van slips out of the way of that. Van is only 22 years old. For him to be fighting like this with a guy as tested as Johnson. Well, Johnson's not that tested, to be honest. He's like regularly tested. He's had like 8 fights in the UFC, but Van's really doing well against a more experienced fighter. He's losing, but there's a nice shot from Van. Johnson's still doing well. Nice 1-2 from... Oh, big shots from Van. Van doesn't have a lot of power in his hands. Don't mean to rhyme, but... That's the thing. Van's like a young Holloway. He's not got the pop yet. He's got the flurry, but not the pop yet. There's a nice body kick from Van. Nice body kick from Johnson. And a left hand from Johnson. 1 minute and 20 seconds left. There's a sweet pea special from Van. And a 3-piece combination and a head kick behind it from Van. And a jab and a 1-2 from Van. Counter shot from Johnson. And Van can't let him off the hook. Elbow from Johnson, but a body shot from Van. Teeps from Johnson. Leg kick from Johnson. Jab from Johnson. Right hand from Johnson. Dude, Van might be edging out this round. Nice right hand from Van. I think that Johnson's may have landed more total strikes, but Van's landed a lot of good body shots. I think it's anyone's round. Whoever closes the last 50 seconds strong wins. Right hand from Johnson. Van needs a big moment. Oh, knee from Johnson. That was nasty. And a right hand. Dude, Johnson might be stealing this round. Body shot from Johnson. Spinning attack from Johnson. Johnson's going to steal this round. They go jab for jab, but that doesn't help Van. He cancels out getting hit with a jab too. I think Van might lose this round. Johnson's closing the round strong. The judges might give it to him just because, but like it doesn't make any sense. Johnson, honestly, I think Johnson won the round. Dude, Van was arguably winning until the last minute, and Johnson pulled ahead. I think Johnson's up. I picked Van. I'm not biased. I think Johnson won that round. He had a little bit more volume. Listen, Van was doing well. Van was winning the beginning, but then it got to a point where Van would land like 3 shots for every 8 shots of Johnson. Johnson was outlanding. You're saying, bro, what? Johnson was landing more. That's as simple as it gets. Just because it was closer does not mean that Van won. Johnson was landing more. Van is the real Rod Tang. Yeah, he's Rod Tang 2.0. Without the same power, but listen, I just think Johnson in that round. I know people are going to look at the beginning where he landed the flurry, but the last 3 minutes of the round, Johnson was winning. He just was. He was outlanding him. Just because the stats say one thing doesn't mean... I know what I saw with my eyes. Johnson won that round. He was landing more strikes. Yeah. His aura is fading. Van won via aura that round, but that's not reality. You guys are getting it twisted. You're just buying into the hype. Oh, it's closer now. He didn't win that round. I have it. What? Van is minus 1,300. That's ridiculous. Doesn't make any sense. He lost that round. Nice right hand for Johnson. It's just that they saw him have more success, but Johnson was outlanding him. Look, that's a spinning elbow from Johnson. Johnson's landing more, bro. Boom! He rocked! Oh! 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 Johnson knocked him out with an uppercut. When I was saying Johnson was winning the fight 2-0. Dude, he imposed his will like crazy. Van got knocked the fuck out. He got rocked with a right hand. You saw him do the chicken dance, and then Johnson jumped on him right away. Knocked him out with an uppercut. Good stoppage. That's a good stoppage for a fighter like Van. Early in his career. That's a good stoppage. I like the stoppage. He got dropped badly. He got dropped badly after. Boom. That was like the same shot Aspinall hit Pavlovich with. Same place. Nasty uppercut. Boom. Perfect stoppage. No, it's not early, dude. He was done. He was about to get hit with another flurry. He was fucked. He got rocked with a clobbering Tom Aspinall Sergey Pavlovich shot over the temple. And then he got hit with a nasty rear uppercut, dude. That was freaking nasty. And look, he got hit again. His eyes were all in the back of his head. He was about to get fucked up. Dude, Joshua Van is like 22 years old. That's a good stoppage. You don't want him to see him get like totally pummeled after that. 2-0. What the heck? I said it was 2-0 Johnson. I said 2-0 Johnson going into the third. I was saying 2-0 Johnson. I was saying I'm not biased. I picked Van, but Johnson's winning. Johnson won the second round. I know Van's aura was confusing people, but Johnson won the second round too. That's how you closed it out. Johnson was taking momentum, put his foot on the gas, and went for the finish. Closed it out. Johnson outputted Van. That's pretty crazy. Johnson outputted Van in the later rounds. That's nuts. I mean, I'm not happy because Van got KO'd and he's one of my favorite flyweights. But you know what? Holloway lost to a nobody back in the day, so it's all good. He's still the Holloway of the flyweight division. And Johnson looked the best he's ever looked. That's the best Charles Johnson has ever looked in his entire career. Literally. He's never looked better than that. Max Holloway lost to Dennis Bermudez, bro. Not by KO, but still. He lost to Dennis Bermudez. Van will be back. Lucas was clowning Johnson prior. True, I was. But either way. I mean, that was a sick fight. I can't be salty. That was the best fight of the night. And Van looked good in the second round. But you know what? I'm not going to hate. Johnson was the one that was winning. Like, he was just winning the fight. Van was doing well, but Johnson was winning. The second round, too, he was winning the second round, too. Van is American? Yeah, he's from Myanmar, but still. He's living in America. He's doing a moment of silence. Someone in his family passed away. Maybe. Friend. Who knows? What a fight. Insane fight. It sucks that Van got knocked out. Sucks that Van got KO'd, man. Yeah, he's from Myanmar. But he lives in the U.S. I think he's living in Texas. Who do you got? Shamil Gaziev versus Dontel Mays? Obviously, I'm picking Shamil Gaziev, but that doesn't tell the tale. I'm going to break it down. I can't just tell you who I'm picking. I have to let you know why, let you know the idiosyncrasies. I'm going to do a 1 hour breakdown. Dan Hardy Darkroom. I'm actually going to do a Dan Hardy Darkroom on that. Maybe I'll do one early. Not a fraud check, but man, that sucks for Van. Luckily, he's only 22. I mean, it is a bit of a fraud check because he was hyped up going into this fight, and he got beat. Oh, no, I see what you're saying. You can't really call Van a fraud after that. I see what you're saying. I didn't think this was a sure win for Van. I was confident that he was going to get it done, but I didn't think it was like for sure for Van. I see what you're saying. I don't think it's a fraud check. I mean, he looked good. A fraud check would be if he got pummeled from pillar to post, like dominated first round, dominated second round. It was a close fight where Johnson won the first 2 rounds, edged it out. I know some people had Van winning the second. Van did not win the second round, I'm sorry, just because he started the round off with a great flurry, and he did well. Johnson was like, for every one of Van's strikes, Johnson would land 5 or 6 in the second. So I agree, it's not a fraud check. A fraud check would be if Van got toasted the whole time. A fraud check is like Mateusz Rebecki after a first competitive round getting dog walked for the next 10 minutes. That's a fraud check. Especially when Rebecki is like in his prime and a massive favorite. Van was probably the favorite, but probably not a massive favorite. Oh, Anthony Smith. I'm going to hurt their feeling going Cody Brundage. Yeah, you trained with Cody Brundage. Oh, wow, you're not biased at all. Usman flexing, picking Al Hassan because that's his African brother. And Anthony Smith saying, I'm just going to pick Cody Brundage for a goofy pick. You trained with Cody Brundage. Trying to act like that's not biased as hell, bro. That's funny. Let me watch that back. That's funny as hell. Anthony Smith is the GOAT. He is. Anthony Lionheart Smith. Let's see the what did Usman say? Cody is gonna out wrestle Hassan. You know what? Even though I'm picking Abdul, I could see Cody Brundage beating him. Oh yeah, Usman didn't really say anything crazy. I think he was just competing with Anthony Smith, but either way. When I say I could see Cody Brundage winning, I mean like I could see Cody Brundage just Brundaging his way, fluking his way into a win against Al Hassan. I could see Brundage looking like a world beater tonight. Commentary was trying to tell me Van was winning. Oh yeah. The stats in the second round said 41-27 Van. Midway through the second round. It was at the end of the round, I guarantee you, I don't care what the stats say. The stats aren't always accurate. I've gone back, I've watched fights on slow-mo, and I've seen that the stats aren't accurate. My guess is that the round 2 stats were like 45 Van to 65 Johnson. Like, dude, Johnson had way more strikes landed in the second round. Maybe, I wasn't paying attention to the commentary, but who do you guys thought won the second? How am I coping? I picked Van. Coping would be like, oh, well, Van at least won the second. I'm not coping at all. I'm eating some organic pineapple, dried pineapple. Just some good old-fashioned dried pineapple. Just lost 6K on... Oh, you should not have... Why are you betting 6K on a UFC fight to begin with? Unless you are a billionaire. And then, why are you betting 6K on Van? Maybe the odds were nice, but wasn't he the favorite anyway? Thank you for the $2. You cursed my favorite prospect. Lucas Glazy, you fool. Okay, I'm sorry, guys. I did hype up Van a lot. But it is what it is. Charles Johnson, am I wrong in saying that that was the best Charles Johnson has ever looked? Am I wrong in saying Charles Johnson turned up his game a notch because he knew he was going to go in there with a hyped up striker and he met Van head on? He made a point to outstrike him and like take the fight to him because of like that he was specifically up for this fight. Johnson looked the best he's ever looked. Van still looked good. Johnson outputted Van, and Van is the output guy. Very impressive performance from Johnson. Johnson is going to be a ranked fighter. That's a rank. I thought Van was going to lose to Tagira, but that performance, Johnson is going to get ranked. That was a clean performance. How am I coping? How am I coping? I see a Khalil Roundtree message. I'm about to read that. Does Usman beat Lionheart Smith at 205? Yes, easily. 100%. That's like saying, does Volkanovski beat Alex Morano at 170? That's like saying, does Ilya Taporia beat Alex Morano and the Dodo Bird Nico Price at 170? Yes. Bro, Lucas, Khalil Roundtree fans are so cringe. Khalil Roundtree is the biggest aura merchant I've ever seen. Like, yes, he has cool finishes. Yes, he's dangerous. But he had a loss to Jacoby. He lost to Marcin Paracnio. Okay? He's had razor close fights with like mid-level light heavyweights, right? And he had a close striking battle with Anthony Smith until the KO, where he was winning, but like, I wouldn't say close. He had a competitive fight with Anthony Smith, and Smith was literally coming off of the couch, having not trained for 4 months. Khalil Roundtree is a great fighter, but he's overrated, and that's that. Smith was tagging him, I know, with 1-2s, with long rangy 1-2s. And the fact that Smith has gotten outstruck by Dolidze just shows that Khalil Roundtree is overrated. And Roundtree's a great fighter, but he's not a top 5 worthy light heavyweight. I don't think he ever will be. I mean, it would be cool if he were to get to that level because he has a fun style, but I've literally heard people say Roundtree is the best Muay Thai. Like, you gotta be kidding me. People still say Roundtree is the best Muay Thai because of one performance against Eric Anders. You want to know how you rank someone's Muay Thai in MMA? Are they able to school people with it at a high level? For example, what was that guy that fought Tatsuro Taira? Carlos Hernandez? Carlos Hernandez had a fight with like a flyweight version of Rafael Fiziev. I related him to Rafael Fiziev. And he got thrown on his face, and there was like a horrifically late stoppage where he took like 7 elbows. You guys remember his name? I forget. He lost on the Mexico City card, got submitted and gassed out. What's that guy's name? I'm forgetting the guy's name. The one that Carlos Hernandez slammed and hit with 7 follow-up elbows. Horrific stoppage. Yeah, Bonder. Denise Bonder. Denise Bonder looks like a high-level Muay Thai guy. If you put him up against one of the really low-level strikers in his division, he'll look like Rafael Fiziev. But once you bump him up, like, he gets destroyed by regular flyweights, right? So my point is, Eric Anders is an absolute bum. Like, Eric Anders is low-level. He's a light heavyweight, low-level fighter. And people will say Khalil Roundtree is the best Muay Thai in MMA because of the one performance where he had Rogan having aneurysms, and they were talking about Bangkok ready Anders, or I'm sorry, Bangkok ready Khalil Roundtree. Remember that Eddie Bravo meme? Bangkok ready? Brendan Schaub and Eddie Bravo were going crazy about that. Dude, he was fighting Eric Anders. He was a bum, bro. And he was like doing the Muay Thai, you know, high guard, light on the lead leg. He was kicking a lot. He had like 50 knockdowns in that fight. Bro, you cannot be called the best Muay Thai striker because of a win over Eric Anders. I understand saying Fiziev is one of the best because at least Fiziev has like beat elite level fighters, but yeah. Volkanovski's got better Muay Thai than Khalil, dude. It just, he looked like he was fighting with the typical Muay Thai style. You know who has great Muay Thai? Islam Makhachev, clinch striking. You know who has great Muay Thai? Peter Yan. He's not just a boxer. He's got really good clinch striking as well. Who else has good Muay Thai? Charles Oliveira has great Muay Thai. Yeah, way better Muay Thai than Khalil Roundtree. Because he can actually use it against high-level people like Dustin Poirier. When he's kneeing Dustin Poirier to the body. Gagey. Checking Gagey's low kicks. Throwing knees in his combinations. I hate that Rod Tang got knocked out. Did he get knocked out recently? No way. Did Rod Tang actually get KO'd tonight? That's insane. Thoughts on Charles' post-fight speech? I didn't hear his post-fight speech, really. I know he did like a rest in peace to one of his family members. Who's the lightest champ Anthony Smith beats? Probably Sean O'Malley. Probably Sean O'Malley. Could Bo beat Shamil at 265? No. Dude, Shamil's actually big. Like, dude, thank you for the $2, Manlet. But Shamil is like a real heavyweight. There's no way Shamil would ever lose weight. Like, he's like DC. DC's just meant to be fat, but Shamil's just meant to be a blob. Shamil's actually not bad, bro. Like, I think he's underrated. I honestly think Shamil is underrated. He's only lost to Jairzinho Rozenstruik, who, I should have never picked him to win. That doesn't mean he loses to a lot of guys outside the rankings. I guarantee you he beats Muhammad Usman and Marcin Tybura. Maybe not Marcin, because actually Marcin has good cardio. For a fat heavyweight, he does. Actually, Marcin would wear on him. Marcin would probably wear on him and bring him into deep waters. As crazy as that sounds. Marcin with his win over Tai Tuivasa. No, he beats Ilya, man. No, he doesn't. Okay, we're going to do a poll. Okay, we're doing a poll. Oh, you meant Joshua Van. Thank you. Oh, okay, you're joking around. You said, I can't believe Rod Tang got knocked out. Yeah, because they look alike. Thank you for the $2. You meant Joshua Van. It sucks that he got KO'd, but you know what? On the bright side, even though this is cope and getting KO'd still sucks physically and just it sucks for the fans too, at least it was like the best stoppage he could have got. He got dropped with an uppercut. He got hit with the first follow-up shot, and the ref jumped in. There were no more follow-up shots. 3 punches he took. 3 punches were the concussive punches. The first one that rocked him, the second one that dropped him, follow-up shot, that was it. So it was a good stoppage. He didn't take too much damage. He'll be back. And he looked good against Johnson. You know what? Johnson is... The thing, Van's issue is going to be his range. Because Holloway doesn't have the longest reach, but Holloway is a tall guy for his division. Van is not only short for his division, but he has a short reach, and he's just small. Like, he's not like a big, sturdy, low center of gravity type of fighter. You know, with like the tree trunk legs, like Ilya Topuria, Volkanovski. Van's just kind of small, even for flyweight. So I think Van should bulk up a little bit. I think he should bulk up, get some more pop in his punches. And he's still going to be the output guy. Like, he still has high output. But maybe he'll be more powerful because he has insanely good boxing combinations. Maybe he can work on making those a little bit more powerful so we can knock people out more. Because if he had more power, there were some shots that he hit Johnson with that, you know, would have hurt him. He should come back jacked. Dude, that's what I'm saying. Put on like a few pounds of solid muscle. Take 7-8 months off. Put on a lot of muscle. He's only, 22 years old? So he's got a lot of time. He's got a long... Dude, he could take a whole year off and be fine. Paulo Costa, recent IG post. Thank you for the $2. I'll check it. Okay, yeah, we're going to put up a poll, though. Khalil legit has the fastest hands in lightweight. Thank you for the 279. Listen, Khalil Roundtree has fast hands, but... I mean, I wouldn't say he has the fastest hands. Who has faster hands? You know who has fast hands? Alex Pereira's got fast hands, to be honest. That left hook is pretty fast. Montel Jackson is the real... It was at the same exact minute mark. 4 minutes and 42 seconds on the clock. With the same punch. With the same thing that their opponent was doing. Gamori just went into range. Looked like he was about to throw a kick with his chin in the air and his hands down. Same shit with Damon Blackshear. Same exact thing. Anyway, let's do a poll. Because you asked... Okay, this poll is based on someone asking me who was the lightest weight champion Anthony Smith could beat. So I said O'Malley. I think that's the guy that he beats. I think every other champion beats him. Who wins? Okay, who wins? Topuria with no weight cut in the offseason or current Anthony Smith? So basically, whatever Topuria walks around at. I don't know what that would be, like 175, 180? He's probably like 175. Maybe 180 if he's fat versus Anthony Smith right now. Dude, most people are picking Topuria. That's crazy. But I actually agree. I actually think Topuria, with his featherweight skill, would find a way to freaking liver shot him or something like that. Anthony takes him down. I don't think he finishes Topuria. I think he might be able to keep him down, but I think that as long as that's on the feet, I see Topuria getting on the inside and landing a nasty body shot. Maybe I'm wrong. But I think he beats O'Malley. To answer your question, because I think that it'd be hard to tag Anthony Smith clean on the chin and knock him out as a smaller guy. I'm not saying Topuria wins. I could just see Topuria getting in on the inside and ripping to the body, you know? Fedor Emelianenko. Fedor Emelianenko. How did it feel seeing your golden boy Joshua Van get slept? It sucked seeing him get slept, but the fight was so good, and Johnson's performance was also really good, so I'm not that upset about it. Like, Johnson had the best performance of his career. He fought in an entertaining way. It was an amazing fight. Van did well. It's not like Van got totally fraud checked. He did really well. And he lost. But he's only 22, and like, you know, he can be a lot better in his career. He's got a lot of time. I just think he needs to put on a little bit of mass, get some more power in his punches, and he'll be competitive in the future. But Johnson looked the best he ever looked tonight. I think he really stepped his game up because he probably knew that Van had some hype from the fans, and he probably just wanted to make a statement. Perfect time for him to make a statement. Fixed a hole in my wall, and the paint has dried. Nice. Thank you for the $2 NIF. And I appreciate you supporting the channel for such a long time. How do you see Ilya and Islam beating on Paper Smith? Islam walks around at 200 pounds. There'd be like a 20-pound weight. This is the thing. Anthony Smith weighs in, and he's fat on the scale. Anthony Smith, you can't convince me that Anthony Smith would even be shredded at 185. Like, Anthony wouldn't even be, I don't know, who's like shredded? Leon Edwards, Bilal Muhammad, if you saw the Schmo interview. I don't even think Anthony Smith would be that shredded if he weighed in at 185. So, to be honest, like, I know he's bigger than Islam. I know he is. He's got like a bigger bone structure, but I just think Islam Makhachev fucks him up just with skill, and he's strong enough. I think he outstrikes him. To answer your question, I think he shuts down the grappling, and if he gets Anthony down, I think he can control him a little bit. I think he gasses Anthony out. And for Ilya, I think Ilya just lands nasty body shots on him. I think Ilya body shot TKOs him. He literally fought at 85. I know. That's why I'm mentioning it. Oh! Brunson, dude, Brundage is... Oh, they're giving Brundage a chance to survive. This is good. This is good. Good work from the ref. Please don't stop it. Let's see this fight go on. I want to see something crazy. Nice. Brundage is doing well. They might stop the fight. Yeah, they're going to stop the fight. No, but Brundage is doing well. No! Hey! Dude, come on, bro. Oh, no. Timeout. Never mind. I was about to say, okay, no, we're good. You landed an illegal shot. This is good. But right so far, Al-Hassan is proving our points. Oh, this is how it started off. It was a takedown and elbows. Dude, bro. Oh, no. As soon as Brundage understood that he had an ability to milk it, he's doing the same thing he did to Malkoun, bro. Dude, Brundage looked totally fine, and then as soon as he found out that it was a timeout and not a TKO, now he's flopping on the floor. If you didn't see his fight with Jacob Malkoun hit him with like a shot at the top of his head. It was a pitter-pat shot, elbow. The ref stepped in. Brundage looked fine. And then as soon as he knew that it was a timeout, he started doing this. I guarantee you he's milking it. He's falling over himself. Dude, he's fine. Brundage, he's rocked. He got rocked, but he's fine. Oh, he's saying what happened. Oh, he's doing the squinty eye thing. He's doing the squinty eye thing like he's confused. Oh, he's doing the squinty eye thing. Give him time. Give him 5 minutes. Give him 5 minutes. Give him 5 minutes. Oh, he's gonna end it. You know Brundage's gonna end it. But yeah, I mean, he's a bad actor. He's definitely amping it up. He's probably rocked, but he's amping it up. Oh, he's saying what happened? Come on, dude. You already know he's done. I fell? What does he even say? Dude, the doctor's going to stop it. Oh, my God. Dude, Brundage is going to have his acting. He's going to get his Oscar again. Back-to-back year runner-up. Dude, he might be the first ever back-to-back year Oscar award winner. Lucas, I love your videos, man. This is the first card in years where I haven't watched the early prelims and the prelims. How has the card been so far? Card's actually been pretty good. Lots of finishes. Joshua Van and Johnson had a sick fight. Now we're getting some controversy with Cody Brundage. Call it, I have Cody in my parlay. It's in the first round, though. If it's the third round, they give it a win. If it's past the third round in championship fights, they make it a win, but it would be a no contest. Dude, Brundage is quitting. You know what's weird is they don't even have the timeout timer. So we don't even know how much time he has left. Usually they have 5 minutes. He's going to quit. He's going to quit. You know he's milking it. Dude, rewind it and look at Brundage as soon as the ref stepped in. He was complaining. He was literally complaining as if like it was an early stoppage. As soon as he saw that it was a timeout, he flopped on the floor. Oh, he's squinting his eyes. What are you squinting your eyes for? What is he saying? What is he squinting his eyes for? As if he needs his memory to come back to him? You either want to fight or you don't. He doesn't want to fight. They're calling the fight. A minute and a half left. Give him the time. They shouldn't be allowed. They should not be allowed to call the fight. They should not be allowed to call the fight until the timer's up. That's my opinion. They should not be allowed to call it till the timer's up. Even if he says he's not ready, they need to wait. Oh, fuck you. Oh, fuck you. Fuck you. Now you're complaining and acting as, oh, fuck you. Now you're complaining and acting as if you didn't want out. Hey, oh, yeah. Screw you. Dude, what the heck? You can't do that. You can't act as if you want out of the fight for 4 minutes, and as soon as the ref does exactly what you want by calling it off, you complain. We're not stupid. We're not that dumb. Cody Brundage thinks we're dumb. Yeah. Dude, Al-Hassan won. Abdul robbed. Dude, Brundage, no. He doesn't even have to be robbed, but Brundage, dude, you want it out. You're quitting. We all know it. We all see it. They're going to play back the moment he got dropped, and you'll see exactly what I'm talking about. He flopped on the deck like a fish. Abdul did win, but, you know, back of the headshots. All right, let me go back to the actual moment to let you guys know how bad it was. Back at the head merchant legendary run. Yeah, I mean, Brundage just had a legendary run with quitting after getting hit with small little elbows. I mean, those were not small elbows, but second time Brundage just quit. I know those were illegal shots, but you could tell Brundage was actually fine and he was just playing it up. You could tell that he wasn't actually upset when they stopped the fight. Okay, yeah. I'm playing back the exact finishing sequence. Cody acts like he got shot. Like, exactly. He's acting like he got shot. Thank you for the $5. Here we go. I'm playing the sequence. Brundage looking for a takedown. Driving, looking for a takedown. He thinks the ref stopped it. As soon as he hears back of the head, he flops. Dude, go back to the finishing or the elbow sequence where the ref steps in. You could see Brundage getting up. He's about to complain. He's looking at his coaches like, what the fuck? You can't stop the fight. As soon as he says back of the head, Brundage falls over himself. Dude, that's hilarious. Brundage falls to his knees. That's funny. He so obviously quit. Thoughts on Trump getting shot? I mean, insane. Insane. And I'm happy that he survived. Like, he was so close to getting hit closer to the head. Thank goodness it just hit his ear. Very fortunate. Cut that bum. I'm disgusted. What a disgrace. I mean, Cody Brundage just doesn't want to fight. Listen, I know that those were illegal shots, but this is the second time it's happened. You could tell that he was milking it, and he did the same thing against Malkoun when the elbows weren't even bad. So if you're questioning whether or not it's fair to critique this, he did the same thing against Jacob Malkoun, but the shots Jacob Malkoun was hitting him with were far less impactful than the shots Abdul Razak Al Hassan was hitting him with, and Brunson did the exact same thing. Milked it and acted like he was incredibly hurt and got frustrated when they stopped the fight and pretended to care. Like, pretended to be, like, upset when he just wanted them to stop the fight the whole time. We know what Brundage is doing. Now we have Christian Rodriguez fighting. Guru is coping. He doesn't like the other guy. What other guy? Brundage or Abdul Razak Al Hassan? They both only got paid show money. That sucks. I mean, you know, it is what it is. As long as they get paid, both of them, as long as Abdul's getting paid, that's fine. Al Hassan was tweaking, as he should. Listen, he probably wouldn't be tweaking if he KO'd Brundage with illegal shots. He'd know that he would fucked up. I mean, he fucked up, but he should be tweaking when his opponent is clearly okay. Dude, Trump is fine. 1890? What do you mean 1890? He's fine, bro. It's not even that bad of a wound. Like, it's bad, but he'll be fine. He'll be totally fine. Look at Ortega, who is brain dead versus Volk. Yeah, exactly. Ortega at the end of round 4 couldn't even get up to his own stool. Arguably could have stopped it. There's a rule against that, by the way. Your corner cannot help you up to your own stool. You have to be able to do it on your own. So Volk was complaining about that. And then Ortega took a long time to get off of his stool going into the 5th. Actually, it was going into the 4th after the 3rd round. Yeah, Ortega was basically done on the canvas and still wanted to fight and still put up a good fight in the 5th. Yeah, Volk straight up KO'd Ortega. People don't remember. But, I mean, Reyes KO'd Yuri for a second. It doesn't really mean anything, does it? But, you know, I kind of count that as a KO for Volk. It actually would have been so much cooler. It would have been so much cooler if we could say Volk KO'd Ortega instead of a decision. Would have been so much cooler if we could say that he KO'd him. But yeah, it is what it is. I'm happy that they didn't, because then we saw more grappling and more moments of Volkanovski surviving submissions. There were more submission attempts in the 4th round. So that also was a legendary round too. Is it possible to gain 40 pounds in 6 weeks? It is if you're foolish and you're trying to hurt yourself. And I don't know why you would want to do that. Oh, never mind. I mean, the way that I think about that is just a regular person trying to gain 40. If you're talking about, like, the only way that's not, I mean, it's always going to be a little bit unhealthy, but the only way that wouldn't be foolish is if you're cutting weight. Let's say you're Alex Pereira and you're cutting weight to 185 and you have a fight, and then after the fight you go into your off season. 6 weeks. How much weight? 185, 95, 205, 215. Yeah, I could see Alex Pereira getting 40 easily back. But that's if you're cutting water weight and going on an extreme weight cut. Or if you're competing in like a bodybuilding show and you're getting down to 5% body fat, you're losing water weight, and then you like eat a lot of food after. But if you're just at a regular lean body fat and you try to gain 40 pounds in 6 weeks, then that's really difficult. You have to force feed yourself 8,000 calories like day in, day out. That would be pretty horrible. I gained 17 pounds in a month, but 40 in 6 weeks. Yeah, 40 in 6 weeks, you just have to be a big person that's cutting down to 200 pounds from 240, and you have to do like a water cut. But that's not real weight. I mean, it is real weight. It's water weight, but I'm thinking of like putting on fat, like just all fat. But those guys are putting on water. Yeah, I'm thinking of like, would it be possible to just put on tissue and fat? I don't know. That seems pretty difficult. You know what? The way that it happens, if you're not cutting a lot of water before, you have to be on a crazy steroid cycle. So maybe if you're taking like HGH and testosterone and Anavar and you're on some and D-ball and you're on some crazy steroid cycle and you're eating 6 meals a day and ice cream at night, then it's possible. And you're lifting and you're bloat maxing, then it's possible. So you have to bloat max, you have to be on an insane steroid cycle, and you have to eat like Ben and Jerry's every night after 6 meals. And your meals have to be kind of dirty too. But you would literally take a year off of your life trying to do that shit. More, maybe even more than that. Ideal Pereira weight for heavyweight, 235 or bulk? That's a good question. Thank you for the $2. So Pereira was what, 230 pounds the day of his fight with Yuri, the rematch, which means he probably walks around at like 245 off season. You know what? I think Pereira could just get in the cage at 245 pounds or 240. I think 240, 245. I think Pereira puts on a little bit of muscle, takes 6 months to bulk, puts on a little bit of muscle, just don't do any weight cut. Just literally just roll in 245. Because I think when Pereira is training, when he's deep into his weight, when he's deep into his training camp, he's probably like 230. He's probably at the same weight that he would be when he's a couple weeks out from his fight. 230, 228, something like that. So, yeah, I don't know. I wonder how much he is 3 weeks out from his camp. Because 3 weeks out from your fight, you're probably really low on calories. So maybe just never go low on calories, no diet. He'd be like 235. Yeah, just add 5 more pounds. I'd say 240, 245 for Pereira. Maybe 250. Maybe I'm foolish to think that he's that light when he's like a couple weeks out from a fight, because he's definitely dieting the whole training camp. So it's basically Pereira on no diet insofar as he's not like cutting calories, but he's just eating clean food, eating a lot of it. Yeah, probably 245 would be a good weight for him. I think he could, dude, he lands a left hook at heavyweight at 245. He doesn't need to be 265 to be the heaviest hitter. Was Trump sent warning shots? Maybe. Possibly. Thank you for the $2. What else could it be? Just one. I mean, either way, in any way you look at it, it's a warning shot. But I get what you mean. Oh, actually, the way that I was saying it is it like some hooligan that's just a one-man army, or is it like, you know, people in the government that are trying to get him out of there? Either way, I don't think their intention was a warning shot. You'd have to be the best marksman on the planet to intentionally shoot someone in the ear from a far distance. I don't know. I don't think it was meant to be a warning shot. Yeah, someone died, unfortunately. That sucks. Yeah, the shooter was killed. Yeah, true. That's true. Well, it doesn't prove that doesn't prove who it was. I mean, you never really know. I mean, you could know, but like I think it's too early to really know. Damn. So they probably shot multiple shots, I guess. If 2 people died, then that means that it wasn't just one shot. Wow, bro, that sucks. It's not inconceivable, though. I mean, you're at a presidential rally in a big campaign, and you're there in front of one of the most controversial, polarizing figures on the planet. It sucks. I mean, rest in peace to those people, but this shit happens, bro. Not that often, but yeah. Very sad. 2 died, 1 in critical condition. Yeah, let's hope that he pulls through. Van will be back. Trust he did great tonight. He did well tonight. Let's not go too crazy with he did great clapping emoji. That's funny. He did great, man. He got knocked out. So that's pretty bad. It'd be better if he got beat by decision. But he got KO'd. You know what, though? People get KO'd in the beginning of their career. So it's not the end of the world. And yes, he did well. He showed a good version of himself. He did well. I sent you a DM asking for advice. What's your advice? What's your question? Thank you for the $2. I can answer it here. Hold on. Where the heck is... Oh, yeah, my timer's off. Rakic would be a beast at heavyweight, probably lean. Yeah, Rakic would definitely be top 5 at heavyweight. Heavyweight sucks. Like, Rakic could be top 3 in that division. He probably beats Pavlovich by ragdolling him. Might even KO him just by being faster than him. Wow, these guys are slugging. Rosa's got that long, wiry, awkward build. Or, what's the advice? My bad. Rosa's thigh tat is insane. Yeah, it is. It is pretty atrocious. Big shot from... Oh, Arosa's rocked. He got his mouthpiece knocked out. The ref's about to step in. Nasty hook. Wow. Rodriguez is throwing a lot of power into these, man. Rodriguez is throwing a lot of power into these shots. We're not seeing a whole lot of grappling from him this time. What do you think of Jeff Nippard and Dr. Mike using test tubes and beakers for working out? Listen, I think Jeff Nippard is, I just don't know why anyone would want to look like Dr. Mike. Like, I don't get the whole bloat max, be a huge bodybuilder unless you're competing, but he's not competing. Jeff Nippard, I get it. He's just naturally into that stuff. He's a nerdy exercise science type of guy, and that's fine. There's always going to be people like that, but I personally don't really get that interested to where I'm that deep into the weeds. Like, I don't really need to get into all the idiosyncrasies of what angle I'm going to do my row at. My single arm row is at this angle with this exact attachment, and this is where I'm going to, I'll just do the exercise, man. You don't need to reinvent the wheel. with exercises. All right. Dude, Rodriguez is fighting like a big Joshua Van with the way that he's throwing his punches right now. Nice kick from Erosa. Erosa's got that long, wiry man's build. Long, wiry man striking. But he's slow. He's a slow poke. Erosa's a slow poke. Nice teep. But you see, those kicks are kind of slow. Nice. Yeah. Rodriguez just has that speed advantage. And Rodriguez is imposing his will. He's not afraid to eat a shot. There's a nice wiry jab. Oh, that one got checked right there. Erosa pointed at him. Nippard is unironically 5'4", 150. There's no way he's 150. He's probably like 170, 160 because he is pretty jacked. But yeah, he's like very short. But Israel, dude, I saw a Mike Israel full day of eating, and that dude has a horrible diet. But a lot of these bodybuilders, same thing with Jeff Nippard, they don't eat well at all. Like they only care about macros. They're like all sweetie treaties in their diets. Multi-grain Cheerios with protein Pop-Tarts. You know, that's basically their diet. Or Jeff Nippard will do like a frozen microwavable chicken teriyaki with edamame and fruity pebbles. Like that's a dinner. Like frozen teriyaki with fruity pebbles. I just don't get it, dude. These guys are so lacking when it comes to nutrition. I hate that stuff. I hate how these guys just don't give a fuck about health and nutrition. And they think protein is protein. They think, a calorie is a calorie. Sorry, guys. We're going to have to freaking set the timer right. I need to pay attention to this fight. Damn. But this is what happens in every Christian Rodriguez fight. Rodriguez is a cardio gas tank guy. Doesn't matter if he gets beat up in the first, and he won the first anyway. When you've got Christian Rodriguez winning the first round, you know you're screwed because he always wins the second and third anyway. If he's winning the first, you know you're screwed. Submission attempt, but this ain't going to hit. Oh! Oh! What the fuck? Dude, Christian Rodriguez was like my most confident pick. People just keep throwing themselves into submissions. Isn't that the second guillotine in a row that he's got? That's the Erosa submission. That's the second guillotine he's got in a row. He just tapped. Christian Rodriguez doesn't tap. Christian Rodriguez is known for getting put in horrible positions on the ground and surviving. Great win for Erosa, but I don't know how these guys keep giving him wins like this. Rodriguez was beating him up. His last opponent dropped him in the first and just decided to throw himself into a guillotine as well. 2 guillotines in a row. What the fuck, bro? Can't believe. You know what? The card is good, though. The card is fire. The card is fire. I agree. I'm happy that we got a finish, but I'm kind of surprised that Erosa won that. I mean, you would think that the bantamweight grappling skill would play a factor against an old dog like Erosa, right? The card's great. Erosa's a G. I mean, he is. He's not that good, and he still manages to win just because he makes people pay. He's a survivor. Erosa's one of those guys that survives getting an ass beating. He's the real Christian Rodriguez. He's the real Rodriguez. You know how I always... Rodriguez is the survivor. He gets his ass kicked. Erosa, just Christian Rodriguez. Christian Rodriguez. Pretty crazy. No. Rodriguez was winning. I mean, Erosa won the last minute with the grappling, so he only won that, really. But he was getting outstruck. It's crazy seeing what Charles Johnson is doing. I know him by Coach CJ. He was my wrestling coach in 2019 at Hazelwood East High School in St. Louis. That's crazy. I know he used to run track. Thank you for the $5. It must be pretty surreal seeing like your old wrestling coach just fuck people up in the UFC. With striking too. Just like fuck people up with like crazy striking. kickboxing. Yeah, he looked like a wizard tonight, honestly. Charles Johnson looked amazing. Thank you for the $5. I appreciate that. Christian Rodriguez got fraud checked. That's a fraud check. That's a fraud check. Getting guillotined by Arosa. Yeah, you're done. But to be fair, Christian Rodriguez lost his last fight. He was just he got his hand raised, but he lost to Dolgarian. He shouldn't have won that. And to be fair, I think that he might lose to Cameron Simon if he actually made weight. And if he fights Raul Rosas now, he probably loses. So Christian Rodriguez was a bit of a flukester. He's like the low-level Mateusz Gamrot. He's the low-level Mateusz Gamrot. Yeah, Arosa's the real Rodriguez. He's now the one fluking his way to victories, but at least he's finishing people, unlike Rodriguez. 135 versus 155 skill. It doesn't always work out so well. It doesn't always work out so well, but sometimes you just gotta say, you know what, man? These 55ers are pretty crafty. You know Arosa's worse skill-wise. It wasn't a skill thing. It was a fight IQ thing. Either way. No, I'm kidding. It was he latched him up with a great submission. Yeah, I guess the skill, it usually proves itself, though. You know I'm right. It usually proves itself. Not this time, though. How bad is Simon? Yeah, but to be fair, Simon fought Christian Rodriguez, and Rodriguez missed weight by 4 pounds. Dolgarian beat Rodriguez, and Rodriguez beat Raul Rosas because Raul Rosas gassed himself out because he had a stupid game plan, but yeah. Amazing card. It's going by really quickly. Yeah, a lot of people lost on their parlay with that. That was the parlay killer. I mean, someone asked me who would I throw in the parlay. I said Christian Rodriguez is a confident bet. Listen, I mean, I don't tell people to bet, but when they ask me and I give them an answer, that was the one. I was like, yeah, maybe throw Christian Rodriguez in. That must have killed a ton of people's parlays. That's why I don't bet. That's why I do not bet, guys. This game is too risky. You said the card would be trash? Listen, you can't tell me after the fact. Haha, told you so. These fights very well could have been shit. Like, you don't tell me you don't understand critiquing a card beforehand. Like, it's about the pre-fight hype. It's about, are people going to even tune in to begin with? It's about, is it worth the tickets when you buy them? Are there any big name value fighters on it? There aren't. There weren't many. The card, listen. The card itself isn't horrible. It's just that the main event is lackluster, and you want to see a better main event when the UFC goes to a city and tries to sell out an arena. When the UFC has $500 tickets, you want them to at least have a decent main event. Something that is hype for UFC fans. And sorry, but Namajunas and Tracy Cortez is not even a top 5 sick fight on this card. I'd rather watch the one that we're about to see, Bonfim versus Angelusa, than the main event. There's at least 4 or 5. There's like 10 fights I'd rather see on this card than that. Come on. Casual. No, not casual. I'd rather see Joshua Van and Charles Johnson. That would be a better main event. It'd be a stupid main event because they don't have the same name value as Namajunas and Cortez, but that's a better fight. Main event should be about name value and is it a good fight? There's name value, but it's because of simps and it's not even a good fight. Main event should be top 10 ranked fighters in men's divisions, okay? Unless it's a title fight and it's like Zhang Weili versus Shevchenko, then I understand it. Or if it's like some grudge match and Juliana Pena is trash-talking Kayla Harrison, okay, make it a main event. Other than that, no. No joke, Rose, dog walk Lucas Mine. Yeah, sure, man. That's funny. Last time I checked, I was 250. I was 250 in the morning. 265 with shoes on. I don't think so. Yeah, this card's good. Look up Marine versus female grappler. Listen. The Marine is doing a jiu-jitsu competition with the female grappler. Okay, so like it's different if it's, okay, Lucas, do a jiu-jitsu competition with Rose Namajunas and no punching and no this, no smudging elbows into someone's face, no standing up and punching and kicking. Okay, like who cares? It doesn't even matter. You're saying Rose would destroy Lucas as if she would beat me in a fight, and I disagree with that. Yeah, she might be able to beat me in a jiu-jitsu match. Who cares? I agree she submits me in a jiu-jitsu match. I agree. I'm not under any delusion. I agree. I think that a lot of the WMMA fighters would be able to submit me because I don't really know what I'm doing. Doesn't mean they beat me in a fight. Beautiful Gilly twisted his head and body opposite directions like he was opening a beer. Very high level. Thank you for the $7.99. Mean Mr. Bean, very high level. That's the thing. Only a high-level grappler would notice that. Not only did he get the guillotine and get the neck, but he also, as you said, it was almost as if he was kind of shifting he kind of shifted the hips. Shift the hips back, and you have to pull with the legs, You got to get control of the wrist, and then you can kind of tell what's going on. I'm joking, dude. I mean, listen. It was a great guillotine. He had a great body lock, great body triangle. Beautiful work. And he twisted it like a beer. You're right. You're right, man. I'm not a high-level grappler, unfortunately. I am a pretty high-level striker. If you ask about striking, I could tell you about all the little knickknacks of the striking game. Rose would use height advantage to jab you 30-27. Height advantage. How tall is Rose Namajunas? I doubt she would have a height advantage. 5'5"? I'd freaking tower over her. Kidding me? A literal shadow would be casted. She kills you in MMA. No super. Oh yeah, okay. No surfer dude voice needed. No, she doesn't. I don't think so. Not anymore. Not anymore. I'd say maybe prime Rose Namajunas the night she KO'd Zhang Wei Li with a head kick. I could see her fainting, me being like, oh, and then catching a little head kick on the temple, being sort of rocked, sort of laughing while I'm falling down. Haha, this is funny. I'm getting rocked, but low-key actually rocked, but playing it off as if I'm not that rocked because it's embarrassing that I'm getting dropped by a girl. And then maybe she submits me, and I kind of do one of these, all right. I'll have like one of these all right faces. When you're getting submitted by a WMMA fighter, you have to be like, okay, all right, give a little wink to the camera, let them know that you're not actually losing a real fight. It's kind of a play match, bullshit match. However you want to cope. That's probably how she'd beat me, but I think I probably don't get KO'd like that. What I would do is I would do this. Oh, shit, there's a UFC Noche ad. Oh, fuck, dude. They're not doing a UFC Noche ad. No. What I would do if I was up against a kickboxer like Zhang Wei Li or Rose Namajunas is I would just go like this, because the only way they could KO you is with a head kick. They could never KO you with a punch. They're not strong enough. As long as you're like this, you got to go like this. Yoel Romero style. If you're in here and you got your traps high and you got your head and your neck nudged into your traps and you're strong and you're dense and you got your hands up, they're hitting elbows, then you stalk them down. Once you get them up against the fence, there's literally nothing. There's nothing they have for you at that point. That's it. You gotta do the Yoel Romero. Yoel Romero back in the day? I don't know how did Yoel do it? Yoel had his hands up, buried his head in his traps, right? You gotta be Yoel Romero. And then you walk forward. And you gotta fucking tee off. That's how you win a fight against people that are skilled. That's how you win a fight against people. It can always backfire, though, because if you've ever used that approach in sparring, and I actually am not bullshitting now, when I've used the Yoel Romero approach in sparring, sometimes you get your ass kicked. Like, it actually happens to Yoel, too. It actually happens to Yoel. Because you think shit is sweet. You think shit is sweet when you're with the high guard, and you got your chin tucked. So you think shit is sweet because you're like, okay, well, I'm not going to get KO'd. and you're low output because you're kind of waiting for the KO shot like Yoel would in real life. Sometimes you take that style into sparring and you get your fucking ass whooped because you're just banking on like a big shot. You're banking on like, you know, a nice clean punch. And they're just free to jab you up, just free to jab you up. If you think I'm yapping, straight up just watch Yoel Romero versus Nemkov. Watch Yoel Romero versus Whitaker too. It actually happens for him too. Like Yoel will go in there trying to KO people, and because he's like banking on a KO shot, he gets his fucking ass whooped. He gets his absolute ass whooped with like 200 significant strikes before he could land the first one. And sometimes you'll never land it and you lose. That's what happened with Yoel and Nemkov. Nemkov just teed off on him. That's Yoel, not you, bro. That's Yoel and you're you. True. But even Yoel got his ass kicked. I just know when I used to spar, dude, I sometimes went in with the, okay, I'm going to try to spar like Yoel. I'm going to have the high guard kicks, and you get jabbed up. You get pieced up because you're too focused on defending a head kick and, you know, like waiting into range. You have to do stuff. That's why it clicked one day. You have to impose your will. You have to throw. You have to throw strikes. You can't just not do anything. Some people go into a fight and they try to land a KO and they just don't do anything. You have to throw punches. You have to throw kicks to set shit up. First time I'm actively watching a stream from start to finish, I would kill a black bear with my hands for either of my cats, a family for both. Black bears are not that tough, man. I know I just did a reaction on an orangutan and chimp video, but black bears are the least tough bears in the bear world. You'll never, ever see an instance of a bear attacking a person if they're a black bear. It's always a bluff charge. It's they see you and they run away. Bears don't really attack people unless they're grizzly bears. Polar bears, if they're hungry and you're alone. If you've got a camera crew with you, a polar bear always runs away. If you've got a grizzly bear, you can yell at it. Sometimes you're good. Otherwise, you got to have a gun. A black bear is not scary, unless you're a kid. If you're like, 8 years old, then I understand. That's pretty dangerous. But if you're a grown man, a black bear is not that scary. Look up college wrestler versus bear. I will. I'm making an MMA channel and coming for your head, Tracy. Yes. Making a top 10. And yes, Anderson Silva's in the top 5. The Tracy era is over. All right. Go for it. Shout out to Rich. I don't know if that's going to be the name of your channel. I think Anderson Silva in the top 5 of all time is quite arguably the worst take you could ever have these days. But, dude, I'm sorry. Okay? Anderson Silva's best win is over Dan Henderson, who lost to like 4 other solid elite fighters in his prime. His best win is over Dan Henderson and Vitor Belfort. Vitor Belfort, I thought about being a top 5 middleweight. He's not top 5. He's maybe top 10 all time, 100% for middleweight. Anderson's best wins are over Henderson and Vitor Belfort. After that, you literally go and bring up names like Chael Sonnen and Derek Brunson. And then you have people like, even Adesanya, who I critique. You have people like Adesanya, who beat Whitaker, who beat Alex Pereira, who's a top 15 all-time fighter, who beat Paulo Costa and Jared Cannonier. Dude, Jared Cannonier was a better fighter than Chael Sonnen. Come on. Silva can't be top 5, bro. Even if he's top 10, even if he's the best middleweight, he can't be top 5. His resume is just weak. I'm sorry. It's weak compared to the guys in the top 5 like GSP, John Jones, Volkanovski, other fighters. It's not strong enough to be in the top 5. It's not a horrible take, bro. It's not a horrible take. If you look at Anderson Silva's resume, let's name his best wins. So let's pretend that I have Silva on screen and I'm about to type out his best wins. Okay. Vitor Belfort, Dan Henderson. Who else? You're really going to put Chael Sonnen on the GOAT list? Fair enough. Chael Sonnen twice. Now what? Nate Marquardt? Why? Because he knocked out Woodley and that means he's a GOAT? No. Who else? Franklin? Rich Franklin? That's literally it. Rich Franklin was good back in the day. That's not a strong case for top 5. I think Adesanya is... Dude, I'll tell you this. If Adesanya beats Dricus du Plessis, I think he passes Anderson Silva. Nah, maybe not. I don't know. The thing is, Anderson Silva's wins are not all at middleweight. Some of his wins were at light heavyweight. It's just weird, though, because we all have Anderson so high. But, like, one more win for Izzy, and I feel like if Izzy beats Dricus du Plessis, that'd be a sick win. You could make an argument Izzy's top 15 all time. And Anderson Silva might be booted out. No, Izzy's not the middleweight GOAT. But one more win? 2 more, he's the middleweight GOAT. If Izzy beats DDP and Strickland, he's the middleweight GOAT. 100%. One more, there's an argument. There actually is an argument. Same thing for Whittaker. If Whittaker beats Sean Strickland, let's say they were to do Whittaker versus Strickland. If Whittaker beats Strickland, you could make an argument that he's the middleweight GOAT. Izzy and Whittaker are neck and neck. Both of them win another fight, they pass Anderson Silva. Straight up. That doesn't mean they're past him now. It just means one more win for them, they pass Anderson Silva. I'll look it up. I'll look up college wrestler versus Bear. And then I'll watch it after this fight. Okay. Oh, I see the photo. I've seen the photo. I've seen the thumbnail. I've seen the video. That's a grizzly bear. That's not a black bear. He got mauled by a grizzly bear, right? It wasn't a black bear. I've seen the video, but I'll watch it again. Takedown attempt from Lusa. Izzy and Bobby has 100% fought better. Oh, 100%. Oh, they fought better competition. Now, they've lost to each other. They've lost a couple times. But I think Anderson Silva's GOAT status is sitting on thin ice. I think Anderson is arguably not even top 10 fighters all time anymore. I think Whittaker and Izzy have both honestly arguably passed him. Takedown for Angelusa. But Bonfim is back up on his feet. I'm picking Bonfim to win this. Angelusa is like he's a tough out. Angelusa's a tough out. He's got durability cranked up all the way. He's like a Pedro Munoz. They'll never put him away. And he's got, his output is ranked up there, 70% output. 30% of his output leg kicks. He's one of those NPCs that's a tough out. He's like a hard difficulty UFC 4 fighter. Oh, jab sort of dropped Angelusa. Bonfim is teeing off on him. 4 knees to the body. But Angelusa's tough. He's a tough out, and he gets him down. That's the thing about Angelusa. He's always a tough out. You can't just get him out of there with simple knees to the body. You got to hit him with a flying knee or something. Brian Battle owns Lusa. I mean, he was whooping him. Bonfim got tired in his last fight. This is probably Lusa's game plan. This seems like a very smart game plan. Make it a very physical, high-paced, grappling fight to try to tire him out. Bonfim gassed out against Dalby and got finished. Bro, if Bonfim gets beat, that's a huge fraud check again. Because we can sit behind, Dalby's a CEO VPO. But Angelusa's not known for being CEO VPO. Anderson could win the title in 2024. Yeah, but the thing is, he got easily beat by Weidman. He got easily beat by a lot of the other fighters that he fought after that. I mean, I see what you're saying, but he really lacked in wrestling. He got easily out-grappled and dog-walked by a Chael Sonnen, who, fair enough, was probably on sauce, but so was he. His grappling was weak. I think Dricus du Plessis would have taken Anderson Silva down and finished him. If you take Anderson Silva back in the day and put him in today's day and age, I think he's no champion. He does not become champ. I think if you take Anderson Silva and have him be born 10 years later, then I do believe he could be a champion because he was talented. I think his talent is on another level. Wow. Bonfim looks exhausted. I think his talent is on another level. I don't think he's champion in today's day and age. Dude, Izzy has no wrestling? You can't say Izzy has no wrestling because he's never been dominated on the ground for 4 rounds straight by a guy like Chael Sonnen. Izzy doesn't have great wrestling, but he has okay takedown defense and an okay ability to get up to his feet. The only guy that has really been able to hold him down is Jan Blachowicz. Anderson Silva was held down by Chill for 5 rounds, basically. I'm just saying, I think that Anderson Silva is easier to outgrapple than Adesanya. He may have a better submission game, but listen, I know Anderson Silva submitted Dan Henderson. I know he has a good submission game. I'm just saying, being held down by a good wrestler, Yoel would have beat him. And I know Anderson Silva KO'd a bunch of guys that weren't that good. He KO'd a couple of decent guys. I don't think he just easily KOs Alex Pereira. I don't think he easily KOs Dricus du Plessis, Robert Whittaker, Jared Cannonier. Cannonier would have been better than basically everyone other than Vitor Belfort that Anderson Silva's ever fought. And Dan Henderson. And I think that Cannonier is arguably a higher level striker than Dan Henderson. He might not have the H-bomb, but he's a better fighter for 5 rounds. Wow, Bonfim is jabbing up Lusa. Lusa's winning this round, but Bonfim is... Oh, there's the submission attempt from Bonfim. Reactive submission attempt, but it gets denied. Different time, keep coping. Different time. But I'm sorry, the people that Anderson beat didn't build good resumes. Wow, nice shot from Bonfim. I'm happy that we're seeing some boxing from him because he does have good boxing. Legit BJJ black belt with superior striking. I won't hear Tracy. Listen, you could just say Fedor would be champion today. Legit wrestler with KO power. Like, Fedor Emelianenko was from a totally different time period, man. Anderson Silva couldn't deal with the jab of Chris Weidman. Okay? Silva was fighting people that weren't even throwing jabs, dude. He couldn't deal with the jab of Weidman. Weidman was beating him up, and Weidman ain't even that good, dude. Weidman is a great middleweight, fair enough. He got beat by Rockhold. He got beat by, what's his name? Fucking hell. Musasi. Got TKO'd by Musasi. Like, Weidman was good, but you realize Weidman was losing in his prime. I know Anderson lost when he was 38. I know that Weidman was an amazing fighter. Weidman in his prime, in his early 30s, lost left and right after beating Anderson Silva. And guys like Yoel Romero beat the guys that Weidman beat and beat Weidman too. Right? Jan Blachowicz beat the guys that beat Weidman and beat the guys that beat Weidman too. Jan Blachowicz knocking out Dominic. Dude, I'm just saying, like, Anderson Silva's resume just ain't all that. I don't think I have aura. Dude, what do you mean I don't think I have aura? 43-year-old Silva took a round off of Izzy. Dude, I'm not saying Anderson Silva wasn't great. That's a stylistic matchup thing. I think Anderson Silva against a freaking juggernaut like Dricus du Plessis, I think that's a nightmare matchup. A granite chin Dricus du Plessis. You guys think that Anderson Silva freaking front kicks him into outer space like he would Chris Lieben. Like, he's not fighting Chris Lieben. He was fighting puffed up lightweights. And he fought Chael Sonnen, who was a freaking salty spittoon guy. Like, dude, I'm sorry. I know Anderson Silva was a black belt. He was losing to a salty spittoon, Chael Sonnen. End of discussion. Okay? I know Chael was good. I know Chael trained with Dan Gable, bro. But Chael was a freaking one-dimensional, one-trick pony from an old rodeo style back in the day. Chael Sonnen with his old rodeoed blast double leg. Just a different level than fighters today. Dude, I know Anderson beat Chael, but the fact that Chael dog-walked him for 5 rounds just goes to show what a guy like Dricus would do to him. Whittaker would finally be able to get a submission. Whittaker would get his first submission. I'm joking. I don't think Whittaker gets a submission against Silva, but still. Let's watch the fight. Would you make a tier list of GOATs assuming they had training resources of this day? Dude, if Anderson Silva had the training and resources of today and he was born 10 years later, I admit that, yes, I do think he would be champ. I think someone as talented as Anderson Silva could become champ in the modern era if he was born 10 years later. Not the version of Anderson Silva back in the day, I'm sorry. I think prime, dude, he's in the top 5. I just don't think he's champ. Sorry. I don't think he's champ. I think maybe if Izzy is champ, I think stylistically he beats Izzy. I think maybe if Izzy is champ and Whittaker maybe, because he's chinny, But he definitely don't beat... Dude, Strickland beats Anderson Silva in his prime, stylistically. Strickland's defense, his leg kick ability, his ability to defend kicks. Strickland's not getting KO'd with a front kick. Strickland beats Anderson Silva. It's a style thing. I think Silva would potentially beat Izzy, maybe Whitaker. Strickland beats him. Duplessis beats him. Yoel Romero beats him. There's people that could beat him. It's a style thing. Let's watch this fight. It's a sick fight. This is actually a sick fight. We got to pay attention. Prime Silva versus Strickland. Who wins? Strickland. Strickland has a good style for Silva. Strickland's defense is and output is enough. And jab. Silva couldn't deal with jabs, bro. Nice shots from Bonfim. Okay, let me read the super chats in between rounds. Nice 1-2 for Lusa. Lusa literally a fucking tough out come to life. Lusa is a UFC 4 CPU tough out on hard difficulty come to life. Am I wrong? Oh, nasty uppercut from Bonfim. You could just see Bonfim. If Bonfim digs a little bit more into that uppercut, if he freaking really goes into the trenches with that uppercut and pulls it out the fire. That's the most Michael Bisping way of saying it. Oh, nasty body shot and knee. If Bonfim just pulls that uppercut a little bit higher out the fire, Bonfim's got to punch harder. If Bonfim just punches a little bit harder. No, I'm joking. That's a casual statement. He's got to get in his face. He's got to get in his face. Says Bisping, the freaking salty spittoon champ of the retirement home. Says Michael Bisping, who was the champ of the retirement home back in 2017 and 16, bro. Back in 2017, when Michael Bisping became the champ of the weakest the middleweight division ever was. I'm joking. Middleweight division was actually solid, but Bisping and the championship picture was weak. It was like Game of Thrones when there's like a weakened house. The house is weak. It's time to attack. It's time to invade. That's what the title picture was in 2017. Rockhold and Bisping. And you had Yoel Romero and Whitaker on the loose. Sorry, guys. The timer is cooked. I'm sorry. Takedown from Bonfim. Takedown from Bonfim. Dude, come on. We gotta clear the timer. All right, you know what? Dude, fuck. Okay. Okay, yeah, we're good. We're good. Rockhold I know Rockhold overlooked Bisping, but Rockhold's overrated. Listen. You guys do realize when I say things like Rockhold is overrated, I mean that when it comes to being one of the greatest middleweights ever, I think he's a little bit overrated. I don't mean Rockhold was overrated, meaning like he wasn't a good fighter. Obviously, Rockhold was a sick fighter. He was an amazing fighter. I just mean like, he was, yeah, I know Rockhold was better than Bisping, but Bisping still beat him. It was 2 weeks' notice. Back in the day, a short notice fight. These days, short notice fights are like actually like a day's notice. Dan Ige, hours notice. Back in the day, Bisping had like a month. Back in the day, people freaked out about a month's notice. It was unheard of to step in a month before a fight. Bisping had like 5 weeks for that fight, bro. I'm joking. He didn't have 5 weeks, but he had like 3 weeks, dude. Nah, he had like 11 days. Anyway, here we go. I have not fell asleep. This is a good card. Great card. The card's great. Silva didn't lose till he was 37. I know. That's why I still have him high on the GOAT list. The thing that saves Anderson Silva in the GOAT conversation isn't even his wins. It's the fact that he never lost and had a crazy title reign and never got beat until it was statistically permissible to lose. And the way he got beat was fluky. He didn't get outskilled in the first fight that badly. He was getting beat, but he did some stupid emote. And then the second fight, he lost in a fluky way too by snapping his leg. So those losses weren't horrible. It's not like he got dominated for 5 rounds. Oh, hard shot from Bonfim after Lusa landed a solid shot. I'm going to catch up on all the donos in between the rounds or after this fight. As soon as the fight ends, I got you. This is a great fight. It's a welterweight, lower output style fight. It's very similar to the JDM fight. I know Bonfim doesn't fight like JDM, but like it's a real war, battle of attrition. Dude, Lusa's got a granite chin. But Bonfim is winning this round. Bonfim probably does have good power. I mean, JDM didn't finish Lusa, and we found out JDM had insane power. Bonfim does have good power. It's just Lusa's got such a granite chin. He can't be finished. He's a tough out if there ever was one. Body kick, knee. Yeah, Bonfim's dominating this round. This was like Van Johnson round 2. This was like Van Johnson round 2. Maybe a little bit more extreme. But yeah, that's like Van lands a strike, and then here comes Bonfim's 10. But people were like, man, Van kind of won that round, bro. Nah, he didn't, dude. This round reminds me of Van Johnson too. Nice shot there from Bonfim. But I'm sorry, I don't see Bonfim going that far. I mean, this is a bit of a sloppy fight in general. It's a fun fight, but it is a little bit sloppy. How old is I'll look up Bonfim's age. Nice takedown entry from Lusa. That's a welterweight takedown entry right there. Welterweight skill. You don't see takedowns that fast at middleweight unless it's from Hamzat. But good takedown defense from Bonfim. Lusa got that Volk energy? Not really, dude. Lusa looks to be the one that's slowing down. Lusa's the one that's kind of plodding around and just... Lusa's kind of doing the moral victory thing right now. Lusa's literally resorted to the tough out CPU that I predicted. Like, he's still good. He's programmed to throw a couple of strikes. He's programmed to not get KO'd. He won the first, that's for sure. But he's definitely losing this round. He's getting pieced up in this round. That was a nasty body kick. Nice right hand and a solid knee. Those knees from Bonfim are so slick. That's how you know this is welterweight, not middleweight. Middleweights don't do shit like that. You don't see none of that at middleweight. Maybe from the highest level fighters that you could ever imagine, but only very special fighters do that at middleweight. I can't think of any. Nice uppercut. He's got to throw the uppercut harder. They're in the clinch. 30 seconds left. Yep, Bonfim's going to win a decision. I picked him by KO, but whatever. I feared that there might not be a KO, maybe a decision. Nice jab. Nice right hand. Nice jab. Sweet pea special. 4 punches right there. Damn, 36 strikes for Bonfim. 11 for Lusa. Takedown defense. Submission attempt. Shades of the first round. Bonfim sticks his tongue out to mock him, but they're all good. Okay, great fight. Amazing fight. Great fight. I think Bonfim's striking is pretty solid. He's got really solid knees. Bro, they tried killing Trump. I know. I saw. Insane. Thank you for the $2. You're right about DDP, but Izzy will also get rolled by DDP. I think Izzy is going to lose to DDP. Izzy is legit worse now than Silva was 15 years ago, unironically. You might actually have a point with that, though. Listen, I think Adesanya could potentially beat Anderson. Because the thing is, Adesanya wasn't in his prime when he fought Anderson the first time. Adesanya's prime version was like him versus Whitaker, him versus Pereira. You know? The Pereira fights Adesanya looked good in. But still, stylistically, I could see Anderson Silva winning. But the thing is, if Anderson Silva doesn't KO Izzy, and Izzy has a good chin, I think he loses. Adesanya has a great output style for Anderson Silva. You know, he's got the leg kicks. I could honestly see Adesanya outpointing him like he did. I mean, it wasn't a prime Adesanya, a very far off prime Anderson Silva when they fought each other. But, yeah. Izzy's barely top 15. Oh, I agree. But I think Silva's starting to slip, to be honest. I think that the thing that saves him is the fact that he was never beat in his prime. You know what I mean? It's like if Volk had never lost to Makhachev and had only lost when he was 37 for the first time, or I should say maybe 35. Anderson Silva never lost it. He was always the best when he was in his prime. Why do you look like a white style bender? I don't think I look like a white style bender. What do you guys think? Anyway, let's see. Are they going to mess up the decision? Thank you for the $2. Mike Kessler. Nice. Good decision. I got to see how we're doing on picks. $29-28 is pretty good, no? I thought he lost the first round. I think that's a good scorecard. I had Bonfim winning the second and third. Can you do debate stream reactions? Debate stream reactions? Why would I do it to who? You mean like to Trump-Biden debate? Or like MMA debates? I don't know. I don't know if I'd want to do just regular debate stream reactions. Lusa's trash? Lusa ain't trash, bro. He's a tough out. He's like Pedro Munoz. You skipped my last dono. I got it. Thank you for the $2. Thank you for the $5. Nicky Rod and Craig Jones said Rockhold submitted them both when training at B Team recently. His grappling is underrated. True. If only he was able to show that in the UFC in the latter half of his career. His grappling is good, but, you know, I'm just talking about his resume. I'm sure his grappling is legit, man. I mean, I know people that trained at the B Team. I know people that trained with Perillo in California. And they were telling me, they said, dude, Rockhold is a monster. He's a marauder on the ground. And I said, really? That's kind of funny. Kind of let me know why. And they were like, you just, you know, the guy's just submitting everyone in the gym. And I was like, dude, that's crazy, man. That's nuts. No, I'm joking. I've actually heard horror stories. I've heard horror stories of Luke Rockhold. Man, he's a marauder. No, I'm joking. Rockhold is good. But you know what? I doubt if him and Craig Jones were to grapple, I doubt. Dude, Craig Jones is friends with him. I bet Craig Jones is literally just hyping him up. I'm sure Rockhold got a submission, but it was probably one of those things where Jones was, you know, they were drilling. You know how you're drilling sometimes with grappling, you're drilling and grappling, and you let the other guy submit you just to see, okay, let's just get him through the reps to see if he can latch this up. High-level grapplers, of course, you know to latch up submissions, but when you're drilling in the beginning of a grappling workout, you know, you're latching up submissions, getting things done. Getting things done. So that was probably it. It was probably like warm-ups. It's probably warm-ups. Luke, if he didn't leave his hand down, would be a beast. He would have been great if he just left his hands up. But you know what? Rockhold's boxing, it wasn't just his defense. His boxing just wasn't that good, like his offensive boxing. I know he was rocking Costa with big clubbing right hands, but Rockhold just didn't have a good boxing game. This is how legends are made. There's the jitterbug. Yeah. There he is, Plotty Man Blades. Plotty Man Blades. You forget how plotty Curtis Blades is until you actually see him, and you're like, wow, that dude is literally the definition of plotty. He's just, I guarantee you, I could easily outside foot battle a victory against Curtis Blades. I could win an outside foot battle victory against Blades just based on me being the faster guy. Oh, well, here's the promo. First promo. This is a good promo. Aspinall I'm sorry. I don't mean to laugh at Aspinall being in pain, but his facial expression looks pretty hilarious when he first went down. Perfect reaction from Blades. Blades had the perfect reaction to the fight with Aspinall. Doing one of these, hey, low-key Blades was freaking hyped. Low-key Blades was hyped that he got his win money and went home unscathed. But yeah, good man Blades. Dude, Aspinall is training with Budai and Mick Parkin. It's fun. Aspinall has gathered himself a team of freaking Apex robots to help him beat up. Aspinall's literally sparring with CPUs like you would in UFC 4. He's gathered all the best CPUs from UFC 4 career mode to spar with. He's training with fucking Mick Parkin. He's training with Blagoy Ivanov and Martin Budai. It's hilarious, bro. That's so funny. Aspinall is going to absolutely fucking destroy Curtis Blades. I'm telling you guys. It's not even going to be a contest. I bet Bedtime's going to pick Blades. Lucas, you're my goat. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you for the $2. All right, let's see the Curtis Blades promo. They just have one video of Curtis, the laziest Blades promotion, just one clip of him hitting a heavy bag on the ground. Blades is like the fucking Blades is like the first championship fight in UFC 4 career mode. Blades is such a career mode fighter, bro. He's such a career mode fighter, bro. Oh, man. Blades is like the first guy. To be fair, he got some aura back with his Jelton Almeida KO. That was like a real life KO. That was, like UFC 4, every KO is like a one that makes sense. That's one of those ones you wouldn't ever get in a video game because there's not even a way to get that type of KO in a video game. The one where he's like up against the fence elbowing Jelton Almeida. So he did gain some human points from that. Some like reality points. The disrespect. I'm just joking around a bit. I like Blades, dude. I'm a fan of Blades. I'm rooting for Blades. I'm rooting for Plotty Man Blades. Now, I kind of want Aspinall to just knock people. The thing is, if Blades wins, Blades looking like Scraggly the Hobo. If Blades wins, then it's like a hot potato belt. It's like, oh, well, Aspinall destroys everyone, but Blades has his number. Blades destroys Aspinall, but, freaking Derek Lewis beats Blades. Like, I just don't want that to be one of the situations. I want one guy at heavyweight to be the one that beats everyone for a while. It's fun to see a heavyweight KO artist be on top of the division for a while. And I honestly think Aspinall has the skill to be the heavyweight GOAT and the GOAT of the sport. Whereas Blades could win the belt, but I don't think he'll ever go on a crazy run. I give a lot of points for eye test. Okay, fair enough. So you probably rate DJ very high. An observable skill as well as resume. Charles is an Islam rematch win away from top 8. Don't worry, Volk makes my top... Oh, don't worry, Volk makes my top 10? The fact that you said 10 and not 5 makes me think that you have Volk outside of your top 5. Charles is a win away against Islam for being top 8. Charles beats Islam. That's like a top 10 win all time. I have Islam in my top 10 now. So. But yeah, I understand that. Eye test, I get it. So you're more of like a pound for pound, but like real pound for pound. Not like the pound for pound these days where it's all determined by resume. Real pound for pound, the initial thought of it is just skill-wise, who has the best skill set regardless of division. That's where you just use the eye test. Thank you for the $10, David. It's David Storick. I appreciate the 10. Lucas, my girl left me today. Will it be okay? It is going to be okay. Yes, it is going to be okay. You'll get over it as long as you're not like 70 years old. Then your life is going to drastically take a terrible turn. You'll still live, but you know, it'll really suck then. If you're old and you break up when you're old, then that sucks. But when you're young, you'll be able to get over it. Smile and wave, man. Gon beat Anderson Silva, resume level comp. Thank you for the $2. Gon beat Anderson Silva, resume level comp. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Gon doesn't have a great resume. Yeah, that's the thing. Gon is beating, like, Jairzinho is a decent win, but the fact is Jairzinho and Gon had a boring, stinky fight. That was like, Gon's fight with Rosenstrike was like Adesanya's fight with Marvin Vettori. A clear win for Gon, but boring and a stinky performance. Outside of that, Gon's best win is over Volkov and Ngannou. That's a good win, though. Ngannou and Volkov, those are good wins. Gon has an okay resume. But outside of that, it's the land of the dinosaurs, land of the blobs. You've got Spivak, who I picked. I cannot believe I picked Spivak. I feel like such an idiot. That's probably one of the worst picks I've ever had. He beat Tai Tuivasa, who was dangerous, but even back then I knew Gon was going to fuck him up. Who else did he beat? Other JDS? You know what? Gon's resume is not horrible. I forgot he beat JDS and knocked him out. It's not horrible. Gon actually might be a top 15. He's definitely top 15 heavyweights all time. Gon, out of every heavyweight that has competed in MMA, is amongst the top 15 greatest heavyweights ever. If you count his win over Ngannou, which you should because that was a robbery. Wow. Even though Gon ain't that good, the more I think about it, it is kind of crazy. Out of all the heavyweights that have ever competed in MMA, Gon is top 15 of all time. Yes, he is. He beat JDS. He beat Francis Ngannou. Francis Ngannou's top 10. Arguably top 5. He beat Francis Ngannou. I don't care what anyone says. Gon won the fight. I don't care what the judges said. The 5th round is clear as day. I'll score it the way I score it. The 5th round is clear. Gon wins the 5th. I'm sorry. How do you score fights when there's no 10-8s? Whoever wins 3 out of the 5. Gon won 3. He beat Ngannou. He beat JDS. He beat Volkov. And he beat blobs like Tai. He beat all the blobs. But, you know, Fedor beat blobs too. Guess what? I think beating Gon's best win is better than any of Fedor's wins. Isn't that crazy? Gon's best win over Francis Ngannou is better than Fedor and any of his wins. Fedor Emelianenko. And Gon's best win is on par with the heavyweight GOAT's. No, not. The heavyweight GOAT's best win is DC. Gon's best win is better than any of Verdum's wins. Actually, maybe not. Maybe not. I don't know. Would you put Francis ahead of Kane? I think they're close. Maybe not, because Verdum beat Kane. Verdum is definitely top 5 heavyweights all time. Lucas, what would you rate your Riz? What would I rate my Riz? I don't think I have amazing Riz, but I don't think you need amazing Riz, to be honest. Like when I think of Riz, I always think of like, okay, what would you rate your ability to talk to a girl that you just met? Like literally just met. When I think of Riz, I don't think of just talking to your girlfriend, talking to a girl you're dating. I don't really think of Riz like that. But to answer your question, I don't know. I don't know how I'd rate it, to be honest. I have a girlfriend, but I think that my Riz advice for people would be, you gotta stop fucking focusing on Riz. There's not like one thing you can say that's going to be able to get them to swoon over you. It's not like, oh, if I just say it like this, they're going to swoon over me. First off, you're either good looking to them or not. So right off the bat, if they don't think you're good looking, they're probably not going to like you. They don't have to think you're like, you know, a freaking model to want to talk to you. But my advice for guys is you can't bullshit around at all. Straight up. You just can't bullshit. What I mean is no wasting time. Just be straight up. I know this is going to sound so cliche, but you just got to fucking be truthful, be honest. Let your intentions be known. You got to let them know, listen, I'm not talking to you because I'm interested in being your friend. Like, I'm not talking to you because the birds are out and the birds are chirping. Like, don't fucking do that shit. You know how, like, guys will be like, well, you know, the birds are, you know, they just talk to everyone on the street. Dude, you know what you're doing when you're going up to a girl. You know what you're doing when you're going up to a girl. You want to get her number because you're sexually interested in her. Right off the bat, you just have to dude, I don't know, like, there's no one way to say it. You just ask them their name, try to get their number, try to get a date from there. If there's any bullshit, any hints of any bullshit, any wasting time, you freaking block them. You get them out of there as soon as possible. There should be no wasting time. There should be no jumping through any hoops and ladders. If a girl makes you jump through hoops and ladders, then you already know that she's just wasting your time. I know there's a chase. You want to have a chase. But when I say hoops and ladders, I mean, like, if there's any hesitancy to get the first date, it's not worth wasting your time. You don't want to spend your time chasing pussy and chasing girls all over the place. Checking, did she text me back? Did she read my message? You can't be doing that shit. Because eventually you're going to find the girl that thinks you're attractive, that will give you the time, that will go on the first date, that will like you, and then you can date them. So, yeah. Yeah, no walking on eggshells. You go up, ask them their name, just see what they're doing. I don't know. See what they're doing. Try to get the number as soon as possible. Try to get a date. Boom. Simple. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. You get rejected. It sucks. Then move on. Go to the next one. That's how you do it. That's pretty, listen, what I mean by Riz is, I don't know. When I think of Riz, I think of, like, you know, what's your pickup line? But I don't know. What do you guys think? What does Riz really mean? I just think of it as, like, what's your game when you talk to them for the first time? That's the way that I think about it. Luke's got that bald Riz. The bald Riz, dude. That's fucking funny, dude. Bald Riz. I don't have bald Riz because I'm not bald. Gon didn't beat Francis. That bummy heel hook with no hips locked down is dumber than Vittori's choke versus Izzy. That bummy heel hook with no hips locked in. I understand that it was a heel hook and we usually clown heel hooks. And every time someone pulls a heel hook, I'll say something along the lines of, he's an idiot. So I get it. But Francis looked somewhat concerned and tried to get out of it. And it was a bad position. It was a winning position for Gon. The way that you have to look at a fight is, in those sort of case scenarios, who's winning? Like, you take a picture of Gon hitting a heel hook attempt against Ngannou. Who's winning in that picture? Not Ngannou, it's Gon. I'm not saying that's weighted that heavily, but if Francis isn't doing anything in that moment, Gon's winning. And so my point is, that's control time for Gon. That's where he has the upper hand for Gon. So I would say if you combine the heel hook with the takedown for Gon and the 40, 50 seconds of control time that Gon had with the takedown before any of the submission attempts, with outstriking Ngannou on the feet with strikes, like he outstruck him, I don't know, maybe it was like 9 strikes to 2. Gon wins. He had almost the same amount of control time as Ngannou, with strikes landed on the feet, significant strikes that handily outweighed Ngannou's, and Ngannou had 2.5 minutes of control time with 2 little pipsqueak shots. So I honestly think that Gon won that fight. I don't see how Ngannou won. 2 minutes and 30 seconds of control time, but the other guy outstruck you, also took you down, and also had control time and submission attempts. Yes, the submission attempts hardly meant anything, I agree, but it didn't mean that Ngannou was winning those moments. It didn't mean that he was winning those moments. Stop gooning to yourself and read donos. I'm on it. Thank you for the $2. What is your female subscriber percentage? Probably like 1%. I think I've checked it in the past. It's probably like 1 or 2%. And some of those people are just like watching from someone else's account. It's probably just a guy watching from someone else's account. Horrible advice. Attraction only matters. Well, I started my thank you for the $2. Listen, I don't think the black pill is 100% correct. I think that if you're ugly and you're scraggly and you're short and you're fat, you're not out of it. It ain't over till it's over. If you're ugly, you smile and you wave and you can get them. I'm joking. No, listen, the black pill means it's 100% looks, and I disagree. I think it's more nuanced than that. I do think looks is very important. I think you do need to understand that what you shouldn't be delusional. What you need to understand is women are going to go across, right? They're going to go across looks-wise, meaning they're going to go for guys that match them on looks or up. They'll never go down unless they just want you for your money. And that means that they don't actually want you because they actually love you or whatever. If you want a girl that actually loves you, and I understand women are complicated, women wanting money and protection is more natural than men wanting it. Like, it's not totally shallow in the sense that people always think that, oh, a woman wants money, she's totally shallow. Well, in her nature, she wants a guy to protect her or whatnot. But what I mean is, for the most part, unless you want a girl that's really only dating you for money, you see the girls, the models with like these 80-year-old men. They don't really love those guys. They might, I don't know, develop a friendship. But my point is, if you want a girl that's actually going to fall in love with you, then she's either going to go straight across, meaning someone that's around her looks level, or up. That's how it is usually. So, like, dude, if you're a total pipsqueak and you're fat, if you're like skinny fat and balding and all that, like, dude, you know, it's gonna be rough when you're trying to get a Victoria's Secret model, you know, obviously. But it's nuanced, you know. Not all girls are the same. Not all girls are the same. There are some women that legitimately might be like swept off their feet because some guy's super funny and confident, you know, but it's very rare that that's, you know, going to be the case. Looks has to play some part. Not has to, but usually it plays some part. Anyway, let's pay attention to this fight. Oh, nice shot for Dober. How am I not paying attention to this fight right now? They're cheering Dober on, I'm sure. Oh, big shot! Dude, I'm telling you, Andrew, I think I'm picking Gene Silva. I forgot to mention I'm picking Gene Silva. And I'm picking Gene Silva because he's got that featherweight speed. And he's like the young Dober. Dober is a little bit older. He's been around for a minute. People forget, man. Dober's like 37. People forget, man. Silva, despite being the one who's bald, is actually 10 years younger. Oh! Flying knee on... Dude, Dober's chin is back to its prime form. That's crazy. But Silva is piecing him up. And I am picking Silva. Silva is a hardcore pick. Boom! Boom! Big right hand from Gene Silva. Dude, Silva's winning. Silva's got that featherweight speed. Boom! Head kick. Featherweight skill. Silva's good as a featherweight, but he's not top 5 level. He's not top 10 level, maybe. Oh, he's putting his finger down. He's letting the autism come out. Dude. Oh! That's that head movement from Silva. Boom! Uppercut hook. Dude, Dober's too slow for him. Dober's too slow for him. He let him know about that featherweight speed. Boom! Elbow attempt. And he's got Dober cut. Dober, I'm telling you, Dober's got a tool bag that's predictable. People forget, man. Dober's calves are insane, dude. I always notice that every time Dober fights, his calves are like alien-like. Now Dober's teeing off. See, the thing is, Dober has simple basics, but it works. It works. You don't want to sit right in front of him. If Dober tags you straight on the chin with one of those right hands, that's going to put you down. But Dober, you know, his punches have a little bit of meat on them. He's got some arm punch going on sometimes. Still high level. Boom. Damn, Dober's chin is back to its prime level. Makes you think, like, what does Matt Frivola have in his hands that a featherweight Gene Silva couldn't? What are you saying, man? It's that Gene Silva's a pipsqueak featherweight, bro. Maybe featherweights don't have a lot of power, but Silva is winning this round. But Dober is starting to get better. He's starting to ease into this fight. He's getting more comfortable in this fight. Dude, I really think it'd be epic if Silva were to win. He'd be a brand new star. This is the difference between hardcores knowing about him and the whole fan base knowing about him if he wins tonight. There's an arm punch from Dober. Classic arm punch from Dober. There's that classic 1-2 from Dober. Head kick misses. But Dober is easing into the fight. But Gene Silva's defense, I talked about it. He has really good head movement and really good ability to see things coming. Strong body kick from Silva. And to think that I picked Charles Jourdain instead of him. Spinning kick. Dude, Silva's seeing everything coming. He's winning this fight. Silva's so fast with his defense and he can see everything coming. I predicted this fight perfectly. I said Gene Silva's got the flow state to where he's just going to see everything coming. He's going to be more flowy with his style, with his defense. And that's exactly what we're seeing. Lighter man skill. The secret is bloat max like Shamil Blobgaziev. If you bloat max, I actually think that's the best way to make up for it all. Who wins in a battle? A bullied fat kid who got shredded or a bullied skinny kid who got jacked? Probably the bully skinny kid who got jacked. Unless if the fat kids tend to have the loose skin and they might become like runners. If they start running, then they lose a lot of their muscle. Whereas the skinny kid just puts on straight muscle. And they might do martial arts. The fat kids, you know, hey, if you lose weight and you were fat, then respect. But I'm just answering the question. It depends on what type of fat you are and what type of lean you are. I'm picturing like the Dumbo flabs where you lost all your weight and you got like loose skin or whatever. No, if that's you, it's whatever. Like you lost the weight. That's good. I'm not making fun of it that much, but I'm just saying if you're like one of these guys that was like chunky, chubby and lost weight, then, you know, you can have like a big frame. You know, some people that are fat have big frames. It depends on which one it is. Anyway, let's lock in and I'll catch up on the donos. This fight's too good to not lock in on. I'm not trying to laugh at him, dude. I'm not laughing at anyone. Except for the thought of someone with a Dumbo physique. Yo, there's a clash of heads right there. Dober's going for a takedown. You know it's bad when Dober goes for a takedown, but there's a strong knee from Dober. And man, this is just another example of the featherweight skill, man. Oh, look at that. Who does this to Dober? Nobody does this to Dober. Look at him, Joe. I can't believe it, Joe. Joe. I can't believe it, Joe. I've never seen anyone outstrike Dober like this. Joe. Boo! Oh, you got to be careful. Silva was trying to emote on him, looked away, and got caught with a big punch. That's really stupid. There's a nice hook from Dober. Nice right hook. He's got to be careful. Silva can't be a little, you know, there he checked that kick. That was nice. You can't get stupid on us. But now it looks like Silva is a little bit concerned with the fact that Dober's ate all of his punches for breakfast, though. That's the thing. This could be like the Bobby Green fight where Bobby pieces him up and then Dober just lands the KO shot. There's a nice lead hook and a nice right hand from Silva. Nice hooks landed, but Dober's teeing off on Silva. Silva's covering up. They're in the pocket. Boom! Nasty from Silva, but Dober's just undeterred. He's just not going to go away. Sick body kick from Dober. Front kick from Silva. But man, Dober's just gritting down and imposing his will. Elbow landing for Silva. Dober has like a style of fight tonight where he just will not be denied. He will not go away. He will bite down on the mouthpiece and he will not get KO'd. Dober's got the mindset to win tonight, but it's up to Silva. Will Silva slow down? It looks like he's slowing down a bit. Flying knee. We almost saw one there. Front kick from Silva. Dober might be winning this round. Damn, what? 25 significant strikes. I don't know if those stats are accurate, guys. Oh, he checked that kick. Hard body shot from Dober. He's put people away with those. But Dober's output's been great. Oh, there's a sick right hand from Silva. Dude, Silva's boxing is excellent. Nice jab on the back foot from Silva. Boom. Yeah, Silva's winning these exchanges. Oh! Superman punch from Dober. Frivola knocked him out with a Superman punch. Oh, he didn't knock him out with a Superman punch, but he rocked him with one. Damn, dude. There's a nice body shot from Silva. This fight is living up. This card is surpassing the expectations, but this fight's living up. Flying knee attempt. Wow, Dober's face is all busted up. Nice kick. There's a calf kick for Silva. Body shot for Dober. Elbow catches Dober coming in, but Dober just eats it like a Tic Tac and lands a shot of his own. 1-2 from Silva. Nice. Dude, Silva's going to win this round. Silva wins this round. 2-0 Silva. Dober's landed some great strikes, but I think Silva wins. Jab from Silva. Oh! Oh! If there was any doubt, holy shit. If there was any doubt of who won that round, Silva just spinning elbowed Drew Dober and had him doing the Irish jig. Holy shit, that was insane. That was insane. Wow. I got to jot down the timestamp for that. That was fucking nuts. Holy crap, man. Damn, that's insane. 2-0 Silva. Featherweight skill. 2-0 Gene Silva. Dober, crafty vet, long-time vet, dangerous striker, staple of the lightweight division. In the lightweight division. Meet Gene Silva. 3 fights in the UFC, basically. This is literally his 3rd fight in the UFC. Crazy. New star. Gene Silva's a new star. Who is he? Is this the real anything? I guess no one even knows what Gene Silva is. He's got such a unique style, but he's already one of my favorite fighters. Already one of the most entertaining fighters in the world. Here we go, round 3. All right. No more showmanship. Let's get down to it. Head kick from Silva. Dober was badly rocked to the end of that round. Body kick from Dober. Body shot from Silva. Oh, sick jab from Silva. Silva said he's going to knock Dober out on the Moicano podcast. He said 100% he's knocking him out. Ah, here comes a choke. Dober, is he going to? Nope. Dober, I thought he may have opted for some top control there, but no. Back on the feet. Dober's pressuring him up against the fence. Boom. Boom. Couple of big shots from Dober. Those elbows of Silva are dangerous. Dober's looking to put that classic Drew Dober 1-2 up against him up on the fence. Spinning elbow again, drops Dober. Off balance a bit, though. Wasn't a hard knockdown. The cut. Dude, the cut is nasty. Dober's cut is nasty. He's definitely not winning. I'm sorry. There's so much blood in Dober's eye, there's no way he's winning this round. There's no way Dober's winning this round. Unless he lands one big shot. Dober's not winning the round. He's going to need a KO. Those spinning elbows are nasty. Nah. They're going to end it. That cut is nasty. They might end it. TKO via doctor stoppage, maybe. Gene Silva featherweight skill. Whoa, that's a nasty cut. No, that's insane. That's nasty, bro. They're going to end it. Another one bites the dust. That's it. The ref calls it. Dude, he's drinking Dober's blood, bro. That's pretty nasty. He's not drinking it. He's like licking his hands. Now he's crying. Now we're getting all the shades of the autism. Elation, crying, laughing. Here next, we're going to see leapfrog from Gene Silva. Gene Silva's going to play leapfrog with his coaches next. Nice. Sick fight. Best fight of the night. We thought Van versus Johnson would be the best fight of the night. That's the best fight of the night. 2 fight of the year contenders on the same card. That's insane. Flyweight fight of the year. And then this. Is this the lightweight fight of the year? Maybe Poirier-Makhachev might be the lightweight fight of the year, but this was a pretty sick fight. This was just striking. Dude's got pillow hands? What the heck are you saying he's got pillow hands? Gene Silva, Dober just has a granite chin. His chin is insane. I didn't think it would be as good as it is because he's been KO'd before. I think maybe it would decline, but his chin is just crazy. But what a fight. And Dober doesn't have pillow hands. Dober just needed to bum rush barge mode. That's what he was trying to do. But the blood was in his eye. 3rd round. It wasn't going to work. Dober was doing a good job in the second. You could have made an argument that he was winning until the last minute. Then it was, in my opinion, Silva's. And then, of course, Silva rocked him badly with the spinning elbow. The real Diego Lopez. They're different, though. Thank you for the $2, but this is from Diego Lopez, so that means you're impressed. Gene Silva is not even a real anything. He's just Gene Silva. He's just that unique. We've never seen anything like him. This guy, it seems like he's been around. It seems like he's been a fan favorite for years. This is his 3rd fight. He had his first fight this year. Or last fall. I don't remember. Was it this year or was it last fall? It may have been like the fall of last year. No, it may have been this year, bro. Gene Silva has only had, this is his 3rd fight. He just beat Jourdain. Big jump up in competition. A huge jump up to Dober. 2nd division, short notice. 2 KOs, 3 KOs in a row. The real Joe Anderson Brito. He's the real Joe Anderson. I don't ever want to hear about Joe Anderson Brito. That's the real Joe Anderson Brito. That's what he is. It's Gene Silva. We're not going to storm the comment sections, but that's who people think Joe Anderson is. That's what people think Joe Anderson is. Joe Anderson Brito, bro. Like, Joe Anderson wasn't doing this. He was finishing people after having freaking clinch fests. After getting out grappled. That's the comparison, though. I was looking for a comparison. Win autism. Dude, Gene Silva is already one of my favorite fighters. This guy has like catapulted his stock. He's got aura. Gene Silva just gained tons of aura from this fight. He now has tons of aura. Gene Silva versus Volk? I don't know, bro. Maybe Volk, dude. That Volk guy is pretty tough. I actually don't know. Probably Volk. Dude, just because you beat Dober don't mean you beat Volk. I picked him to beat Dober, but come on, let's relax. I'm not saying he couldn't knock Volk out. I'm just saying Volk could figure him out. If Dober's having a close battle on the feet, Volk could figure him out. Divisional skill gap is true. Dober got beat up. I'm telling you, the divisional skill gap on the feet is true. It's true. Dober's going to retire. I mean, one of the reasons why I picked Silva is because, number one, featherweight speed, featherweight striking. People keep fucking doubting featherweight. Featherweight's one of the best divisions ever. Featherweight's literally one of the best divisions ever. Put Yair up against any striker at lightweight. He's going to mess him up. I'm telling you. Yair versus Fiziev. Goodbye, Fiziev. Gagey versus Max. Okay. Eat the canvas, right? Dober versus a guy with 2 fights in his entire UFC career coming up from featherweight on 2 weeks' notice. TKO, 3rd round. Nasty spinning elbow. Outstruck him. Dude, I like Drew Dober, but featherweight skill is real. Silva's annoying, though. What a good fight from Dober. Dober should have been the main event. That's what pisses me off. Dober frickin' fights out of Colorado. Where does Rose... Oh, Rose trains in Colorado, too. Fair enough. Dober... Yeah, but Dober's a much better main event. This could have been the main event, guys. This could have been the main. I guarantee you more people in that building care about Drew Dober's fight with Gene Silva than the main event. Guarantee you. Yeah, Dober's not retiring, bro. He would not retire. But I kind of feel bad for him because he's had like a buffed up Anthony Smith's career. Like, dude, Anthony Smith is the win one, lose one guy. Dober's like actually beat people's ass, and like Dober doesn't shell up in the fetal position. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying like he's never been like a highly ranked guy, and that's kind of why I feel bad. Because he's such a good fighter. He's such a good striker. Always entertaining. Yeah. I'm not relating him to Smith as far as, like, you know, the style, obviously. I just wish Dober would have been ranked for longer. Nice. Dude, I feel like Dober is one of those guys that doesn't even get brain damage. Dober's one of those guys that just absorbs punches and it makes his brain healthy. He's got no slurring of his speech. He seems pretty well-spoken. I don't know. It doesn't seem like he's got any bad brain damage, to be honest. Even though he's taken a lot of damage. How good is Islam to stop the best featherweight skill? I mean, very good. Islam Makshev's on another level. He also made Oliveira look easy on the feet, and no one's ever done that. Arman kind of had his way with Oliveira on the feet, to be fair, but Oliveira was somewhat competitive with Arman in the second. But he didn't knock him down and finish him. Yeah. Very good. Islam Makshev's insane. Now we get 2 crafty craftsters. Lerone Murphy would school this guy, the real dark horse of featherweight. Lerone Murphy is pretty good. I have a different take on him nowadays. Since he beat Edson, and he didn't just beat him, but he like imposed his will, fought like a dog, which is really good. Yeah, Lerone Murphy versus Gene Silva would be sick. My question is Gene Silva going to stay at lightweight or go to featherweight? I would say go to featherweight. But I think he deserves a ranked opponent. I know it's a different weight class, but still. Drew Dober, that's the type of fighter you beat. You get a ranked opponent at lightweight. And he gave the UFC a favor by filling in for this fight. Honestly, give him a ranked opponent. I think Lerone Murphy might make sense. But I kind of want to see Lerone Murphy and Yair fight on the UFC Noche card. Because that's a guy that would stand with... you could do Yair versus Silva. How about Yair Rodriguez versus Silva? That's a sick fight. UFC Noche. Is it too close to UFC Noche? Because I'm thinking Lerone Murphy, because he's one of the guys that would stand with Yair, that's not so far off rankings-wise. I don't think Yair would fight someone that far down the rankings, to be honest. But the reason why I say Silva is because I know he would stand with Yair. You just know he would stand with him. And that's why it would be such a fun fight. Imagine that. Yair versus Gene Silva on the main card for UFC Noche. Ige tweeted and said Yair wouldn't be ready. Okay, well then that sucks. Why, dude? He fought like... Dude, Yair fought in February. What is he waiting for? Why would he not be ready? It's been like 7 months since he's fought, and he's got 2 more months until that card. Whatever. It's his missed opportunity. UFC Noche is the Mexican-themed card, and he's missing out. Then maybe Gene Silva versus Dan Ige. Or Gene Silva versus Lerone Murphy. Either way, I think you give him a ranked opponent at featherweight. Run him up. He's the real Brito. He's better than Brito. Remember, Brito fought Pipsqueak, skinny fat. Fair enough, bantamweight skill, but he fought the Pipsqueak, skinny fat, Jack Shore. And his way to try to beat him was to clinch up against the fence and try to smudge him up against the fence with clinched knees to the thigh. So, I never want to hear nothing about Joe Anderson Brito being some dark horse or the boogeyman again, dude. I liked Joe Anderson Brito, but Silva just kind of took his whole career, bro. Silva just kind of took his whole swag. Divisional skill gap is true. Dober got beat up. Yep. Thank you for the $2. Who wins, Gene Silva versus Volk? I'd go with Volk, but that's only because he had a close fight with Dober, and I think Volk would figure him out. But then again, you know what? Volkanovski really needs to make the rest of his career about knockouts and grappling. I don't want to see Volkanovski just like bank rounds and look to win a decision. Volk needs to go out there looking to knock people out. He's fast enough and skilled enough to set up a combination. And I think for Volkanovski, he has enough power to be able to land the right shots. I don't want him to be a points guy. Volk could change up his style to look to KO people. Not put himself in harm's way that much, but like just look for the right moment, be a little lower output, more defensively sound, defense first, grappling first when it comes to offense, and then on the feet, try to find timing for a KO. That's what I think Volk should do. Gene fights like how Lucas thinks he does. Trust me, I do not fight like Gene Silva, bro. Everyone wishes they fight like Gene Silva. Gene Silva fights like how casuals that have never trained think they would fight if they got into a fight. To be honest. Gene Silva fights the way everyone would want to fight. Jan sucks, never beat Aljo in any capacity, even with a second chance, and then lost to O'Malley when he was 11 and everyone thought he'd outclass him. Yeah, we did think he would outclass O'Malley, and O'Malley proved us wrong, but it was still a close fight. And even if he didn't outclass O'Malley, he still arguably won. And that win has aged well. O'Malley has since gone on to knock out Aljo to prove that he's... You could say, it's easy to say in hindsight, everyone thought he'd outclass him. Okay, well, O'Malley was legit and is champ and has styled on people and knocked out Aljo and beat Marlon Vera and will probably KO Merab. So no shame in losing to O'Malley when he could go on to be the GOAT of that division too. And also, Jan, I think, beat him. And he did beat Aljo. I don't know how you could just discard the first fight. Okay, illegal knee, fair enough. But you can't say Jan sucks because he beat Aljo in the first round by knocking him down. He won the third round by outclassing him and beating him up, and he bullied him around in the fourth. Jan was winning the fight handily. It was stopped like a minute before the end of the fourth round. So basically 19 minutes of the fight, Jan had won a 19-minute fight. Not every minute, but Jan was winning a fight that lasted 19 minutes. And you're saying he sucks and he never beat Aljo? You could say, okay, I don't count it, but you can't say he sucks. He won a fight against Aljo. If you don't consider 19 minutes of fighting a fight, I don't know what do you consider that? You're just going to put it in outer space like it doesn't exist? We got to address it. And when addressing that fight, you got to look and you got to say, okay, Jan beat him up. That's an indication that his skill set is good. Riz equals being slick at giving off the illusion that a girl can't pull you easily. Therefore, she will go for you on ego, like tricking Volk to fight Aljo. That's funny. So it's like playing, it's like, I don't know, what do you call it? Like nagging, playing hard to get, something like that. It just sounds like game. It's just like a fancy way of talking about game. Being slick at giving off the illusion that a girl can't pull you easily. Okay, I see what you're saying. Is that like the actual definition? I feel like that's a very specific definition. That's like a very specific definition of Riz. I don't know if that's the only one is what I'm saying. You versus Jan, bare knuckle, who wins? I think I might have the advantage in bare knuckle, but Jan probably MMA and boxing because he's a master of sport and boxing in Russia. And he's got the wrestling. He probably beats me in Muay Thai, kickboxing, all the martial arts. The reason why I might give myself the advantage in bare knuckle is because I think that when I have a little bit more weight, because I weigh about, a couple of pounds heavier than him, I think my punches might be able to do a little bit more damage. So I think I might take the win over Jan in bare knuckle. I'm joking. Jan would eat me alive in bare knuckle, dude. I'd probably be in the Anthony Smith fetal position within 30 seconds. He'd probably low kick me. He'd then hit a nasty boxing combo. I'd fall, and he'd probably just be kneeing me up against a wall or some shit like that. So but bare knuckle boxing or bare knuckle MMA? Bare knuckle MMA, Jan is the scariest guy to fight. Letway, dude, Jan would never lose in Letway. Jan would never lose in street fighting organization. Jan would be freaking teeing off on O'Malley with knees. Okay? Shorter man. I think I actually might be able to beat him because I can match him with the shorter man style. Now, obviously, I'm taller than Jan, but, I can match him a little bit. I can give him a taste of his own medicine. Aldo, I know Aldo is short too, but, I just think stylistically it's a different thing. Aldo is a different sort of style to me. Aldo messed me up too, bro. As crazy as it sounds, I actually think Aldo might be able to beat me in a fight. As crazy as that sounds. Chase Hooper Da Silva. Chase Hooper's funny because he's a UFC fighter, but he's one of those guys that I think I could maybe beat. He's got like the goofy hair and he's just got like a tofu build. I honestly think I'd beat Chase Hooper up, but that's not... Listen, I know he's not like a ranked fighter. He's working his way up. I'm sure in the future if he becomes ranked and he improves, he'd be able to beat me, but I'm joking. Chase Hooper would annihilate me in a fight. Chase Hooper would literally knock me out if he wanted. Chase Hooper would KO me. He doesn't even have to grapple. Chase Hooper proved against Vyacheslav Borshev that he doesn't even have to grapple against UFC fighters anymore. Unless they're elite. I'm sure he will have to grapple against the elite guys, but yeah, I don't have a chance against any of these people. Here we go. Crafty Craftsters. Here we go. I hope there's an early KO. Did the UFC fumble the Leon versus Bilal promo? Yeah. I didn't even see a Leon versus Bilal promo, bro. Was I not paying attention? That's how low aura that fight has. They did. They need to do a face-to-face sit-down interview, but they won't because they wouldn't think of it because the people that are working there just, I don't know. They're not obsessed with how to promote fights. They're not interested in interesting things that they could try, like new things. They've done a face-to-face sit-down with Dominic Cruz and Marlon Vera. They've done that. But for whatever reason, they just never went back to it. It makes no fucking sense. They did it back in the day on UFC Fox with Tony Ferguson and Kevin Lee. They did it back in the day with DC and Jones. No more. Makes no sense because that would be epic. Leon and Bilal don't like each other. That'd be so funny because Bilal would talk shit. Lucas, I think Prime Kamaru beats GSP. Do you agree? I think there's an argument for that. Yeah, I think I agree. I would say so. Usman has great takedown defense. GSP, if he takes him down, GSP wasn't submitting guys he wasn't submitting everyone he fought. So I think Usman would be good enough to survive. And I think he beats GSP on the feet. CEO, VPO, 5-rounder. Reach advantage, power advantage, yeah. Would it be a crazy take to say Jan is the best boxing in MMA? No, not at all. I know that O'Malley, people were going to say O'Malley outboxed him. O'Malley struck with him and did well, but it was a lot of kicks, teeps, head kicks, knees. Jan was getting the better of a lot of the boxing exchanges. I don't think it's a crazy take at all. I think there's a great argument for Jan being the best boxer in MMA. I wish he had a better rangy style. Like, imagine Jan if he had a longer reach and he could, like, jab people up at range like Volk. You know what? His jab looked great in the Song Yadong fight. We haven't seen Jan and his jab look that amazing in his career. He was utilizing the jab a lot against Song Yadong. So his jab looked really good in his last fight. Yeah, Ponzinibbio's cooking him. Ponzinibbio's kind of got that frog physique. You know, he's kind of built like a welterweight Jim Miller. Right? He's on cobbly legs. Ponzinibbio is one of those guys that's literally cobbling around the octagon on cobbly legs. And Salikov, I've talked Salikov. You know Salikov. I said this in my video. Oh! I said it. Salikov's one of those old crafty vets that'll catch you off guard with a spinning attack and let you know that he's still the king of Kung Fu. Salikov's a freaking tricky vet. But I said Salikov's one of those guys that you go up to him at the gym, you tap him on the back, and he doesn't even know where he is. Look at his face. Salikov is the face of an old man that forgot his name. And so it's a battle of attrition, these guys. It's Ponzinibbio and his cobbly knees and his frog-like physique versus Salikov, who's kind of built... Salikov's kind of built like a chimp. Salikov has the freaking chimp heavily corded muscle. Like Rogan says, chimps just have this heavily steel-corded muscle. That's like Salikov's build. You tap him and you're like, whoa, this guy's built of mahogany. You know, Rogan says he's built out of mahogany. Damn, nasty uppercut from Salikov. This is the thing. Ponzi can't just bully around Salikov. Salikov is a master of sport back in the day. You can never... This is like basically Peter Yan if Peter Yan's 50. Salikov is basically a 50-year-old Peter Yan. This is basically what we're seeing. This is a look into the future. Oh, Ponzinibbio slipping off to the side. But Ponzinibbio is big power. Ponzinibbio is big power. I remember back in the day when Ponzinibbio was listed at like 6'6". You guys remember that? When he was listed at 6'4"? I don't think it was ever 6'4", but Ponzinibbio used to be listed at like 6'2". And he'd get in the cage and get dwarfed by people like Salikov. This is like us. This is basically... This is what we wanted when we saw... This is what the fans wanted when we saw... What's it called? What was that fight? Morano and Nico Price. This is like the skilled version of Morano and Nico Price. And the funniest thing is they're both older than Morano and Nico Price. Nico Price and Morano are both like 33. These guys are older. And this is the more skilled version. This is the McDonald's version of Morano Nico Price, whereas that one's the at-home version. Be honest, this fight night is goated. It is amazing. This fight night is probably one of the best fight nights of the year. I'm happy that... Listen, you could probably tell just by my energy. I'm not tired. I'm not yawning. I am not bored at all. This is a great card. Who would you match Sean Woodson up with? Someone one win away from the rankings, I would say. Maybe put him up against Joe Anderson Brito. Him versus Joe Anderson, whoever wins gets ranked. I think Gene Silva would smoke Sean Woodson. How good is Islam to... Yeah, I already read that. Anyway, guys, here we go. Round 2. Dober going to retire? He didn't retire, but thank you for the $2, Diego. I'm happy he didn't retire. confidence goes a lot further than people think. You are right. You are right in saying that. I'm not saying confidence ain't important. It is very important. But sometimes it ain't going to help you. Quite often it ain't. If a girl doesn't think you're attractive, the confidence will not help most of the time. Things that look better when you're jacked trying to date a woman. Yeah, the answer is always get jacked. I think that getting jacked, it's subjective. Like if you mean jacked, like you're trying to look like a IFBB bodybuilder, I think the answer is you don't have to do that. If it's just like putting on muscle and going to the gym, then I agree. You're always going to improve. You're always going to improve. But if you are thinking that just getting enormous is going to get you the chicks, that's not true. Muscle, a little bit of muscle is going to help, but I mean, face is important. The girl needs to think you're attractive in the face too. Yeah, women don't care that much about like, being huge. Obviously, anyone's going to like, it's more about being lean and having like a masculine type of physique, like having good muscle, broad shoulders, things like that. Dude, Ponzinibbio's rocked. Ponzinibbio's rocked. Salikov's hitting him with big... Oh! Salikov's hitting him with spinning attacks. You know it's getting ugly when Salikov's landing spinning attacks. Now Salikov knows where he's at. Salikov literally has the most confused face I've ever seen in my entire life. Salikov has the face of a guy that just got dropped in the middle of the octagon. That has no idea where he is. But he's been here before. He's the king of Kung Fu. Salikov is all time. Dude, I gotta stop making this joke. Salikov is all-timers, bro. No, I'm kidding. I don't think he does. He has like dementia or something like that. Salikov has dementia, bro. Just based on this facial expression, you could tell. He's one of those old Dagestani. He's one of those old Dagestani guys that never gets the hint to leave the gym. He's getting too old. Brother, this is not 1992, brother. This is young man sport, brother. Salikov still thinks he's in high school. Salikov still thinks this is freaking 1992. Master Shifu. They just keep rocking each other. This is a good fight. Yeah! Salikov pulling out the Sambo. Salikov pulling out the Sambo. High-level Sambo right there. Dude, I don't know who's winning, but Ponzinibbio is rocking Salikov. Now, Salikov's winning this round. Salikov is winning this round. This guy created Kung Fu. He's the inventor of Kung Fu. Dude, people don't understand. Like, Salikov literally would be a champ 10 times over if you plopped him in Pride FC. You plopped this guy. You plopped this guy in Pride FC. He's literally a 50-time welterweight champ. I'm telling you. Salikov would literally have the sickest highlight tape ever if you put him in there back in the day. What was he doing? He was probably serving in the military and like competing in Kung Fu competitions. He was doing free Kung Fu competitions in Russia. In Dagestan, you're not allowed to freaking compete for money until you've had 100 pro bouts. This is actually a good fight. As I said, this is like the spinning attack from Salikov. As I said, this is like the high-level version of Morono versus Nico Price. Very similar sort of vibe in the build-up to this fight. This is the most... It's not an NPC fight. It's a good fight. This is actually a good fight. You cannot hate on this too much. Like, this is actually a decent fight. Would you take tap dancing lessons from Murano? Thank you for the $2. Why would I take tap dancing lessons? You know what I'd take? I'd probably do Tubby Man Marcin Tybura lessons from Murano. I'd ask him how to look like Marcin Tybura as a welterweight. Salikov is a World War II vet. Show respect. True. He is probably a World War II vet. So let's not give him a hard time. Chase Hooper, Just Silva, way better grappling. Well, that's a random matchup because Silva, that implies that Silva would stay at 155. Either way, I don't know. Silva looked to be shucking off Drew Dober pretty easily in some of those exchanges. I know Drew Dober's not a great grappler. I get it. Chase Hooper could destroy him on the ground. If he gets Silva on the ground, he could destroy him. Silva could shuck him off and knock him out. I think Silva is a lot more durable than Vyacheslav Borsev. Vyacheslav Slavaclaus is just not durable. Chase Hooper dropped him, and that was the beginning of the end. Now, Chase Hooper probably still would have beat him. But I don't know if he beats Silva. He might. Either way, I think Chase Hooper is a future ranked fighter at lightweight. And I think Gene Silva is a future ranked fighter at lightweight or featherweight. Here we go. You could say the same thing to a girl with the exact same confidence level and tone, and they respond based on how attractive you are to them. Oh, yeah, that's like the whole basis of the whole looks or flirting versus harassment meme. Yeah, it's true. You can get away with things if they think you're attractive, and sometimes if they don't, then you can't. Big shot from Ponzinibbio. Big shot from Ponzinibbio, but big shot from Salikov. Who you got in the two international finals tomorrow? What is it, like the UK versus Spain? It's England versus Spain, right? In the Euro tournament, Champions League. Is that it? Gene Silva's the GOAT of the autism spectrum. Very true. He is actually one of the most autistic fighters, and he's one of the GOATed ones. Thank you for the $2. Yeah, I'm going to say, bro said Champions League. Is it not the Champions League? It's the European Cup or something like that? Oh, we got Europeans in the crowd. We got Europeans in the chat. Bro said Champions League, man. Don't you know it's the 50th tournament of the year? No, bro, it's the other one of the 50 European tournaments in soccer. Oh, so what do you got? The Europa, you got the Europa, you got the Champions League, you got the European Cup, you got the German Grand Prix. There's like too many of them to remember. European Championship, it's the same shit, no? Isn't the Champions League the battle of who the best team is in Europe? Nah, man, I'm paying attention to the Copa America, bro. I'm a Copa American type of guy, bro. I'm paying attention to the Copa America. It's the Euros? Oh, the Euros, yeah. Fair enough. So what is the Champions League? What's the difference? The Champions League is for clubs. Oh, yeah, you're right. Champions League is for clubs. Yeah, this is just the country versus country thing. You're right. Champions League is for clubs like Real Madrid, Barcelona. The Pipsqueaks from Liverpool. I don't know any of the soccer teams, dude. I know like a few of them. I know Manchester United. I know Bundesliga. I think Bundesliga is just a name of the German league, right? I'm probably going to go with Spain, man. I think Spain's going to win. I don't know. I have no idea. Probably Spain. Spain usually wins. Spain is usually winning in these sort of tournaments, right? But I'm more of a Bundesliga and Champions League guy. I'm a big fan of Man U. I'm a big Manchester United fan. This is Shamil's older brother. Hey, thank you for the 2 New Zealand dollars. You know what? I think that Salikov's probably about to lose. Salikov probably loses, by the way. Thank you for the $2. Oh, is this Shamil's older brother? You mean Salikov? No, Shamil doesn't have an older brother. Shamil is the older brother. Because I always say the reason why Shamil's so big is because, like, the big brother in Dagestan gets all the food, and then the little brother gets the scraps. So by that logic, Salikov is smaller. He would have to be Shamil's little brother, but it wouldn't make sense because he's older. It's probably like Shamil's uncle or something. This is probably Shamil Blabgaziev's uncle. Muslim got that Shamil cardio too. True. But he's going to win. He's arguably going to win. It's either Ponzinibbio 1 and 3 or Uncle Shamil 2 and 3. What do you guys think? No, 1 and 3. 1 and 2. I think, honestly, I hope Salikov wins, but I picked Ponzi, so maybe Ponzi. I think Uncle Shamil may have edged out the 1 and the 2. No, I'm a Manchester United fan. I like Haaland is a great striker. He has really good striking, really good teeps to the body. He has great roundhouse kicks. And, he's got really good footwork. So Haaland is obviously one of the best strikers. Rooney. I got Rooney in my top 10 strikers right now in football. Rooney, Pele. Pele's one of the GOATs. Pele's like Anderson Silva of soccer. Pele's like the guy that old heads can't forget. They have like the nostalgia bias, and they put Pele in their top 5. But in reality, Pele's like maybe at the 8 spot. Like Rooney's 6, David Beckham's like number 2. Messi's at the number 4 spot. Ronaldo's obviously number 1. I'm joking. I don't know shit about soccer, guys. I don't know nothing about soccer. Rooney is 50. I know Rooney's actually not active. Rooney's one of those guys that I used to hear about when I was a kid. Like, Rooney. Rooney was like an elite guy back in the day. Salikov built like a goldfish. Yeah, he's got like a goldfish sort of... he's got a lackluster goldfish sort of ponder in his face. Salikov's got a pondering look. As I say, he doesn't really know where he is. Let's hope he wins, though. Although I do kind of want to get my pick right. Wow. It's a split decision. Whoa! Oh! Muslim Salikov. He doesn't even know he won. He's just smiling because his friend hugged him. He doesn't even know he won yet. That's the funny thing. No, now he knows he wins. Now he knows he won. Now he recognizes it. Nice. Dude, I mean, I picked Ponzinibbio. I think Ponzinibbio arguably won. Wow, I didn't expect him to speak English like this. Forgot this dude spoke English. What a funny fucker. Nate the Train versus Gene Silva 306. I'd like it. That's a good fight, but I don't know, man. Nate the Train isn't even coming off of a win, is he? Oh, he is. He is coming off of a win. He's coming off of a KO. You could make that fight, but I honestly think that's an easier matchup than Dober. Nate the Train is not as durable. Even though he can come back. He got dropped in his last fight and then came back to win. I don't know. I think that's... I want to see Gene Silva, who just fought a killer like Dober, get like someone ranked. Two and 3 for Salikov. I think 2 and 3 arguably for Salikov. I thought it was maybe 1 and 2. 3 looked like it was Ponzi's round. 10 was definitely Salikov's. Well, that's definitely going to be controversial. Macy Barber, Royval. There's the goofy Colorado crew. Oh. And there's the champ, Raquel Pennington. She's a tough, tough cookie. 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 Here comes some tough, tough cookies. Here comes some tough, tough cookies. They're tough, tough cookies. Tough, tough cookies. When is the next upload for Lucas Tracy Politics? Probably tomorrow. Tomorrow, right after I do the recap, we'll probably do Lucas Tracy Politics live. Anyway, guys, I'm gonna take a piss. I'll be right back. All right. Time for the main event. What the fuck? All right. Well, I don't know what the heck just happened here, but my headphones just got disconnected. Okay, we're good. What is up? I did not wash my hands. I recognize that. I recognize some of her coaches. Oh, it's Brian Ortega's team. I was like, who the fuck are these guys? They look familiar. It's because they're Brian Ortega's team. I didn't know she had the same team as Ortega. I didn't know she had the same exact team. I can't wait. Once my recap video is done, I'm going to have a nice bowl of Greek yogurt with some honey. There's her family. It must be pretty awkward. I don't know how they organize training sessions. You guys can hear me. A judge gave the first 2 rounds to Ponzinibbio, last to Salikov. I think he had the fighters mixed up. The judge gave the first 2 rounds to Ponzinibbio and the last to Salikov. He probably did, bro. Because there's no way you could possibly give the second round to Ponzinibbio. There's literally no way. Well, you know what? I think Ponzinibbio had an argument to win that fight. Maybe I should be making it a bigger deal than it is, but it's one of those old head fights where it's like, you know, whoever wins, wins. It ain't the end of the world. Careers aren't on the line. They'll be back, you know. But yeah. Hot Cheeto Maxer. Very true. Let's do a poll. Okay, so 69%. Okay, I put up a poll a long time ago. Can we get an assassination tier list? Okay, I don't know if I'm going to do an assassination tier list, but thank you for the $2. Look at this poll. 69% of how many people? Almost 3,000. 69% of almost 3,000 people thinks that Ilia Topuria with no weight cut in the offseason beats the current Anthony Smith. And I agree. That's why I said I think the biggest champion that could beat Anthony Smith, or I'm sorry, the biggest champion Anthony Smith could beat, you have to go down to bantamweight. Am I wrong? Am I wrong? I don't think he does. He might not. He might not, but does he outstrike him? You think he outstrikes him? Yeah, man. I just think Anthony's just a little bit too fast for him, you know? Light heavyweight speed, man. I just think Anthony's a little bit too crafty for him, a little bit too experienced. Can you imagine? I just think Anthony Smith. Imagine people picking Anthony Smith to beat MVP. I just think Anthony's just a little bit too slick for him, a little bit too fast for him. His experience is just too good, man. People got to stop picking fighters based on them being big. Like, unless they're fighting a pipsqueak that has no business being in the division, and like, you know, then I understand it sometimes, but like Anthony Smith beating Roman Dolidze, him being the bigger guy would have never been a factor because Anthony Smith is built like a bag of milk. He's built like a bag of milk, dude. He's not like a big dude for light heavyweight like, you know, Rakic is or whatever. What if they start scissoring mid-scramble? I guess we'll witness it. I guess we'll watch it. Thank you for the $2, John P. Is she saying I'm the best? Record tonight? Yeah, let me check my record. Let's check the record. I have no idea how I'm doing on my predictions, to be honest. I'm probably doing pretty well. All right. So, I got the Petroski fight right. The Damon Blackshear fight, or the Damon Jackson fight right. The Van fight wrong. The Rodriguez Arosa fight wrong. Al Hassan Brundage doesn't even count. The Bonfim fight right. The Silva fight right. Fuck, dude, I'm 4-3. I'm literally 4-3. I didn't pick some of these. Like, I didn't. Wait, did Jasuda Vicious win? Oh, I picked Jasuda Vicious. I'm 5-3. So I'm about to go 6-3. But I didn't pick the Elder versus Flowers fight because I didn't know that was even announced until midweek. It was booked like a few days after I made my video. But yeah, I'm 5-3. Pretty good. Pretty good. L, man. How is that an L? 5-3, only 3 wrong on a whole fight night. It's pretty good. And I would have literally been 6-3, about to go 7-3 if Al Hassan just won. Should we count that as a win for Al Hassan? Either way, if he had won, I would have been 6-3 right now, about to go 7-3. Yeah, she's saying I'm the best. She doesn't even have any energy when saying that. I never thought the I'm the best thing was cool. I mean, I'm not saying it's lame. Whatever you got to do to hype yourself up, but I never thought it was like a cold thing. You know, people talk about the I'm the best thing is cold. I know a lot of people make fun of it, but, you know, I could see Rogan saying, oh, man, she was saying I'm the best. You know, how would Rogan say it? Man, that's it, folks. That's the flyweight queen, folks. She's the best, folks. When she was walking out saying I'm the best, shiver me timbers. I got a shiver up my spine. I don't know how Rogan would ever say that shit, bro, but I love how Rogan says folks. Folks. Such a Rogan thing to say. Better stare down than Yuri and Alex. Somewhere Rogan is crying. It's to hype her up. It's bot cringe. I mean, listen, whatever. It is what it is. Whatever works for hyping them up. I mean, these are women, you know. They're not going to be, like, screaming at the top of their lungs all the time. If Namajunas is going to hype herself up in a, you know, in a mouse way, where it sounds like, you know, she's a squeaking mouse. It is what it is, man. It's WMMA. Yeah, Tracy Cortez would only win if Rose Namajunas just doesn't show up mentally. That's basically how it is. Wow, that's a lot of Tracy Cortez fans. They're probably family members. Otherwise, why would you have a Tracy Cortez flag? Family of simps. Unless they're literal family members. But looks like family members. There's some old people in that group, probably family members. I would have walked out the arena. With what? Oh, with the I'm the best shit? With what? Walked out? You would have walked out right now. I mean, I don't blame you. There's probably a lot of people that did walk out. There's probably going to be people that are saying right now, and there's plenty of people in the building right now. Wow, it's actually pretty packed. It's actually plenty of people in the building right now that are telling their friends, yo, if this goes into the third round, let's just leave. Let's beat traffic. If this goes past the first, we're out. That's what I would do. I would leave if it goes into the third. If it's one of those fights where you know you're not going to get a finish, okay, let's beat traffic. That's what you got to do. Dude, imagine you're going to a UFC event with a casual and it's Yuri, Alex, and they say, bro, if this goes into the third, we got to get going. I got work tomorrow, bro. Imagine that. Anyway, here we go. Rose looking very patient. Cortez looking very slow. But she is bigger than Rose. She's a lot bigger than her. If she gets a hold of Rose... Oh, spun her head back with that. From Rose. Tracy Cortez, I guess her way to winning this is going to be the grappling, because she definitely is not going to outstrike Namajunas. But Namajunas is pretty good on the ground. And that's why how could you pick Tracy Cortez? It's not like Namajunas has a bad chin either. Boom. Big right hand from Namajunas. She's out? Wow. I must have missed something. You guys are saying she's out. I don't buy it. Boom. There's nothing that's happened yet. Boom. Ah, that's a Ikram Whitaker type of shot. Oh! She's knocked down. Oh, fuck. No, they're clinching. Boo. Boo. You know it sucks when there's a knockdown in WMMA, you get your hopes up that the fight's about to end. And then they get into the whole clinching and you know this is going to be it for the rest of the fucking fight. Momentum killed. I'd literally rather them still be striking than see that knockdown. Now we're on the ground. Oh, what? They're on the feet. Great. Okay, never mind. Knockdown for Namajunas. Who the fuck? Dude, how could you pick Cortez? Cortez is literally terrible, bro. She's just ranked because she beat... You know how WMMA is? You win one, you lose one. There's only like... Once you get to the top 5, you're actually facing good people. Everyone else is at the same level. It's like coin flip. She's just slow. Namajunas is catching her and beating her with straight punches. This is what the Weasel says. Straight punches beat looping punches. Cortez is looking for them looping punches. Jab for Namajunas. There's Dana. There's Dana. I don't know if you guys missed him. He was there. Steroids exemptions from WMA? Yeah, I agree. We got to let them use. So we can have a bunch of Kayla Harrisons knocking each other out. Come on. We need a knockdown. We need a KO. Hoping for a KO. I don't know, guys. I'm starting to get worried that this might go the distance, the way that Namajunas is fighting. Clearly winning this round, but I don't really think she should respect Tracy Cortez at all. Like, Cortez is slow. She ain't got a lot of pop. I think Namajunas should get this. I think she should get this finish. You know what? I'm just going to say it. I think I take both of them in a fight at the same time. I know it would never happen because it's WMA, but I honestly think I'd take both of them in a fight at the same time after watching that. Yeah. I don't think Rose Namajunas would drop me with a punch, to be honest. As I said, if I'm in here, Yoel Romero with the high guard, I think I'm good. Okay, I'm going to catch up. I think I'm behind. I'm going to catch up. There's the knockdown. Rose sleeps you? No, she wouldn't sleep me, dude. Maybe she submits me in a little friendly Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu matchup. But no. Wrestling? Dude, wrestling? I win in wrestling. I probably out-wrestle Kayla Harrison, to be honest. I probably beat everyone in a wrestling competition. Zhang Weili would be a tough cookie, though. But jiu-jitsu, little friendly match jiu-jitsu. Yeah, she could beat me in a jiu-jitsu match. She would not TKO me, dude. I'm sorry. Those punches that are spinning back Tracy Cortez's head wouldn't even spin back my head. I'd freaking eat them like a Tic Tac. No, you can't, bro. These are UFC fighters, dumbass. These people fight professionally, bro. They're women. They've got Tootsie Roll punches, dude. Relax. Turn WMA to a different league. I don't give a fuck. Thank you for the $2 Canadian. Listen, man, it is what it is. This ain't that bad. If this ends in this round, I'll be like, you know what? We're all good. If this goes into the third, I might need to beat traffic. If you guys get what I'm saying. If this goes into the third round, I might actually have to beat traffic and get my recap video done before the other YouTubers. I want to beat the traffic. There's going to be fans leaving to beat the Colorado traffic, and I might leave to beat the YouTuber traffic. I might slip and slide out of here. Bro, this fight is not that... It's not that bad. It's not that bad. It's just the fact that they're shadowboxing at range. It's the fact that Rose Namajunas hasn't landed a single real punch since the first round. The frustrating thing about this fight is that it's not even that, like, Rose Namajunas isn't that good. It's that, like, Tracy Cortez is horrible and not doing anything. And Rose Namajunas could put her out easily. This is one of those things where, like, you know, people call you a casual for saying, if I was there, I would just do this. You know? It's easy to do. Oh, nice head kick from Rose Namajunas. This is one of those fights where, like, you could literally just, okay, Rose, just move forward and chuck a bunch of 1-2s. Just throw a freaking ugly, sloppy flurry and you'll get a KO. Cortez has her back. Oh, let's hope Cortez submits her. Let's hope she gets the submission. Tracy's a wrestler. Is that why? She's doing all that training with Brian Ortega? Oh, let's hope she subs her. Let's hope she subs her. WMMA is in the Dino era. In 20 years, they'll be insane. 20 years, it'll be better. I agree. Ooh, nice shot from Rose. Man, like, I don't know. This is just low level. Like, Tracy Cortez is fighting the way you would fight with 3 weeks of kickboxing. No, I mean, I think she's actually fighting better than that, to be honest. But it's one of those things where, you know what, chuck skill to the wayside, just literally throw a bunch of big meaty hooks and spinning back fists. I left the arena after the Dober fight. I beat the traffic, and I will be in bed in 15 minutes. Nice. Nice. That's smart. Very smart. This guy knows what's what. All these people are trying to prove to themselves that they're hardcore. There are so many people in the stands that want to go home right now that are shutting down that urge to go home because they want to prove that they're hardcore. They're going to regret it when they're in traffic to get out of the freaking parking lot. I'm telling you that. They're going to regret it big time when they're in traffic for 20 minutes just to get out of the fucking lot. Helwani soy as fuck for praising WMMA. He's feminine as fuck. I mean, obviously. Thank you for the $2, Adam Rogers. How does he even praise WMMA? Like, I've not even heard him glaze it that much, but I'm not surprised. With a glass of warm milk. Rose showing the slut levels. Thank you for the $2. I appreciate that. She is showing levels, true. I mean, it's going to be a 50-45. It's going to be a 50-45, 100%. Rose Namajunas would literally have to fucking slip on a banana peel to lose right now. What do you guys think? You guys think I should freaking try to beat the traffic? No, man. Prove you're hardcore, man. Okay, fine. I'll prove I'm a hardcore, man. Yeah, you gotta suffer through it, brother. Okay. You know, there's so many people in that crowd that want to go home right now. Look at these guys in the freaking front corner, dude. These guys are on their phones. These guys are literally on their phones waiting to go home. I don't know what they're doing there. Load up UFC 4. Should I load up UFC 4 during the main? Nah, I can't do that. I can't do that, man. I can't load up UFC 4 during the main, dude. That's too much. It's either we gotta try to beat the traffic or we sit here and suffer. Nice, Tracy Cortez just going for it. That's what you do. Earn our respect. If you lose, it doesn't matter. We didn't expect you to win. We don't care if she wins or not. She's still gonna have a career. She's still gonna be popular. Still gonna be Ortega's ex. It's all good. Okay. This is Rose Namajunas literally had an opportunity to put us out of our misery with Tracy Cortez trying to get KO'd. Now we're going to see 5 rounds of smudge. Nice takedown from Rose, man. There's people out here that are literally kicking their feet up with a freaking cup of tea that are really enjoying the idiosyncrasies of Rose Namajunas' takedown right there. This is why I was not hyped up for the main event. This is why I complained about the card. Because the main event is just pointless. We know what's going to happen. I'm kind of tempted to do my recap right now and just assume the main event was a 50-45. Just to see if I'm right and take the risk. I bet if they were men with the credentials they had, you'd be foaming at the mouth. This fight is kind of bad, but not as bad as Luis Almeida. No, obviously. I agree. Luis Almeida's worse. I agree. But the reason why it would be a more interesting fight if there were Luis and Almeida is because it has real implications on the line. Because the winner of that fight could potentially face Volkov. The winner of that fight could potentially face Gon. The winner of this fight faces who? No one that we care about. That's the difference between men's MMA and WMMA. It's like the winners of a WMMA fight, there's nothing that we really are dying to see after. There's no like super hyped up contender like a Ronda Rousey on the come up where we're like dying to see her win so that she can fight Kayla Harrison. Like that just doesn't exist. Kayla Harrison is someone that, okay, if she wins, maybe she can fight for the belt. But if Rose wins, now we get to see Rose fight for the belt like we've seen her fight for the belt. I like this fight. They should oil up, though. Thank you for the $2. Bro, are you complaining a whole lot? Just play UFC casual. I'm not playing the UFC, man. I'm not playing the UFC. I'm watching UFC, all right? I'm going to be a hardcore fan. I'm going to watch this one. There's a couple of pit-pat shots from Rose. And Tracy Cortez, what Cortez has to do right now, she's got to kind of... Oh, there we go. Ah, man. Rose has her back, but she's not going to be able to get the sub. Your favorite WMMA fighter? Probably Molly McCann. Molly McCann's always a 100% guaranteed finish or get finished fighter, so. Tracy, future OnlyFans weight champion. True. Thank you for the $2. Dude, Molly McCann, the reason why Molly McCann is my favorite WMMA fighter is because even if she gets submitted and TKO'd and laughed at, people laugh, which means she's relevant. She gets TKO'd, which means the fight speeds up, and she either gets a KO, and that's a cool KO. So I think that's why Molly McCann is my favorite WMMA fighter. Anyone that has 100% finish or get finished rate in the first round is gonna be my favorite WMMA fighter. Obviously, it's about them being entertaining too. Like, it's just entertaining. Can we get a wobbly cobbly tier list? Yeah, actually, I'm going to do a wobbly cobbly tier list. I have a couple of video ideas that I want to do before then, but I like the idea. And I I could definitely put in Salikov, Ponzinibbio, Usman, Barbozi. I could put a bunch of people in there. What it do? Bedtime crew. We need to get behind Molly. Oh, nice front kick to the face from Namajunas. Oh, man, if only Tracy Cortez just got KO'd, bro. Nutsack MMA videos or WMMA main events? I'll take Nutsack MMA videos, dude. Thank you for the $2. This is a good one. This is actually a decent fight. It's not, though. This fight sucks, bro. This fight's not even that good. Rose needs to make a statement. I mean, to be honest, didn't she go to a decision in her last fight? Who'd she fight against? I forgot who she fought last. She won her last fight. She was like the main event as well, right? She beat Amanda Ribas in March. Lost to Fiorat in Paris 2023. Yeah, she beat Ribas. Can we get MMA Styles Part 2? Yes. The thing is, Part 2 for that video might take a little while just because I got to come up with all the different styles because I did a bunch of them. There's still a couple more that I could do. But I think we will do a Part 2 for MMA Styles. We'll do MMA Styles. We'll do a wobbly cobbly tier list. We'll do more GOAT videos, and I have some other ideas as well. But now I'm getting tired. And now I'm starting to wish that this fight night was over. Fight Fairy clowns you on picks. Okay. Thank you for the $2. I mean, I didn't do so great tonight, but I'm going 6-3. If Abdul Razak Al Hassan didn't have Cody Brundage pretend to be hurt, then I'd be 7-3. So I did pretty well in picks. Miss Dono? Five questions to check if someone's a casual. Okay. What questions would you ask to determine if someone's a casual? What do you think of Nasruddin Imavov? If they don't know who Nasruddin Imavov is, no, just ask them. What did you make of Nasruddin Imavov's fight against Cannonier? If they don't know that, then they might be a casual. You can also ask... you could also ask... what was your favorite Volkanovski and Max Holloway fight? Maybe you could ask that. Another one you could ask. JK, bro, it was a rough card for everyone. Not really, though, because, I mean, for a lot of people it was. But I picked Gene Silva. But thank you for the $2. What else could you ask? Just ask them, what's your favorite Peter Yan fight? No, they might say O'Malley. They may have watched that. Ask them what their favorite Drew Dober fight is. They might not even know who Drew Dober is. A casual might not even know Dober. Ask them about the Francis Ngannou Jairzinho Rosenstrike KO. They might not even know that. I mean, it depends on the level of casual. Are we talking about, like, people that can't name more than 10 ranked fighters in each division? Or are we talking about, like, you know, people that literally don't even know anyone but the champions? And, like, a couple other fighters like Nate Diaz and Dustin Poirier. Who did Makhachev lose to? Well, that's a question that you could ask. You could ask... name 5 Anderson Silva title wins. Very true. Very true. But I think that there are legitimately some like fans that watch the sport regularly today that couldn't even name 5. They'd be like Chael Sonnen, that guy, the guy that got front kicked in the face, man. Yeah, Vitor Belfort, right? They literally, most people might not even know. They wouldn't even know he beat Dan Henderson. They'd be like Rich Griffin, Forrest Franklin. Maybe you can ask them. Maybe you can say, how many champions has Habib beat? How many former champions has Habib beat? With undisputed belts. Not counting interim. But that's too specific. Just ask them what they think about the Apex. True. Yeah. Thank you for the $2. Literally just ask them, so what's your take on the Apex? You kind of tired of seeing the Apex? They'll be like, what the fuck's the Apex, man? They'll have seen it. They'll have seen it during the 2020 era, but they won't remember what it is. Is Gene Silva your favorite fighter? No, Gene Silva's not my favorite fighter, but he's one of my favorites. Like right now, he's top 15 for sure. Top 10. Thank you for the $10 or the $5, but I appreciate that. Thoughts on Eric Spicely? He fought Santos and Renat. Dude was an absolute marauder, man. Dude was an absolute marauder, man. Thank you for the $2. Yeah. What's another question you can ask a casual? You could ask them. I'm trying to come up with a fighter. Ask them like a Gilbert Burns question. Nah, that's not good. Ask them about Corey Sandhagen. I don't think any real casuals even know about Corey Sandhagen. Unless, again, complete casuals don't know who Sandhagen is. Just be like, yo, who do you think wins, Sandhagen or Marlon Vera? They'll be like, what? Who? Ask them about Smilin' Sam. Yeah, you can ask them about Sam Alvey. 4-0 Rose, yeah, 4-0 Rose. There's no, I'm literally I'm not even watching the rest of this fight. I'm not even gonna watch to the end. I know Rose wins. Like, there's no way that we don't see her win. What's your favorite Jared Van Dera fight? Probably the one with the fat pipsqueak spinning back kick spammer. I forget his name. What the fuck was his name? The spinning back kick pipsqueak guy that fought on MSG. Fat DC with dreads, shorter, less athletic, that dances after he wins. Chris Barnett, yeah. Oh no, that was John Vellante. My bad. That was John Vellante. He KO'd Vellante. I don't know what my favorite Jared Barnett. Yeah, Barnett. I'm thinking of his John Vellante fight. I don't know. I don't think I have a favorite Jared Van Dera fight. To be honest, Jared Van Dera is kind of an NPC pipsqueak, to be honest, bro. A lot of the NPC heavyweights. Like, that's like asking me what's your favorite Parker Porter fight. I don't know, dude. They're all the same. The only one I remember with Parker Porter is him getting absolutely crushed for a minute and then coming back to win against that guy from Texas that quit. And then, of course, I remember all his losses, him getting KO'd stiff in Australia by Tafa. He lost to Jones as well. People forget, man. I made a list of my favorite fights. Let me send to review. Okay. Thank you for the $2 Canadian. When do you think Emmett will be booked and against who? I hope he's booked. Gene Silva Emmett would be a banger, dude. That would be a sick fight. If you want to throw Gene Silva to a real dangerous, real Dober. Emmett's worse than Dober tit for tat wise, but like he's got KO power like no one's ever seen. That'd be a good fight. Or maybe Emmett versus Lopez. Emmett versus Ortega. Yo, I want to see Emmett versus Ortega. That's what I want to see. How impressed are you of Montel Jackson? Very impressed. Very impressed. I think this is the fight that was his real breakout performance. 20-second KO. Basically the same KO that Peyton Talbot had a couple weeks ago. He's going to get a ranked opponent. He should. He's been around. He's been winning for a while. Rose is out cold? No, she's not. You guys are trolling. You guys are trolling. They're trolling. You're trolling. But at least it makes me interested to watch the fight, to see what's going to happen. Now you're trolling. No, you're trolling. I'm caught up. Yep. I'm caught up, bro. Yoel was my favorite fighter back in the day. Not anymore, because, you know, Volk, I would say, is my favorite fighter right now. Jan is up there. Holloway's up there. Charles was my favorite fighter at a time. Volk and Charles were my favorite fighters, but before Charles fought Makhachev, bro, like, he was my second favorite fighter for sure. Does Gary beat Shavkat? No, I don't think so. I think Shavkat beats Gary. I think Gary does a lot better on the feet against Shavkat than he did against MVP because it's a totally different stylistic matchup. But I do believe that Shavkat beats Gary. I don't think Gary out grapples Shavkat. But now Tracy Cortez is slugging. This is like Tracy Cortez's moral victory, landing a couple of punches. And, like, she's going to raise her hand as if she just, like, see, she didn't really want to fight me. She's going to do one of those, see, she didn't really want to fight. Just because she's winning the last minute of the fight. Who wins, Current John Jones with no PEDs or Gaziev on PEDs? Probably Current Jones. No PEDs. Probably Current Jones. Thank you for the $2. Anyway, guys, I might just get out of here right now. I mean, that's it. Rose Namajunas 50-45, 6-3 on picks. Should have been 7-3. Maybe I could have picked some of those other fights, but the Flowers fight wasn't booked until after my prediction video. So, yeah. Thoughts on Mick Parkin, him versus Poetan or Jones? I think Mick Parkin, just based on being one of the CPU robots that Tom Aspinall trains with, I'd go with Mick Parkin. Nah, obviously, Jones and Poetan. Lucas, I did it. I watched the chat, the whole stream. Now, please help me find a black bear to smite. A black bear to smite. I don't know where I can help you find a black bear. But thank you for the $5. You're underrating Roundtree. Let me debate you. I don't think Roundtree is by any means a bad fighter, a bad striker. I just think he's overrated when people say he's got the best Muay Thai in MMA. Because he's had close fights with people that are unranked, middle-of-the-road light heavyweights in one of the shittiest division. And his famous Muay Thai performance, where he had a very Muay Thai-like style, where he was very light on the lead foot, and he had a high guard, and he was throwing tons of kicks, was against Eric Anders, who's not very high level. And there are much better Muay Thai fighters in the UFC. Who wins, 2 Pat Barrys or 1 Alex Pereira? 1 Alex Pereira. Thank you for the $2, easily. Who wins, Lucas Tracy or Tracy Cortez? Dude, I'd beat Rose Namajunas in a fight. So, definitely not the person who just got 50-45 by Rose Namajunas. 50-45 for Namajunas. As I said, did anyone expect this to go another way? We haven't seen Roundtree off of PEDs, have we? Maybe. I don't know. Can we just assume that Roundtree has been on PEDs his entire career? I don't know. He popped. Maybe he's not been on them his whole career. And what he popped for wasn't even that bad. What was he popped for? DHEA? But anyway, guys, I'm going to get going. I'm going to do my recap. Fight night. Ruined. Not ruined. It was a great fight night. It was an amazing fight night. Amazing fight night. momentum of the fight night. Main event kind of kills the hype, but it is what it is. Really kills the hype. That's why you need a good main event. I'm telling you. We went from talking about how this is like one of the best fight nights we've seen in ages to, wow, I'm happy that was over. Happy that's done. That's why you need to get a good main event. Either way, amazing fight night. Okay mid-main event. Knockdown for Rose. Worst card of all time? I think so. No, it was a great card, but the main event sucked. Main event sucked. Do a 24-hour stream for 100K. Maybe I'll do a 24-hour stream. Maybe that's what I'll do, like an all-day stream. But anyway, guys. Anyway, guys. I'm going to get going. I'm going to do my recap. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Until next time.